You know how many things I've changed? Exactly 0.
Oh, thank you, Ketchup, for the heads up over on YouTube. Yep, sure enough. If it can go wrong, it will.
How about now?
Oh yeah, you got us out of the pocket.
You've never been in the pocket.
Maybe you're covering the mic.
My hands are so far away from the mic, it's like not even funny.
I don't know. The aliens are trying to abscond with your microphone.
Well, that would be unfortunate. What aliens? What are aliens?
They're the, oh look, we have a guest. Hello, Tiffany. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
We don't. Okay, yeah, you don't get to dodge out of that one. What are aliens? Oh, look, we have a guest. I can't believe you just tried to pull that shit.
Some non-human life form.
I have a text message I have to reply to, but this isn't over.
Music. Music is how I get out of this.
I haven't even. Don't you music your way out of this. Unless it's the cat song.
I was gonna say, I know exactly which song will music me out of this.
I know exactly which song will get me out of this. It's so I have to make sure my mute button is on every time you play that song, because I have to resist the urge to karaoke like I do at the in the Batcave, which is what I was doing when you woke up today. I think I was karaokeing in front of a lot of people.
There was karaoke happening.
Yeah.
It was happening.
You sound so unthrilled about that, like you don't love it, like it's not your favorite thing.
I didn't say it wasn't.
See, what we mean by karaoke is Kat puts on a playlist that's like 2000s emo songs and sings at the top of her lungs, whether or not here's the thing, in Discord, there's the option to not have the music turned up, so sometimes Thrayle doesn't have the music up and Kat's just singing at the top of her lungs and he can't hear the music that goes with it, so it's just really, really terrible. Morgan sang along with me for a couple songs, though, which is honestly even worse because there's a delay. Like, we're not at the same time as the music or each other.
Well, here's one to sing along to, and while we listen, of course, we could just keep tapping the screen and share the live out, and maybe somebody with a belief in a god or God's higher power or something like that might curiously request on up to question their beliefs.
Says this glass half empty wasn't asked if it could be. She lists every flaw in the cracks of the walls, turns a yes into a maybe, then a maybe into prove it to me. Cat in a bag, what a drag, what a fact, she asks not what it is. Only what is not, what is not. Every answer that you give, she's already forgot, but she can question you to pieces on the spot. Cat in a bag, what a drag, what a fact. She has not what it is, only what it's not. It's not every answer that you give. She's already forgot, but she can question you to pieces on the spot. Yeah, cat in a bag, yeah. She's all that I got. This perpetual complaint that I can't shut off. She'll roll her eyes and pick your whole life apart. Cat in a bag. Cat in a bag. You call it overthinking. She calls it being awake. You call it always whining. She calls it spotting every fake. She doesn't need a reason to put you on the stand. She just tilts her head and you confess more than you planned. Cat in a bag, what a drag, what a fact. She has not what it is, only what it's not. Every answer that you give, she's already forgot, but she can question you to pieces on the spot. Yeah, cat in a bag, she's all that I've got. This perpetual complaint that I can't shut off. She'll roll her eyes and pick your whole life apart. Cat in a bag. Cat in a bag heart.
It's such a fucking bop. It's such a bop.
Yeah, that one's so much fun. Good evening, everyone.
Hello, Blake.
Good evening, Blake. How are you?
Good, just exhausted. It's spring is springing, so Blake is moving. I don't know why I just talked about myself in the third person. That's how tired I am. I just talked about myself in the third person.
Is Blake blaking while spring
Yeah, I'm
springs?
doing all of the plant stuff.
As a Thrayle, I often thrail, so I can understand, except that I don't know what it means to Blake.
That usually means removing a lot of invasive plants and making sure that I don't remove the native plants. And then,
Sounds very similar to catting.
yeah, me and Kat have a very similar daily life.
No battle. Blake,
Oh my
don't.
God,
Here's
Algerian ivy.
here's
Ah,
here is a word of advice. Don't ever ask Wildot on his about his
oh my
opinion on
God.
invasive species
No, I
because
was
it'll make
there.
you want to
I was
scream at him.
there. I was there.
Yeah, okay, exactly.
Yeah,
Wildot's got some hot takes about
that
invasive
was emotionally
species.
devastating.
Extremely questionable.
Yeah, it's like I get what they're saying, but I think that the damage done along the way doesn't make up for it.
Looking at us. Face forward. Eyes to yourself. Don't look so. Don't look so shocked.
Yeah. Dot basically gave us an argument for why we shouldn't do what we do, using our love of plants against us. Like
It was rude. It was so rude.
it's like a 4D chess move for sure.
Barfing Toaster wants to see eyebrows on Thrayle. How does bone move for eyebrows to brow eyes?
There'd have to be like fishing line involved.
I mean, that's the technical aspect of it, but
Where are you?
oh, I see. We're gonna deal with somebody who's incapable of being an adult. Goodbye.
Well, anyway,
was
you go to
weird.
Turkey and get some like
Weird.
wild plastic surgery. So I'm sure that they have some like brow bone enhancements that you can check out.
Immediately back in the request. What the fuck?
Somebody just saw their first PG-13 horror movie and is getting a little too excited.
It's certainly what it seems like, but we'll give them an opportunity to act like an adult.
Call your mother and tell her where the fuck you're at.
Okay, well, I guess you decided for yourself. Goodbye. If anybody's got a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question your beliefs, go ahead
That one didn't
and
even make
press on it.
sense.
Sorry,
Are you laughing at what I did?
we did it at the same time.
I heard the giggle in your voice as you were getting through that. And I was like,
Yeah, because we did the same mod action at the same time. I thought it was funny.
I was laughing at the do a check-in with your mom, but in a threatening tone.
Yeah. Hello, Aizen. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you guys doing?
Doing great. Can I get your age?
I'm 25.
And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
I do not, but I was hoping to get your thoughts on it. It doesn't really matter too much, but just kind of idea that some very smart people have been leaning into, just because of recently, because as you can imagine, but simulation theory.
So you didn't come up here to question your beliefs?
Well, I've been kind of questioning simulation theory is kind of why I brought it up. So what do you guys think about that?
So you don't have a belief in a god, why not?
I mean, I was Christian, and then I think there wasn't enough proof for me to believe at a point. So,
What do you think would be enough proof?
well, if I had the same thing a lot of people have, right? If somebody had a vision or something, it's kind of hard to deny that. Even though I can't prove somebody else's vision, you can always prove your own vision. So, I think that would be good enough for sure. Yeah.
You can always prove your own vision. What does that mean?
Well, you can only kind of trust yourself. It's the I am because I think kind of idea.
think therefore I am.
Something like that. You get the gist.
Sounds like me up here mixing up my word order.
I mean, I just kind of say things, I guess. I don't know. Do you guys not have a thought on that?
I was giggling at the song that started playing in the background, not you guys.
Yeah, no, I do the same thing, so I thought you were laughing at us.
So what do you think would convince you that a god exists?
Oh, you asking me again?
Yes.
That's kind of what I said.
Kind of what you said.
Yeah, if he walked in my room and was like, "I'm God," I'd be like, "Okay, you're God." To me, it's kind of as simple as that.
And would
Why
you
would
worship that God just for existing? Sorry, Kat.
Probably.
Go ahead.
why would you trust that? Like, why would you believe that that is like a reliable proof of God? Why do you think your senses are reliable 100% of the time?
No, for sure not. I mean, I definitely know they're not. But if I don't believe in some of my senses, I almost don't believe in anything.
I think what I'm asking is like, why would you just like automatically believe that, like, versus like trying to
Oh, I would
question
definitely
yourself?
try to disprove it. Yes.
Okay, so it would have to be more than that then.
Well, if there was no disproving it, it's hard. Like that. That's the fact is the fact, and it's kind of like I feel like the burden of proof for God is him to show, and once he shows, then it's your job to prove it's wrong, and then I don't know if you kind of get what I'm saying, but like the Bible should have a burden of proof, or just God in general. It doesn't have to be a Bible on them to prove it exists instead of me proving it exists. If that makes sense.
Would you worship it?
I think probably, yeah. If he said he was God, I don't know what I'm worshiping, but if he told me, follow these commands, do these things, worship
Why?
me, whoever me is, why would I worship it?
Yeah.
It's because of a supernatural thing that I can't explain and nobody else can explain. And at that point, it's hard for me to deny what I know personally. I wouldn't expect anybody else to worship it, of course, but
What does worship mean to you?
I don't know. I mean, it doesn't mean much to me. I'm not a Christian, as you could probably tell, but I mean, if he told me to worship, I'd be like, unless he's gone, I'd be like, well, how do you want me to worship? Is the gist of what I would ask. So
Why would you worship it just for existing?
that's a good question. Yeah, I like this. This is good. I think if he said, like, we're going on the basis of him saying he's God, he created me, I would be like, well, just like, why do you worship your father? Because he made you somewhat. Why do you have respect for him? Some people don't, maybe. I don't know. But
Do
you
you
still have.
worship? Do you worship your father because he made you?
No, but you do. Even my dad was a bad guy, but even I have respect for him making me somewhat, if that makes sense. There's a little bit of like, it doesn't even have to be worship, but acknowledgement that he is who he is, kind of thing.
Sorry, I hijacked your questioning, Thrayle.
Did you not have more questions?
I'm just like getting a little confused on what worship means and why you would worship something that just for existing and like it, I, I just don't like I don't necessarily understand as somebody who isn't religious and like what would compel you to worship a thing just for existing.
I'm guessing you guys are questioning me, and I can't question you. I really, I mean, honestly, I guess I get what you're saying. Like, I don't know how you would define worship. I don't know if I'm allowed to ask you guys questions.
Well,
This
it
seems
doesn't
more like a
matter.
panel.
It doesn't matter what I think worship is. It matters what you think worship is, right?
Well,
like
I don't think it exists, but if God told me the way to worship, you kind of like you're saying, you're not religious. They told me the way to worship, I would worship that way.
But why would you do that? Just because it exists?
Because the person or the thing that created me told me to, and more because I guess
So,
not scared, but it's like a he is who he is kind of thing.
so you just blindly follow authority because it tells you to? Because it has some perceived authority?
That's a good point. I would say you have to follow something. Maybe you don't have to follow anything, but I guess if I had to choose, Maybe, I guess. Maybe you're somewhat right. Like I said, I don't actually believe this now. I feel like I'm taking up you guys' time. You could probably ask other people a better question. I was kind of coming on a different thing, but if this is intriguing to you guys, I hope not to take up too much of your time.
This is the purpose of the live, and you're doing
Okay.
a pretty good job
Okay, thank
at
you.
it.
Most of the time I bet you guys get Christians and stuff like that, so I don't want to like.
We get all kinds of things.
Okay, interesting.
So like,
I kind of like, yeah, I'm getting brain wrapped into the question because it's a good question. Like, I guess, would you answer differently?
it doesn't matter what I think, but
Well, it does. Other people, wait, do you not think other people's opinions matter?
not for the purpose of the exercise we're doing.
Okay, that's fair.
They actually kind of just
like
muddle
this.
it, you know. So now that we've kind of like dug into that and thought about it more, would you worship this thing just because it exists, or would you question it, or
Well,
would you?
let me keep it straight. I would always question that. That's the whole point of at least my life. Like, I think if you're not questioning, you're probably not living a life worth. I don't want to say worth living, but a truthful life, I guess. So I would always question, of course. But if I couldn't find any faulty things, it's hard not to do what it says.
I think that's all I have for now, Thrayle.
Does it matter to you if a God exists or not?
As of right now, I mean, no. Like, it doesn't really matter too much, no.
For what reason does it not matter? Oh, interesting.
I guess I'll give you the 2 points of view. If God existed, I would be just as happy as if God didn't exist, I guess. If, like, that makes any sense. It doesn't really change who I want to be. I want to be a good person, and I think I follow a lot of the Christianity or many of the religion's rules. Unless God was a terrible being, which he might be, like, we have no idea. Like, we're just small ants at that point, so we have no idea. But I just think I would live the same, so no, it doesn't matter.
What compels you about simulation theory?
Okay, there we go. Like I said, it's more just. I mean, it's the fact that right now we're creating some of the smartest things that we can personally believe in, and simulation theory is one of those things where it doesn't really matter if you believe in it or not, because nothing really changes at a point, even if you believed or not. But it is quite interesting. The case is, and the science behind it is, if we can create something smart enough to create its own simulations, how can it not be said that simulations are already happening based on how many times they've been created? I don't know if I said that in the most best way for people to understand, but
Why would people continuing to create more simulations increase the probability that we ourselves are in a simulation?
it's just kind of odds and probabilities, pretty much.
But would it, like, what effect does the number, is there any correlation between the number of simulations that we have created and the possibility or probability of us ourselves being within the simulation?
Yeah, there's
Are
definitely
those things actually connected?
yeah, they're definitely connected. Just based on like if we can create it, who says we're not in it? It's kind of a catch 22. I get what you're saying, but let's say AI creates a simulation, which they're doing, but let's say like a real, like a good simulation, and that the next one did just simulation. What is the chances that we are the first simulation at the beginning of all the simulations and not in the middle or the end of all the simulations? The odds are kind of against us, I guess.
Well, that is assuming that there were other simulations before. Like, how do you
No, no, I'm not.
know
I'm trying to
that
agree with you. Like
there?
we could be the first thing, but the fact that we can create a simulation makes it.
Asian. But the fact that you're arguing over Blake's response tells me you're not really here to question the belief.
No, I am. I actually think we
What was
could be.
Blake's response?
Blake's response was, "Does the probability or the likelihood of making a simulation change the fact that we're in a simulation?" Is that correct, Blake?
What increases the probability that we are in a simulation because simulations exist? Like, there are still like physical limitations that are being broken. Like, you can say that you can't just say, oh, because we have created, like, because we've created so many fictional stories, we might just be inside of a fictional story. Like, do you see how just because like we have the ability to create something that like mimics life, that doesn't increase the probability that like we ourselves are inside of that like mimicry. Like, just because we can create automatons, like that didn't increase the probability that we were automatons. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and I don't want to argue because he said I'm not supposed to argue and I'm supposed to question my beliefs, but the fact is, if we create like a simulation and we said, "Go do what you will," and they create a simulation, that's already creating more odds. It's kind of if we just let it be, it's already creating another simulation in itself, and it wouldn't know it's in a simulation. It would say the
But
same
is that
thing.
the only factor you're considering? That's my point. Like, the
Oh,
number
I
of
get you.
something existing, like that, you have to, you're just correlating two numbers and saying that like, so it must happen. Like, there's no like, what is that how like we use probability? Like, just because there's a large number of like one thing, like, does that confirm or like increase the likelihood that the other thing like is happening in another case, or do you have to do other things to confirm it?
I mean, like I said, I don't totally believe it. So you're probably right. I wouldn't believe it till there was other thing. Like I honestly, it's the closest belief I have right now. But like I said, I question everything. I think you would have to do other things to figure it out, of course, right? But a lot of the world is based on probabilities of what is actually you can see, but you can't test, and you just kind of believe it's right based on the times it's happened.
Have you ever taken a probability course before?
I have, yes.
So, if you're calculating the probability of us being in a simulation, would you need more than just like the fact that we have created simulations and a large number of simulations?
If you're looking for truth, I think I would probably agree with you. And it's kind of the idea of God where the burden of proof is on the simulation, right? and I would probably agree with that.
Like, and are there any physical limitations? Like, is there anything mathematically impossible about like
Making humans or simulations.
like like a universe-wide simulation based off of what we know of universes from our sample size of one?
I mean, if you asked the question to a guy back in 1600, he would definitely say no, right? And this kind of the why I'm like we're living in a crazy era. But the fact now that we can make such sophisticated things, it does make you wonder: is it possible? I mean, they would say this is impossible what we're doing today. So it's one of those questions where it's like it's up to debate, I guess.
Oh, wait, I had another question, but now I lost it.
I don't think I've ever done something like this. This is interesting.
What does this theory of simulation actually mean?
I'm like I said, I didn't actually know what this was, so I was actually coming in to get your thoughts. It really doesn't explain anything. Is the whole point of it? If you're honest, that there's a couple interesting things of simulation where it's like, if you knew you were in a simulation, would you act any differently? And if you don't act differently, would the creator know that you're acting differently? So there's a couple like paradoxes where it's like it is quite interesting to think about, like what is the case if you were in a simulation, I guess. But
Have you
like I
heard of
said,
string theory?
I have, yes.
Have you heard that it has not produced any testable experiments and is now considered pretty much bunk?
I think I've heard some things about that. I wouldn't know exactly the facts on that, so no.
Well, there's this um, like you can create so many untestable ideas, but that doesn't make them more likely, if that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
Can you give me an example?
simulation theory is just as likely as like any other kind of like solipsism argument. Well, and this is like ignoring all the physical limitations based
Yeah,
on like
can you give me an example though? That's kind of like I haven't heard any that's have been as compelling, I
like
guess.
like you could also just be like a Boltzmann brain, which is like a brain that has come together out of fundamental particles just like through probability and like are having this entire experience like as a brain floating in space for just like a second and have like all of the universe is going on in a second. Like there are a bunch of these different I like ways of like like creating like a kind of like simulation theory or like a proto simulation theory that came along like far before simulation theory. It's the same as like brain in a jar when it comes down to it.
Okay. I think I get what you're saying. You're saying like the experience it's the same as I don't know how to word it. I like the brain in the jar metaphor because that is pretty much what it is. I mean that's like a simulation in itself.
Mm.
And we definitely could. I mean, I'm just basing it on what we can see. Like you could base it on that stuff, but a lot of that's not based on things that we could see and I don't want to say test, but we can almost test. We're not at the point yet, but you can definitely see it coming in the future. And once it comes in the future, it's probably too late to debate it. But in the future, them making simulations, you can test if they're making simulations where they believe they're not in a simulation, and that's testable, right? And like I said,
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
saying it's exactly
So, Jason,
scientific.
here's what I'm noticing. You're kind of getting hung up in this thought, and it's, while interesting, it's not necessarily a belief. And I
Yeah, yeah.
think
Like
we've
I said
questioned,
that.
yeah, I think we've questioned it all we're really going to. So I appreciate you being
Yeah, no
here,
problem.
but I
Sorry that,
think
like I
we're
said,
going to go ahead and move on.
yeah, no problem.
Hope that you keep asking questions. And if anybody does have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question your beliefs, go ahead and request up. We're not here to debate or argue. I just want to know if you can question your beliefs. And if you can, then what is it you believe? And why do you believe it? Hello, Shapes Guy. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yes, I'm 49.
And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
Yes. hmm
And which god do you believe in?
Um, that, I mean, I am God, or we're all God.
What does God mean?
hmm Um, well, first, it's just a label, meaning the word is just a label. And what does it mean, though? One, whole. hmm
So it's not a deity of any kind?
I don't know, no.
Just a word that means one whole?
Well, it's just a word, okay?
Right.
And then
And
what I
what does it
associate,
mean to
yeah,
you?
yeah. Like I said, kind of oneness, whole. That's why I said I am God and you are all God. We're all God.
What is oneness?
Oneness does not have a beginning or an end. It can be divided but not separated. Yeah.
Why use the word God here?
Why use the word God here?
Yes.
I think because you just asked the label of God. It could be anything. It
I
could be
asked
any
if you
word.
believed in a god or God's higher power or anything like it. You
hmm
said yes. You
hmm
said the God you believe in is us. And then
hmm
you went on to say that it was oneness.
hmm
Why use the label God?
For communication purposes here.
And what is it you're communicating with the word God?
hmm Pointing to the same thing. We're all pointing to the same thing. In this context, we're calling it God.
You say we're all pointing to the same thing, but I speak to dozens of
hmm
people a night who seem to be pointing to different things and
hmm
using the word God.
Right.
So
Oh,
what
and they
thing are
will
you pointing to?
Mm-hmm.
tell you
Well, again,
loudly
yeah,
they
different.
are pointing to
Oh,
something
sorry.
else.
Mm-hmm. Like different, again, would be when I'm saying it's divided into different expressions, individual expressions, but it is one whole, and we're all pointing to the same whole.
You say we're all pointing to the same whole,
Mhm.
but aren't some people pointing to specific pieces and calling that God?
Yes.
So then, wouldn't they be pointing to something different if you are pointing to the whole?
If they are pointing to something different, say this again. I'm sorry.
If they're pointing to a piece and you're
Hmm.
pointing to the whole,
Hmm. I would tell
are,
them it's all the same thing.
wouldn't theirs exclude all of the rest of the whole?
It would depend on context and position of where you're positioning yourself. Meaning,
Let me ask you this, Shape
hmm,
Sky. Why
yeah,
did you
yeah.
request up?
Because I'm really exploring openness, and I wanted to see how open I am.
Not very.
Okay, if you say so. Why do you
So
believe that?
you're not here to question your beliefs then. You're just here to vaguely and coyly
Hmm.
shy around your, um, I'm guessing, pantheism or omnism.
Why do you believe that?
If anybody has a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your belief, go ahead and request up. If you're up here to be pedantic and um, contradict the style of the show, then I'm gonna move on. Pretty easy.
Why was that giving me like Courage the Cowardly Dog episode vibes?
It was something really creepy. Hello, Cody. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Don't need your camera.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm 32.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I have a belief that I think is nearly irrefutable.
So then, something you can't question.
Something nobody can question. Are you ready?
No. If anybody has a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you're actually capable of questioning that belief, go ahead and request up. I'm not here to debate you or argue or prove you wrong. I'm here to see if you can question your beliefs. fascinating behavior tonight.
Yeah, I was just scared where that last one was gonna go, but I think they're just gonna do something funny based on the hashtag in the comments.
Hmm. Yeah, it went to an interesting place in the comments. We're all baffled. Hmm.
I mean, hey, you get out there, you get those femboys, but we're here to question beliefs. So if you can question your beliefs, then you can hit those invite buttons and come up and talk to us.
It's really not hard. It's not like we're grading your answers. It's not like you're going to get the answer wrong unless it's, you know, clearly dishonest. Shapes guy wants to question his comment privileges. I don't know why, but I guess he can do that. There you go. My chat is filled with introverts. Fascinating observation. What do you expect to do about that? Hell yeah, Grumps. Yes, Agent Bear, I have definitely asked them to ask questions, to see what questions they have, what questions they ask themselves, what what doubts they field. It's always interesting to see where that goes. That may be true. Maybe might be ketchup. Do I have any links? You mean like a link tree? One that, grows out of the ground? Or guess, out of the web when you water it with links. Yeah, there's a link tree in my bio, or in the Batcolyte's bio. It's got a whole bunch of links in there. YouTube links and Discord links. Yep. And also that website. You know, the Batcolyte.com one. Well, Batcolyte.com. Maybe we need to get on top of the. Mika, they always get away from me. All of them. Always. Segways. Plugs. Yeah. Maybe it's time we go back to the. There we go. A little less musical. What is the most burning question about your belief? I don't know if it should be about, but something like that.
Hello, everybody.
Bandit, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yeah, sure. I'm an old one. I'm 69 years old. My name's Jim.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power?
Well, yes, I've been a Christian all my life, but I've looked into other religions and other things too. And I was just wondering if, like, whenever you guys go to sleep or close your eyes, do you see people? And, like, does it take you other places if you meditate?
Do you see people and does it take you other places? What do you mean?
Yeah, like if you close your eyes, like faces will come to you. Like you're seeing in another realm or something like that. Even if you're looking at the wall and it's dark.
Do you see people and does it take you other places? You mean your imagination?
I think so, yeah. That's the only thing I could figure it out to be, you know. Because I know if I keep my eyes closed and I just kind of drift off, I mean, I'll see, like one time a cat jumped on my bed and crossed my bed, looked at me and kept on walking. And I could see it as clear as I'm looking at you now. But I opened my eyes and it was gone. You know? So it's got to be imagination or something like that.
I would wonder what else it could be there, Jim. But I wonder, you said that you believe in a God.
Yes.
That?
Yeah, I'm a Christian. I believe in Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior. And he has helped me. That's another thing. If I ask for help on something, he'll help me. But I
Does
have
he
to
help you
think
every
that
time
he
you ask?
did it already. As soon as I ask for the help, it's done. And it
Does he
works.
ask you, or does he help you every time you ask?
Yeah, he helps me through a lot,
Every
Like I
time.
just had to have an operation. I fell down the steps and I messed my the back of my neck up. I had to have the nerves spliced back into each other, And I didn't know anything about it, so I asked the Lord, to bring somebody in my life who knew something about it. The next day, a nurse from my doctor's office called me, said, Jim, I had the same thing. I had to send doctor, you'll be fine. And I was.
I'm noticing you kind of glazed past my question. It's every time you ask, every single time.
Not
Always
every
provides.
time, no. If I need it, he'll help me with it. But I got to help myself too.
If you need it. What do you
If I
mean by
need
that?
it, yeah. If he thinks I need it.
So sometimes you'll ask.
Oh, yeah,
thinking you
yeah.
need it, and he won't help.
Yeah, no,
because
he
you
won't
don't
help
need
at
it.
all, no. Like, I'll tell you one, I have epilepsy. I've had it all my life. And I asked for healing 90 million times. And I never got it. So I'm supposed to have this for some reason, I'm thinking. This is just one instance,
You think he doesn't heal your epilepsy because you're supposed to have that?
Yeah, there's a reason that I have it. I've had it since I was 16.
And because you think that God does this for a reason, then that's why he won't heal your epilepsy. But he'll
Yeah, there's
heal
something I
anything
have to
else.
learn. And I haven't did that yet.
Why do you think that it is something you have to learn?
That's the only thing I can think of, why I would have it, like this. Or maybe just to help other people. I've helped many of people in my lifetime, younger kids, telling them what to do, where to go, and then what happens, So maybe that's my calling. I will find out,
I think Blake's got a question. Go for it, Blake.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, is it possible that like um sometimes things just go wrong biologically and like there isn't necessarily like a
I thought
purpose
about
for
that.
it? Because like for like I'll use myself as an example so I'm not like beating up on you, but like
No,
I
it's
have an
okay.
autoimmune disorder where my immune system like will like eat parts of my body. And like I don't think that like while that struggle has like given me some resilience in some ways, like I don't think that that is like there is something that I have to learn, like that was created because there's something I have to learn. Like why do you believe that that is something that you have to learn?
Well, because I've prayed about it, and uh, I really didn't get an answer or anything. How I got epilepsy is my dad was driving down a road, and he put the brakes on real quick, and we had a Rambler with a metal dashboard. I smacked my head off the dashboard, and I got epilepsy when I got older. That's how I got it. So it could have been just an accident too, but I choose to believe that there's something more to it. I'm a real spiritual person too. And like with you, with your immune system, I have COPD from smoking all my life, and my immune system overacts. And I take an inhaler. It's called a Noro. Maybe you want to check out and maybe ask your doctor about something like steroids or something like that. It'll help your immune
Hang on
system
there.
calm down.
Yeah, you're not quite answering Blake's question, though.
Yeah, well, I appreciate the advice, but yeah, I did. I'm on God too much stuff. So, but thank you. The
Okay.
the question is, what leads you to like, is there any like tragedies that you think don't have purpose?
Mm. I believe everything happens for a reason. You know, we might not know what that is, but I believe it, Like there's a lot of tragedies, yeah, you can say and stuff like that happen on Earth every day. I have to believe there's some kind of meaning to it.
Why?
If it wasn't, it would be just senseless. It would be a waste, you know?
Can assigning a cause to it when it might be just a waste keep us from looking for solutions to some of these tragedies?
Yeah, that's true. Uh, I don't know. I was asking, somebody asked me, what's the purpose of life according to your creed? I guess I would just have to say to learn as much as you can and live a good life, help other people. If you see somebody in trouble, go help them.
Right, but that wasn't quite Blake's question, though.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know, but
Really
that's
quickly,
the
I'm gonna
closest
go
I can
ahead.
come to it. What he asked.
Really quickly, I'm gonna go ahead and thank Philly in good faith.
Oh,
Also,
okay. It was
yeah,
nice
and
talking to
also
everybody.
thank. So I'm still. Hang on. I'm still thanking the audience for helping with the goal. I'm gonna thank Philly in good faith. I'm gonna thank Shell, Braj, Triceratops, and Cassia the Sea. Thank you guys so much for helping with the goal. Really appreciate all of you. Bandit, do you think that it is possible that your belief in God is mistaken?
I would say no. There's been too many things in my life.
So not possible at all.
Yeah, I mean, even if you follow the Bible and you read it,
Have you read the Bible?
yeah, I've had, a lot. And I followed it.
You read it from beginning to end.
No, you don't do it that way.
Have you?
I haven't read it from beginning to end, no, but different chapters. I'll open the Bible up.
What if
and
someone had read it from beginning to end?
Yeah, because it's a bunch
Didn't
of
believe
books, put together, and it's not meant to be read from beginning to end. Like there might be one book that you're studying, and it might start off in the beginning of the Bible and end in the end of the Bible, or in the middle of the Bible.
You're saying it's not meant to be studied from beginning to end.
Right, yeah, it's not.
How did you decide that?
Well, from just going to church and talking to other Christians and stuff like that. And just looking John has 3 papers that he wrote in there, and if you go and you read all three papers, they really don't make that much sense. But if you let the Holy Spirit guide you and stuff like that and show you what it's talking about, it makes perfect sense. It's like your eyes are opened. And that's,
Do you
why I
believe the
believe in
stories, Bandit?
the way I believe.
Yeah, Jim, do you believe the stories in the Bible, like the 6-day creation, for instance? Do you believe that's true and literal?
Yes, yeah. I thought
Why
you
do
were
you
going to ask
believe?
me about Moses, the story of Moses.
No, just the 6 days to start.
Yeah,
Why do you believe that's true?
God explains it all. He spells it out, like what he did, because he wanted us to know, how the earth was created and stuff like that. And the Bible's like a teaching book. Our life on here on earth would be a lot better if we would follow the Bible. I've tried
Okay,
this.
so the question I asked was, why do you believe the 6 days is true?
Because if you look in the beginning, like it says, he says, be fruitful, multiply.
Is that what he says in the beginning?
Yeah, who do you think he was talking to? There was nobody on earth yet. Adam and Eve weren't created yet.
They weren't?
No, he was talking to the other people.
When did he say,
earth.
be fruitful and multiply?
Yeah, and then, like in Revelations 3, I think it is.
We were talking about Genesis, now you're talking about Revelation, I'm not sure.
I mean, Genesis 3, I'm sorry. And Adam and Eve were born and created and put in the Garden of Eden. But there was other people here before that.
Are you saying, so you're saying there's other people before Adam and Eve? Where are they in the Bible?
Yeah.
Where are they? Where are the other people mentioned?
I do not know. I don't know.
Then why would you assume that there are other people?
Because he says, be fruitful and multiply. What's that mean?
When does he say that?
Genesis 1.
In Genesis 1.
Yeah, Genesis 1, Genesis 2, something like that. I mean, this, I don't know any other people that were here before us.
Why would it be about Neanderthals, Jim?
I mean, I could be dead wrong on that. I wasn't here, so I don't know. And I've asked, believe me, many a time, and I've never got an answer. Never. So I guess it's something I'm not supposed to know.
Jim, have you read Genesis 1?
Yeah, of course, yes, many a time.
What does it say about the people he says, be fruitful and multiply to?
Well, in the beginning, he tells you how that he started to create the world and stuff like that. Then Genesis 1 going into Genesis 2, he says, in my children, be fruitful and multiply. You will become like the sand on the seashores.
Is that what he says?
And then he jumps to Genesis 2.
Sand on the seashore.
And, it's completely like starting off in a different direction. He tells you about Adam and Eve and stuff like that. And then there's another place. There's like
Ben, I'm sorry, Jim. Hang on. Just
do you know what the Nephilim are?
Okay. Let's stop there for just a moment.
Okay. Sorry about that. I get carried away on this.
Okay. So you're saying that there are people made before Adam and Eve, and that they are the Neanderthals.
Or
that's written in Genesis 1.
Yeah.
Where?
Or the Nephilim.
And now there's Nephilim.
Do you know what the Nephilim were? And there's proof that they existed. They were the giants of the world.
So you're saying there are giants and that they're called Nephilim.
In Ohio, they found giant skulls. Yes.
Are you sure they found giant skulls?
Yes.
Who is they?
They this one guy was irrigating his farm, and all of a sudden he hit this gigantic skull. It was bigger than ours, and he dug it up.
Jim, who is the one guy? This one guy, who is that?
Oh, I have no idea. I was just reading this in there out of the paper.
Who's the they?
The they would be the Nephilim and the...
They found Nephilim. Who's they? Is it the one guy in Ohio?
We, us, humans, found them.
We are they.
We.
And we found Nephilim.
There was a bunch of people in Ohio found some. Western Pennsylvania, out west, all over the place, actually. So I was trying to piece it all together, and then someone introduced me to a book called it was Enoch, and it explains in detail all about what happened.
For a second. This is a good spot to stop. Blake, did you have a question for Jim?
Oh, yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, I was just going to ask where are you getting this information that there's like giant skulls that have been found in northern Appalachia?
Yeah, I was getting it from like a local newspaper and stuff like that, and then stories on like off the internet and stuff like that. And pictures and stuff like of actually giants standing next to a normal human being. And they're all in Ohio, North Appalachia, Western Pennsylvania, the Blue Ridge, around in that area. Now, I've never seen anything like this in person, but I've read about it in the Book of Enoch, and I've heard other people, that took pictures of it and then dug up skulls and stuff like that.
So you read about giants in Ohio in the Book of Enoch?
I don't think I can because they're supposed to come back.
What?
Yeah.
What?
In the Bible, it says, in the end of times will be like the times of Noah. And why God created the great
Bandit, I don't think your response tells us that you didn't actually, or like may have misheard what Thrayle said. If we may backtrack for a second, because
go ahead.
You keep just like going off on these tangents about other stuff.
Yeah,
we're trying to talk about like, do you have a specific source, like a actual good source on, because the people are claiming they're digging up all kinds of stuff that is not true. Like, where are you, like, people are in Kentucky are like wheeling out a freezer with a gorilla suit in it and saying they found Sasquatch. So like,
or like, I know, like that one girl in Utah that got attacked by a werewolf or a dog. She's not sure. I've seen that on TikTok.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just got us further off track, Thrayle. I give up.
Okay, my advice is to everybody here.
Jim,
look up the book.
Bandit, please, no.
Nobody asked for your advice.
I know. It'll just help you guys a lot.
Yeah, but no, Blake had a question, and
okay.
And it derailed the question into werewolves in, I don't even know, TikTok.
Yeah, so are like getting this information from any reputable sources or just like YouTube channels and
Or the
like
Book of Enoch.
no,
How
I
is that
mean
a
about
reputable source?
No,
okay, yeah,
no.
that
There's
too.
no reputable sources. No, no. I mean, Fox News did it once, but that's not a reputable source. Uh, no, I can say no, no.
Well, I can tell you that it makes me feel a lot better to hear somebody that's 69 say that Fox News is not a reputable source. So thank you
Yeah,
for
because I'm
giving me that
thinking, did
little
I?
joy this week.
Yeah, I know.
Well, and he said Fox News did it almost like Simpsons did it, you know. It's
Yeah,
kind of our fault.
Fox News is like they turned it into like an entertainment news channel. It's more than
Before
just
this becomes a news commentary.
yeah. I mean, I listen to them a lot. I mean,
I
the
can
last
tell.
thing they talked about was
Before you go into a recap of your last favorite episode of Fox News, Jim, I'm noticing that you have a belief in a God and that it is
oh yes, yes.
seemingly unquestionable. We've tried to question it and see if you are open to questioning it. And I think maybe another time you might be, but it's sounding to me like you're kind of not. And so maybe keep asking questions and hopefully you'll come back ready to question another time. Appreciate you. And yeah, we're going to keep moving forward before we get derailed on another tangent. W's though for being respectful. He managed to do that mostly. It was good. I think.
It's funny because I'm like in that region now, so everybody in my region says that the Giants are in California.
Well, I mean, it's always somewhere else. It's never where you are.
And trust me, when I read that headline about the Sasquatch in the freezer, I wanted it to be true. I mean, I didn't want there to be a dead Sasquatch because that's sad, but I wanted proof of Sasquatch to be real.
A gorilla suit? Is that what it turned out to be?
I think it may have been like a Sasquatch suit. They just like put a Sasquatch suit in a freezer and filled it with water and froze it.
Uh-oh. We gotta gobble.
Gobble, gobble.
He's gobbling.
Well, garbling, all right.
Hey, you guys want to hear my turkey call?
Do it.
Oh no.
Hey, turkey.
I'm so glad that's what it was.
I love doing that because it strikes fear in the heart of everyone for a second.
Mm-hmm. Like, wait a minute, I imagine Blake could do a realistic turkey call if he wanted. This is
I'll do a
probably gonna
gentler
go
one to
bad.
demonstrate my bird skills.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured if you can probably do a turkey call if you can do a pigeon coo.
I have a turkey call in my room.
I bet you do.
Okay, this may be my country showing a little bit, but every time we went to a marching band competition, somebody brought a turkey call and was driving the teachers crazy with it.
We bring duck calls to piss off the band kids while they were practicing.
Oh yeah, I can do duck calls without
The duck call.
the duck call.
You just triggered my cats who are in heat to howl. I don't know what that was. Speaking of animals, today was the first day I saw your dog, Thrayle.
And if you believe in duck calls, request up so that we can question you about your beliefs.
Yeah, Thrayle, you got a beautiful dog, man. He is majestic.
Yes, he is.
And it almost made me think of something else that was majestic. 1 second.
Oh, wow.
Oh dang!
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Appreciate you, Noy. That was awesome. He even had the noise to go with it.
Right. I heard the paws hitting. I was like, whoa, is this actually going to
Hell
make
yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen that one before. That was dope.
All right, now it's time. Let's question Noise God belief.
Take 47.
Noi, do you believe that God is all the omnis?
Thank you, Shell. Appreciate you.
I think God is what?
Like all powerful, all knowing.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got them all.
For sure.
And ran across that long ass lizard.
Damn.
Wait, why does God have a lizard now? I'm confused.
Because Noah is thinking if they or is contemplating if they are believe that they are all the omnis. And doesn't it seem like there's a couple times where Goku could have like jumped and done like a couple shortcuts that because there was a yeah, okay, never mind.
So then your God is all powerful, all knowing, all present.
Well, I think they were thinking still, or they went on mute because the cat,
Oh, the cat.
or I didn't hear their answer.
I think he said all. I think he agreed they were all. But that does raise a question or two. Are you there, Noy?
Did the cat get you?
Yeah, I'm here. It's just they're just really loud.
I got you.
No, I appreciate the muting when we're just messing with you.
Girls, and there's one boy in the house, but he's fixed, so they're just annoying him.
So, is your God the Omni God? It is all of everything.
I would assume so. Yes.
You would assume so. Is it all loving?
What's love, Thrayle?
That
That's
is a
one
good
I always
question.
forget.
Well, it's not typically part of the triomni, right? The triomni is
What's the triomni? I'm forgetting one.
all powerful, all knowing, and all present.
All present. Okay, yeah,
Mhm.
that's the one that I never remember.
Omnipotent, omniscient, and omnipresent. But then often people will include the all loving, which raises many more questions. Of course, Noy turned it back on me, asking what loving is. Yeah, benevolence is the other one Scarwolf often in place of loving. Omnibenevolent. Is your God omnibenevolent, Noy?
That means all loving. Is that what that means?
Well, all benevolent, all, um, yeah, loving would be a good word to replace that with.
Damn it. I guess would depend on how we look at loving, because sometimes loving can also mean, I guess, humbling, and sometimes humbling doesn't feel the best. But I feel like God looks out for my best interest, so I guess I would call that love, all loving. So yeah,
Does does that mean God is also all hating?
I don't think so.
Do you think that God could, like, knew his plan, like everything that was going to happen before, like, he set out to do it?
I don't know what God thinks or thought. If I was a God, I'd probably understand.
No, I mean, no, I'm not asking you to like think about. I'm asking about like how um how much knowledge God has, because that affects like whether some of the decisions they made, or like if, for example, God knew that like their original creation was going to get messed up and that they were going to have to flood it. Like, if they knew that beforehand, like that would make less sense. You see what I'm saying? So like, do you believe that like God knew, um, like if God is all knowing, like does he know how these plans are going to unfold before they unfold?
I don't know. I kind of think there might be. I think it comes down to decisions we make, and God has a plan for whatever decisions that we make. And yeah, like I feel like God's given me opportunities, and I've not taken. There's times I haven't taken them, and there's a path that comes to not taking those opportunities. And it's up to me to decide if I want to either take what's being given to me or go a different way. And I guess God knows with whatever decision I make, He knows what's going to happen. But it's on me to decide if I take what path I take. It's not necessarily on Him.
That raises many more questions, but we do have Zed joining us. Zed, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I am 23.
And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
I would say so, yeah.
And which god do you believe in?
I mean, I would say Shiva is my personal deity.
I'm sorry, it sounds like you're in the other room away from your phone or microphone. We can barely hear you speaking.
Is this better?
I can't tell very much difference yet.
Is this better?
Much.
Okay.
So, I'm sorry, you said you had a belief in something and then trailed off saying something I didn't hear.
Okay, my apologies. Yes, I do have a belief in a personal god. I would say Shiva is my Ishtadevata, my personal deity.
Shiva.
Correct.
Is in the Hindu god.
Yep.
Do you consider yourself to be a practitioner of Hindu?
Correct. Yeah. Essentially.
Do you believe that this deity exists in a real, tangible way?
I do. Yes.
In what way?
Well, it says in the scriptures that Shiva is easily pleased and is more concerned with the state of your mind of devotion. And I think that you can interact with Shiva simply just by focusing on the forms and by getting into a certain emotional state, a certain altered state of consciousness. And that's all that Shiva or that aspect of reality wants to give you a variety of blessings.
Sorry, so you're just saying that you think that it desires alternate states of consciousness, but you haven't really said in what way it exists. In what way does this deity exist?
It exists. What do you mean in what way? Do you mean like identity wise, or I guess do you want to ask how the identity of Shiva functions?
That's not what I asked.
Oh, my apologies. Could you re-ask the question?
In what way does this deity exist?
I believe that this deity exists within and without everything. I believe that it exists within me, without me. It's Shiva is the play. Shiva is also the actors. And essentially, in a nutshell, Shiva is awareness.
Within you, without you, it is the play, it is the actors, it is awareness. So you're essentially saying that it is everything?
Correct. Yes.
Is there anything that is not your deity?
Um, at a metaphysical level, this is just my thoughts. I think infinite and zero are the same thing, so it's a little bit hard because Shiva is also known as that which is not, but is also known as that which is all. So that I can't really answer like the metaphysical answer of something being everything and zero, but I do believe that to be true.
So the question, is there anything that is not your deity?
No.
If there's nothing that is not your deity, and you claim everything that exists is the deity, then how is it you distinguish this deity from anything else? And what is the utility of identifying it as this?
You can focus on specific forms for meditation, and for various techniques. Like there's Nataraya, which is the dancer form, Bhairava, which is the, darker, more.
I'm not sure how this relates to my question at all. You're just saying you can now focus on meditation forms, but what does that have to do with being able to distinguish your God from that which is not your God? And what is the utility of identifying it as this deity?
Um, well, first of all, well, like I said, Shiva's everything. At like the ultimate level, and at a more middle
So a
level.
sandwich is also everything. I mean, if you're just identifying something as everything and defining everything as this thing that is the thing I say it is, because I said so, because it's defined as such, then you really haven't, have you accomplished anything? If I say a sandwich is anything that is layered or can be described as layered,
I would say,
then I then say everything is layered or
I would
can be
say,
described as layered, then I can say everything's a sandwich.
I would say that the sandwich exists within Shiva because Shiva
Yeah,
is
you would
the
say that
awareness
because you weren't
itself.
listening to what I was saying about the sandwich. You didn't hear what I said. You were just waiting for your turn to speak, which is why you started the same way 3 times in a row while I was speaking. You didn't hear me. How very disrespectful. Why did you even bother requesting up here? It's clear you can't question your beliefs. You just want to preach.
I I was actually thinking of using this for reflection. I apologize. That's the way it came off.
So why did you request that?
For reflection, I'm not sure if you heard me. I apologize. That's the way it came off.
For reflection, what do you mean by that?
Um, I kind of it's been a while since I've talked about my beliefs out loud, and I thought that it would be a good exercise to just, like I like the way that you question. I've been up here previously, and I thought that it would be a good idea for me to reflect, to question my beliefs, and so I apologize that I came off in a way that was not reflective.
Then back up and hear the sandwich. If you're
Could
saying your God is everything because you define it to be everything, what is the difference between it and a sandwich when you can say that a sandwich is everything and everything is sandwich because it is layered or can be described as layered?
I would say there is no fundamental difference between Shiva and the sandwich.
So then it's a matter of defining Shiva into existence as everything.
I suppose so, yes, if I understand what you're talking about. Understood that correctly, yes.
What is the purpose of defining everything as Shiva?
That is a good question. Give me a moment. I actually kind of really like that question. Um, is it all right if I take a minute to like think about it?
Absolutely. I appreciate
Okay.
that. Yeah, take your time. And this would be a great time for me to thank everybody for the 33,000 times you've tapped the screen. Thank you guys so much. Also, the 71 shares, all of those, of course, help get us out to the FYP and maybe get a few more people in here curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs. Seems the algorithm is really doing a number on us tonight. What a strange number. Hello, Cat.
Hi.
Cat in the Hat. Woo woo.
No hats here.
I just realized the number. It's like really strange.
Which number are you talking about?
Occupancy.
Oh, yeah.
It's normally a lot higher at this time of night. I don't know what we're doing different.
Is the Wings of What playing right now?
Maybe. Yep. Yes, it was. Which is strange. I was pretty sure I cleared the playlist of, lyric songs. Oh well. It seems like that glam scum. It really does. Every time we break 60, it drops back down, and it's been all night. I'm actually tempted, and I don't usually get tempted, but I'm actually tempted to restart.
Oh.
I think we lose a few sleepers, but I think it might be necessary.
He's finna hit the red button.
I don't like hitting the red button.
Thrayle's gonna restart the simulation.
Not yet. We're still letting Zed is thinking on a question. I think.
I am, yes. I think I have an answer. I'll go ahead and try and give what I thought. I think that the point is you can then take a look at it and see Shiva as the entire play. If you define Shiva as everything, then you say like, so then what's the point? So then the point is when you take a look at what Shiva's depicted as, because if we just say Shiva's everything, then sure, I understand your point. But in the scriptures, there's the element of the dancing, the destruction, and the renewal, and it's not, and that is the overall theme of what of everything. You know, nothing truly does last. The universe is dynamic, and so I feel like in Hinduism, it's not necessarily about belief, in my opinion. It is more about the state of consciousness that you're in. And I think that meditating on that factor can be really, really phenomenal and help you out help me at least. It helps me throughout my life. I don't know if that's a good answer, but that's the answer I have for you.
It sounds like you're saying that because you label everything as Shiva, then you are essentially able to categorize everything in some way as part of birth and or death and rebirth in a cycle.
Yes.
Does that not simplify everything to that definition then? Now everything is just death and rebirth, everything is this cycle because Shiva, because this viewpoint, while obscuring all of what is between those points in the cycle.
I will say, I don't think that it's necessarily obscuring it. If you look at like Sri Yantras and what they show is they show a triangle and another triangle, and it shows it going in and out. So what it's saying is that there are many deaths and rebirths within a single death, like in rebirth, if that makes sense.
Many sandwiches within each layer of the sandwich.
Yes.
I could add nearly any word I would like, if I could find some near metaphorical definition, like layers, like rebirths. We could add as many different nuanced definitions to vocabulary as we'd like, couldn't we? A universe of sandwiches, a universe of French fries, a universe of toes.
Yeah, those you could theoretically have, yeah, a whole universe just out of like, toes, and it's just, skin and toes, and the toes have their own
Gross.
little individual consciousness, and they interact with each other.
So
Sandwiches all the way down. Go ahead.
sandwiches all the way down. Which god do you work with? Shiva. I knew it was one of the Hindu ones. I just couldn't remember which one. I didn't want to be wrong. Is Shiva like so everything and its own thing, or is it just everything?
So the way that I've described it is threefold. It's the individual I awareness. It's the Ishtadevata, which is the I awareness the I awareness is external, and then Shiva is the universe. So it's threefold.
Does it have its own thoughts and agency?
I hope this answer doesn't sound very obscure. Ultimately, no, but at lower levels of awareness, because I believe that a god has to be multifaceted. Yes, I do.
Why do you believe a god has to be multifaceted?
So the idea of and I think I've said this before, the idea of an omnipresent, omni-knowing, basically everything god with an identity fails at the seams. It doesn't work. Like you cannot be separate from the universe, know everything of it, be present within it, know everybody's motivations, and somehow also have a separate identity going on, because you are completely out of that. And so I believe that in order for some sort of God agency to interact, that God is Brahman or Bhairava in the Kashmir Shaivism tradition, which is just the awareness, is just that. And then there are certain deities that people can focus on that can become at least very real for them, that can show them physical results in their reality, which I don't think that science can prove yet. But I've at least experienced it, and from other peers that I've had, they've also experienced it. And so we do what we do, kind of like it's science, I suppose.
I'm so sorry. I got a message and got super distracted for a moment. Thrayle, Danny Grax just landed and messaged me to tell me that he hears the Koki frogs. Because he's here. And Thrayle's making a cup of coffee. What I got from that was that an omni god doesn't work. The idea of a god being like an actual being that is just this god works for some people, but it works for them mostly because they believe it works for them. I think that's what I was hearing. Like I said, I got super distracted, but
So, when it comes to like personal interactions with the deities, or what some people like to call literally just simply the eye's external reality, it's very hard for me to get a lot of information on that. And like I have experienced that where I have felt a very divine calling towards Shiva that's a bit more of the emotional background. That's kind of more of like like a mystical journey type stuff. And the thing is that I can't really explain that with words logically speaking, but I can at least affirm that that part of reality exists. And so yeah, and then that weird
what do you
thing.
mean that part of reality? What is that part of reality?
The part of reality essentially of unexplainable things that can essentially just unexplainable things that can happen during altered states of consciousness. And yeah,
What is an
basically that.
altered state of consciousness? Like, what do you mean? I understand, like,
So an
what
altered
you
state
mean,
of
but what do you
consciousness,
mean by that?
and this is very vital, at least to my practice. An altered
Yes.
state of consciousness, primarily, at least the way that I do it now, is through mantras, meditation, and listening to music, entering trance. And so when you do that, you can kind of focus your mind on a certain point, and if you do it long enough, you can kind of enter an altered state of consciousness.
Okay. Thrayle, were you saying something?
I was just going to ask why you're trusting anything perceived in an altered state of consciousness.
Why would you trust something in a normal state of consciousness?
You're not.
Why would you
quite
trust
asking.
anything that your senses perceive at all?
Correct.
Right. But why would you trust it more?
I would trust it more because I've had, I guess, backwards experiences where, like, I'll experience something in an altered state of consciousness and it'll show up later and it's fun and I enjoy
If you're
it.
calling it an altered state of consciousness, isn't that also kind of implying that it is alternate from what is?
From what is the normal, correct.
From what is?
No, I would say what's the normal. I would say that the normal isn't what is at all. Because even
what does normal mean?
Okay, I was about to get into that. Awesome. And so, for the average person, the normal consists of your conscious, your subconscious, your any sort of personas that you have going on, and so you're going to perceive things through that lens. It's extremely difficult to take a complete step back. You're going to see it through some sort of lens. During an altered state of consciousness, that eye function will get changed or altered, or in the best case scenario, removed completely. And in that case, that is truly what is, if that makes sense.
And you think that you can trust your altered states of consciousness?
Yes, I would say yes.
And that what you perceive through this altered state of consciousness is what is?
I wouldn't say it's what is. I would say it's gotten close. I've never fully removed my eye function. I've read stories of people who have, but I have had my eye function altered during experiences that I've had. And so when I've had, what I would call backwards experiences of like either dreaming or seeing something that, happens a couple months prior, or, just various unexplainable things that can happen.
Forgive me, I'm pretty ignorant to this whole belief system. What do you mean by I function?
Basically your personality, I guess who you are.
You're talking about like an ego death of sorts.
Yeah, like your ego. I like to say I function, but your ego.
Yeah, he means I as in the letter I, the capital I is personal I, not UIE.
Interesting.
Do you... Why do you think that... Like, how do you find truth in these experiences?
So funnily enough, something that I find very, very true, and there are two things that at least show at least that I don't know everything. The first is that at an ultimate level, there is really, frankly, no truth. There is no, frankly, there's no good morality. When people say that God is love, that's true to a certain extent. And so, there's a certain idea with that. So there really is no inherent truth. And then, so I do just want to say that. And when you say
How do you
find
think
truth in
you're...
this,
Sorry, I just don't think
ex-
you're responding to her question.
I suppose I don't necessarily. I find fun in these experiences, and because I view the reality as a play, I view having fun in these experiences very vital. And because I can have what I personally perceive to be extremely extraordinary experiences, I continue on with my beliefs because I'm having a good time.
It's all fun.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, it's all fun. It's all awesome. There's no reason to question it. It's all awesome.
I see.
I
Literally every question is defense.
Yeah, it's like kind of what I'm like wondering about at this point. Like, I don't understand the defensiveness. It also feels a little bit evasive. Like every time you say something and then I ask you about something you just said, I'm met with like, well, it's not really that. It's really kind of this, and that's not. It's really confusing.
I apologize for coming off that way.
I as somebody that's been listening, like I don't really know very much about this like form of this belief system. Like I've studied meditation and like clinical setting and stuff, but the I really do not understand what your deity is besides saying that it's everything and nothing. And like Thoreau saying, like that doesn't like saying like your it just sounds like you're saying like that your deity is like the universe. Like, is that what you're saying?
Yes. The what I said earlier about the trifold nature of reality, of that it's the ego's external, and the universe as a whole. It's all three, and
What is the
I'm
ego external?
essentially what I'm seeing with my eyes right now. Like if you look at it from like a practitioner system, it's like the first stage is the ego me, and then my iPad, my blanket, my bed, the drink next to me, all of that from what's around me is my ego external, the five senses, what I'm thinking, and then the complete totality of everything, I would say, is is ultimately Shiva, and I feel that Shiva can manifest in different ways from a divine standpoint, which is a little bit hard to describe and has some mysterious components that I still do not understand that
Okay,
can show
okay,
up.
okay, okay. Can I say something without like you like thinking I'm being rude? Is it
Of
possible
course.
that you have no idea what you're talking about?
Sure, it can be possible.
Oh, it doesn't sound like it is. Oh, that didn't sound like it was.
Yeah, I mean, I've had cool experiences, and I guess I'm trying to formulate it, and I was trying to reflect. I'm gonna go ahead and grab a drink. It was nice talking to you guys.
Have a good night, man.
Oh, it wasn't. It was not possible that he had no idea what he was talking about.
Interesting response. If it's possible that you have no idea what you're talking about, and you can question your beliefs, then go ahead and request on up. We're not here
Was
to
that
debate you or argue. We're not here to prove you wrong or have you prove yourself right. We just want to know if you can even question it.
was that too much? Was I too much there?
Nope. I liked it. I like that approach. It's an interesting approach.
It's the only way I know how to do things, okay? It's like there comes a point where there's no other way.
I just think he might have been in a spot where he didn't know how to like articulate it in a very simple way for people to understand. So maybe he just needs to um, learn more about it. And
No, I think he just has no idea what he's talking about, which is fine. Like I have no idea what I'm talking about half the time. Like it's whatever, it's fine. It's just like
Yeah, like
especially
I was
like I've been
playing
on
down there a
my
little bit. Like Shiva does have like a story, like as like there's like a intelligible story about Shivaism.
well, so like my thing is like I've been on my own little altered states of consciousness spiritual journey for many, many years, right? Like we didn't know this and like the thing about it is it's like it's like 99% not knowing what the fuck you're talking about and you're just trying to figure it out, like and that's okay. It's just it's better when you can just say I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just trying to figure it out. I think they get so offended because they think there's something wrong with not knowing what you're talking about.
Or at least admitting to it.
Mm-hmm. When you can just admit to it, though, it's so much better because then you can just like sit in your wrongness and be wrong. And that's cool.
We had somebody in queue, but they disappeared. I wonder if there's any anybody else who's curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs.
That's because we're mean and scary and they hate us.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. Come on, Thrayle. I got a new God t-shirt. Did I tell you about that?
Is it also blasphemous?
What, you think my God's favorite one is blasphemous?
Oh yeah, that's
Depends
definitely
on your definition
blasphemous.
of blasphemy.
Christians do blasphemous stuff all the time. Like, have you seen the demon tube guy?
Oh, no, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh my gosh.
No,
That's
so
for a
it says,
conversation.
yeah, it says straight out of Bethlehem on it, and it's like, but it, like, yeah, that's what it says. I don't know if that's blasphemous or not.
Oh no, I don't think that's
Um,
blasphemous.
it's a strange.
It's a strange choice. Yeah, I thought so too, but like, I was just like rolling with it, right? I'm just gonna start a collection of God t-shirts, I think.
Not a bad idea. I mean, you could do
I
worse
think with
things.
that one, I would just assume that you were from Israel.
That might be the assumption to make.
And
I want a
I
shirt that
also,
says straight out of. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Kat.
oh, I was just gonna say, Rav made a AI picture that's like frogs dressed up as Cookie Monsters. It says Cookie Monster on it, and I thought I had saved it, and I haven't because I was gonna put it on the screen, but I didn't yet, and that was disappointing. But it's adorable.
Oh yeah, that was adorable. I want a shirt that says straight out of unincorporated territory.
It says Swamp Monster.
If you believe in swamp monsters, ragaroos, will-o'-the-wisps, or anything like that, request on up.
If you believe in swamp monsters, you better, because me and Blake are both swamp monsters, so.
Where are all the believers? They seem to be absent. Are we really that scary?
Charlie, I will certainly question you anytime. You are a delight. So that's funny. Like, I might still have some belief left in me.
Oh, Charlie definitely has some belief left in him.
I think so too.
I remember our interviews pretty well.
I really did think they were talking about eye function there for a long time.
I think everybody did, and until like he clarified, and then I helped clarify to everybody else, like because I got it as soon as he started to clarify, I got what he was saying. But yeah, no, I think everybody thought he was talking about actual eye function.
Something's going wrong with my TikTok. I'm gonna have to leave and come back. I can't control anything.
Uh-oh. Well, it was
I'll
good
be
to see
right.
you, Charlie.
I'll see if I can leave. I don't even know if it'll let me do that. It's like frozen.
Oh, wow. Well, that helps you out, at least. And you can, of course, come back and try again. And while we're on a tour of familiar faces, hello, Crazy. How are you doing?
Can you hear me?
I can. Can you remind us your age for TikTok TOS?
54.
And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
I do.
And which God do you believe in?
The Catholic, Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost.
And have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
No.
Do you believe the stories from the Bible to be true and literal?
Not really.
Does it matter to you if the stories are true at all?
No.
Do you believe the stories of Jesus to be true?
Hints of truth.
What do you mean by that?
Every story has a hint of truth in it. Even a mermaid's tale.
So there are hints of truth in the Jesus story.
Sure.
What truth is there in the Jesus story?
Well, a little boy walking with his parents through the desert comes across the rock and they're all thirsty, and he hits the rock with a stick and a spring of water comes forth. And it's a miracle of water for his family. And it's a miracle that doesn't get talked about very often.
Is it true?
I think so. That rock
Where is this story?
That rock still sits out there in the middle of the desert.
Where is the story?
It's out in the middle of the.
I didn't ask where the stone is. Where is the story?
Where's the story? Jeez. Now you're making me remember my Bible. And I can't do that right now. My brain's a little foggy. Sorry about that.
What does this have to do with the truth of the Jesus story?
That I believe that that's true.
Do you think the story is about Jesus?
Yeah, Jesus did it.
In which book of the Bible?
I just told you my brain's not functioning. It's in Moses. Someone says, I don't know.
How drunk are you?
I'm not drunk. I'm in the hospital. I'm dying.
What a
Hmm.
my apologies.
This is AKA Oxygen Lady. Um. So anyway, um, I just wanted to check in with you guys and see how you were doing. And
Well, we're still here questioning beliefs. It
I
sounds like
know.
today you're not questioning quite as much as you have before.
No,
I'm wondering, is the certainty a comfort for you?
I think so. I think so. I'm getting closer to the light
Hmm.
and more comfortable in my vessel, my chair, and more. They keep pumping me full of. I'm on hospice now, so they keep pumping me full of meds to keep me comfortable. And
I would want to ask more questions, but of course, I do prefer that our questioning be when the guest is more lucid, and at the moment, especially with all the equipment in the background, I just don't think that we're going to be able to keep questioning. There's just too much. But I appreciate you coming up, and I hope that you keep questioning. I hope that you do find comfort in whatever it is that you call answers. Welcome back, Charlie.
Thank you. Things are working this time.
Sounds like it.
It updated some things, like down at the bottom, all the gifts are laid out. So maybe that was trying to change something, update or something.
Yeah, my tablet has a view like that.
Okay.
Well, welcome back. Can you remind us your age for TikTok TOS?
Yeah, I'm 41.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods higher power or anything like that?
I think I still do, but I don't know why, and I've been asking myself that a lot. I'm kind of
When
like
you say you think you still do, what is that god?
well, it was originally the God of the Bible, but I don't really believe the Bible. I believe like the Bible is trying to do something, it's trying to describe something, but it's written by all men who some of them had their own agendas and wanted wanted people to respect them or make them think that make people think that they are appointed by God and they know God for authority. So I think that there's stuff you can't really believe in the Bible, but so it's kind of like now, what kind of God do I believe when it can't be dictated by the Bible anymore? So it's kind of like a whole new phase. And agnostic, because I'm not even sure. I'm agnostic in the way of saying that I can't.
Does the god,
Yeah.
does the god that you believe in bear any resemblance to the biblical God? And if so, in what way?
I do think that I believe in a God that's I, except for the problem of pain, with the God of all knowing, all loving, and all powerful. But I'm trying to, but that kind of goes in with that whole like, oh gosh, then why do bad things happen? And I've been working a little too hard to, I think, justify that and saying that, like, well, free will is like there's different kinds of evil. Like there's the moral evil when people do bad things, and physical evil when like catastrophes happen. Moral evil can be explained by just free will, because if we don't have free will, then how can we choose to love? And with catastrophes happening, it's a bit harder, but it could be, since God is a God of truth, then truth in some way is kind of like logic, in that he has to obey the rules of physics, and it's just things have to be in just such a way that the only way that God could stop catastrophes from happening would actually be like intervention and jumping in and saving people, and he can't be doing that all the time. But that means I don't believe in miracles, so I'm confused. There's a lot to be confused about. I'm not like saying this is for sure what I believe, but it's kind of a work in progress. If any of that makes sense at all.
My question was just if the God bears any resemblance to the biblical God, and in what way. I don't think that quite answered it.
Well, they say the Bible tries to say that God is, well, yeah, no. Almost said it's all loving, but no. The Bible is not all loving. So, yeah, I guess it doesn't resemble the God of the Bible as much as I thought.
Do you believe that the God that exists, or the one at least that you put belief into, is all loving?
Yes, if there is a God, I think
That indicates that an all loving God would exist.
That's a good question. There is no real evidence, it's just a philosophy. It's a hopeful philosophy. I'm just realizing that. Yeah. Because if the Bible's not evidence, then what is evidence? What evidence is there? It's just a hypothesis, and that there's not necessarily. And I'm trying to shoot down the things that make this hypothesis not true, but I'm not going with any actual evidence, and that's kind of a tangent, but that's why every time I go on a TikTok of somebody's like, prove the existence of God, what's your best evidence? I'm like, well, I can't really join because I don't really have any evidence. I just might just be a remnant of a belief left.
When you were Christian, was it a particular denomination? It was Catholicism?
Yeah, I lived in a monastery even for 4 years.
Wow.
There's a lot that I liked about it, but I got sick and I couldn't stay with arthritis.
So for you, the God that even now seems like it might exist is a shadow or a remnant of what was your Christian faith.
Right, because the Christian faith had a lot to say about God, and that's been worn away over time, over the past like 12 years that I've been out of the monastery. And what I have left is just a hypothesis of a philosophy. Something in me doesn't want to let that go. Like, if there's no hard evidence that it doesn't exist, then maybe it does. I'm not going to go and preach it to anybody, but maybe it does.
I'm sorry, maybe it does what?
Oh, maybe it does exist.
In what way?
Just because I haven't found any evidence for it not existing. And it's just the default position. That for some reason I really want to still believe, even though I don't go to church anymore, and yet I still believe a lot of the Catholic doctrine, and I don't know if that's just like stuff that's still stuck there. I thought when I did really truly believe it, I thought that it was my own belief. Sorry, I'm kind of going off tangent a little bit. I don't want to.
Does it feel in retrospect like it ever was your own belief? Or was it what was curated for you?
Yeah, I think it was my own belief, that because I wanted to go through each tenet, and I didn't necessarily even subscribe to all the tenets because there are a lot of them with the Catholic Church, and so I kind of use that as evidence that, well, the ones that I do believe is because I agree with them. Like, I wasn't opposed to like same-sex marriage. I couldn't understand what the problem was with that. It's love is love. But I just kind of kept my mouth shut about it, I guess. But yeah, that kind of at least made me think that it was my own. I put a lot of effort into making it my own, I can at least say that. So I thought that was very important. Each little bit I would have to wrestle with, and until I either agreed or not.
I'm sorry, Charlie, I gotta cut you off here for just a moment.
Okay.
I gotta make sure that I thank, well, it looks like I've got to thank Might Be Ketchup, also Shell, thank you so much, to Always Mustard, to Philly in Good Faith, Glam Scum Poetry, Mrs. JJ, also thank you to AK Borealis, to Cat the Witch, to Gobble Gobble, and to Karu. Thank you all so much for helping with the previous goal. You guys are amazing. Really appreciate all of you. Also, Charlie, I've got to wonder, the belief that you hold, it sounds like it's mostly remnants of Christianity with your own, your own morality painted over it. Is there anything that indicates to you that a God actually exists?
I feel like I don't want to be too quick to answer, but it doesn't. A tentative. No, it doesn't seem like there's any positive evidence. It's just the lack of negative evidence. And that's where my agnosticism comes from. It's just, I don't think there's any definite evidence for or against, and I prefer the idea, I guess, that there is a God that's just too big to describe, or comprehend, and so that's why I don't know too much about them. And when it's kind of like a 50-50, could be maybe. And it's fun to think about. The philosophy of it's fun to think about. Watching Alex O'Connor and Religion for breakfast.
So you prefer the idea of a God, but you don't have a reason, either physically in evidence or logically.
It's logically plausible. There's no like actual evidence that it has to be that way. But I kind of go back to like just acknowledging my own ignorance of it. I don't want to say that I can actually tell that there is no God. I just leave it in the air. But that all depends on how you define the word God, and you can define it as something that does exist if you twist the word enough.
What would indicate to you that a God, as you have come to understand it, does not exist?
It's kind of difficult to think about, just to try to, since I don't feel like there is much evidence for or against, it's trying to come up with what would be an evidence against. I guess an alternative that explains everything. Or an alternative theory. That I have yet to be convinced by. It seems that it's all about theories. It's kind of ironic that the word theory starts with theo. I don't think it has any association, but theo means God. But I don't think theory has anything to do with God. But that's just a tangent. Sorry, I'm not quite as entertaining as I used to be, maybe, but...
How dare you?
What?
Think your answers through and out loud.
Yeah, I know, it takes up a lot of air. Hot air. But I mean, I really am. I've actually kind of been looking forward to coming up, just because your method of questioning is what I want to subject it to.
Well, what is it that we're subjecting to the questioning? It sounds to me so far like you have a residual belief, a lingering trace of belief in what was a God that you have added your own developed morality to. Something that doesn't fit any book or myth. Something that would, as you would admit, have to be your own construction, your own musing or imagining of a God.
And that's the big thing that first shook my faith in the first place while I was still in the monastery, was when I realized first that it's illogical that God answers prayers, because how can you change God's will? Because I've been hurting so bad, and I had so many people praying for me to no avail whatsoever all over the world. People who had given their lives and never left the convent that they joined when they were a teenager. Had really given up everything, and they were praying hard for me, and it wasn't doing any good. So, and then I realized that the God that I was worshiping was just a figment of my own imagination, because I was just constructing it out of every time I felt like I had an experience with God or I learned something about God, I would add that to the picture. And then I finally suddenly realized that it was just a picture, a very well built out picture that I put so much energy into, but it was just a picture. And the only other God could be just a God of ineffability, just letting God be a being in himself.
God of ineffability.
Yeah, just like undescribable, unknowable, unsurpassable. Like, you can't wrap your mind around it. And that's where I've kind of stuck, is that I don't claim to know anything about this God that I believe in, because I feel like if it did exist, you couldn't really know much about it. But the human mind really wants to grasp. And uh-oh, where'd you go? Did you get kicked out? Did I do that?
Did he fall off? Oh, he did. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to take care of something, and so I am not 100% with it. Where were you?
Oh, it was kind of coming to the point of that I don't know what I believe anymore. It was just a remnant of, wow, that's a lot to sum up.
No, that's okay. I kind of thought that's where you were at. I kind of had a feeling that you were at the place where you don't know what you believe anymore. But you want to believe. I heard that a little bit ago.
Yeah, so it's kind of a hypothesis at this point that, and there's not enough, or not any really evidence enough to convince me that a God doesn't exist, but there's not really, I can't like cite any evidence that a God does exist. I mentioned that I go into like lives where they're like, what's your best evidence for God's existence? And I don't have anything. Not anymore. It's not anything that you haven't heard that I don't. Yeah.
So let's think about this and I'm sure that you have thought about it like this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. If I said that I had, you've heard me say this, I'm sure. If I said that I had like a pink unicorn in my yard right now, like, what would you, would you be inclined to believe that pink unicorns exist?
Well, I would think that would be a bit different, because that's in the physical world, and it's a lot more easy. That's not
spiritual pink unicorn.
Yeah, well, yeah, because it's an actual physical pink unicorn could be found out. There would be tangible evidence for or against.
Right. So it's a spiritual pink unicorn. Because that is a good point.
Yeah, and so in that case, you could even bend the definition of God, the word, to being something like a pink unicorn. That what you call a pink unicorn, I call God. I don't see the pinkness that is spiritual, so it can't have pinkness, and it can't have a horn because it's not physical. It doesn't have any extensions. At least my definition of a spirit that I had been taught. Dang it, I've been taught that too. But that kind of makes philosophical sense that a soul, a spirit, doesn't have physical properties.
Does it?
No,
What
it's
is a soul?
soul, that which animates. It depends on how you define it, but it's intangible. You
Are
can't
you sure?
you can't crack your head open and look in there and see where your soul is. When you pass away, you don't lose a little bit of weight because your soul left. Like, what physical properties
So
would a soul have?
how do we determine like the existence of non-physical things? Like what is the litmus test there for whether or not a non-physical thing exists? And what do
Well,
we consider existence?
yeah, that would be in the realm of philosophy, at least, because like logic isn't a physical thing, it's in kind of more of consciousness isn't a physical thing. It's emergent in some way, but that's like notoriously difficult to define. What is consciousness? Is consciousness the soul? Like, then you could be like, what happens when you sleep? Well, your consciousness goes somewhere, I guess. It's kind of one of those things that you can start defining, but you can't quite pin it down as being, oh, well, this is exactly what it is. And
Is
this is
it
so.
hard to define, or making it hard to define leaves it open for the possibility of extra things?
Well, it's kind of a nagging thing that you can't just, or at least many people just can't ignore or dismiss. That like consciousness, that it's slippery and by meanings of difficult to define. Gosh, I'm starting to run out of words, and I'm repeating myself because I just don't have enough words. I'm too monosyllabic. This is actually, at least this is helpful. Just doing this, running up against this wall in my head, to like, okay, well, this is something I can take from this conversation and mull over and deal with, and it's kind of one of the great things about these conversations. Help me make progress in figuring things out, or figuring out what I believe. And articulating it.
Charlie, does a God have to exist for the idea of one to be meaningful to you?
That's interesting in that I don't necessarily think so. It's kind of like, does a story need to be true in order for it to have truth in it, or for it to be important? Kind of like the Irish proverb, don't let facts get in the way of a good story. even if the
Yeah,
fact.
it's a really great question.
And that's kind of like, what if this whole Jesus thing? What if, like, maybe there was a guy named Jesus, but he didn't. There weren't any miracles. He didn't die and rise again. Well, he probably died, but unalived, and then rose again, and didn't rise again. But if that didn't happen, would the story of someone, just the sheer story of someone conquering death, be inspirational enough to be of use? Like, could it be that the story is just so good that it doesn't need the facts, the historical facts, in order for the story to be helpful to people?
What is it that keeps you attached to it?
I think a lot of it is that a lot of the way my brain works is built on that foundation. And so it's kind of like a pretty intense excavation.
What I meant was, like, what is the thing for you? For some people, it's an afterlife. For some people, it's salvation or forgiveness. For some people, you know what I mean?
Yeah. For me, I guess it would just be unsurety. Like, I can't know one way or the other, and so it's just, it would be kind of crushing, though, if I was somehow able to find out that none of this exists at all. But then again, maybe I could just keep going with the story and the hypotheses of, kind of like how I used to believe that demons were literally real, like they were literally beings. But now I believe that demons are a psychological artifact, that a kind of obsession in the subconscious that can wreak havoc there, just as if it was a little red guy with a pitchfork. Like, I've actually, with placebo effect, made myself sick over some tarot cards just because I had been taught so intensely that tarot cards are evil, even though I don't believe that at all anymore. They're perfectly neutral. They have use, but I got sick and I looked at the tarot cards and I was like, that did it, didn't it? It's welcoming demons in. Like, no, it's not. But the subconscious program still runs, and it takes a while for it to meet up with that tiny little bit of the brain that's consciousness, this conscious awareness. Sorry, I'm not even making sense at this point.
Well, you're kind of going on tangents.
Yeah, sorry.
I don't know that I have any more questions for you at the moment, Charlie. It definitely sounds like you are in a questioning phase where you definitely have a lot of questions to keep asking. And I would wonder if Blake or even Noy have any questions for you at the moment before we move on.
Not allowed to ask any more questions?
Oh, no, you certainly are. I figured if you had one, you would have jumped in with it already.
No, I actually think Charlie is probably good where he's at for the night. I mean, unless Blake and Noy has anything, but like, I think that we've left you quite a bit to mull over.
Yeah, and I'm thankful for it. It's going to make some really good journaling.
I love that for you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'll have more questions for you on consciousness another time.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. It was good to see you again, Charlie. I hope you keep asking questions. And we'll definitely have more for you next time.
All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you a lot.
Big W's for Charlie. He can definitely question his beliefs. And he's demonstrated it up here more than once. Appreciate you. do have a couple of other guests in queue, and we'll bring you up here in just a moment. But before we do, I want to make sure I thank everybody for the 39,000 times that we've tapped the screen. Of course, we could tap a little more, and the more we do, the more likely that we get someone in here curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs. Hell yeah. Hello, Tanya-san. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
36 now. I believe the last time I was here. Damn, I was 35. Yeah.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I'm agnostic, so partially.
When you say agnostic, is it that you don't know if there's anything there at all? Or is it that you believe there's something and don't know what it is?
I cannot prove it, right?
Cannot prove what?
The belief, right? So I can believe in something, but I can't prove it, right? So it's like, yeah. Same thing for anybody that believes in anything, right? In this world, we can't actually.
Right, which is why you saying that really isn't relevant to the questions I was asking.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods or a higher power or anything like that?
Again, agnostic, because I want to, but there's no proof, right?
You want to believe what?
I would like to. It'd be nice to believe in something that there's evidence of a creator that is all being that can take care of me, and you know the whole mumbo jumbo. But is there proof of it? Actual. Besides praying, and besides that, right? Is there actual?
What would that evidence look like to you?
Exactly. What would the evidence look like to anybody? To me, to anybody? What would it look like for you, sir?
No, I'm asking, like, if there was a God, and what would the evidence look like to you?
That, I think everybody has that question, right? Like, we pray for what?
Okay.
We pray
Tanya,
for
appreciate you
the
coming up.
emotional.
I don't know why you came up, but we're definitely looking for somebody who's curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs. I don't see that happening when you're literally greeting every question with a question, when you're not actually considering the meanings behind the questions. It doesn't sound like you're actually here to question anything, just to, well, be obtuse. And you're welcome to do that somewhere else.
Thousand likes. 40,000 likes there. I think. Has the audience heard of music? A little intermission.
A music intermission. I guess we could do a little music while we wait for somebody curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs. While we wait, make sure that you tap the screen and share the live. Each one of those taps, each one of those shares does help get us out further into the FYP of somebody who might be curious enough or courageous enough to question whatever it is they believe in, be it a god or God, some higher power, or I don't know, some sort of unicorn space monster, Jesus, Yeti, or whatever it is like that. And if you can question your belief, well, make sure you request up. We'll be taking a guest again very, very soon.
Can you question your beliefs? Request on up. Do you have a belief in a god, goddesses, a higher power, and you can question that belief? Request on up! We're not here to debate or burgle your gods! Not try to pry the last vestiges of faith from your bony fingers! But there's always room for one more in the shed! stone. You polish your answers like knives on a Sunday plate. Set them in rows on the table, name every one fate. You say the map is perfect while walking off the edge, building a throne of matchsticks on a gas-soaked ledge. Tell me, how's that certainty treating you now? Does it keep you warm while it burns your house down? You sleep in a cage you forged from always true. How many truths must die to keep protecting you? You swear the sky is ceiling, painted blue for you alone. Measure the storm with rulers you carved from brittle bone. You call your doubts defeated like pests beneath your shoe. But why is your voice so shaky when someone says who? Tell me, how's that certainty treating you now? Does it kiss your ring while it breaks your kneeling vow? You stand on a stage, nailed tight to one fixed view. How many facts must bend to keep from bending you? Is your faith a lighthouse or just a mirrored flare? Do you love the thing you worship or the feeling of being sure you're there? If every line you drew turned out to be a wall, would you carve a door in it or just raise the height of it all? Tell me, how's that certainty treating you now? Does it taste like pride or panic in your mouth? You march in a circle and call it straight and true. How many lives look wrong just for looking alike you? Step right up, sweet prophet, spin that rigid roulette wheel. Every lever you keep shouting is a tale the world will steal. When the tent folds in at midnight and your slogans lose their glow, will you still be so certain of everything you know? Sit with me in the dark a while. No answers tucked in a neat little row. The stars don't worry if they're in line. Maybe it's okay that we don't know. The world is a question with no last page. A river that laughs as it bends and flows. We can watch it ripple, we can dip our hands and still be alive in the not knowing glow. Don't clutch the edges of truth too tight, it might crumble like sand in your palm. There's freedom in wandering, freedom in doubt, a quiet kind of peace in the calm. So let the shadows linger a while, let your questions dance, let them grow. The night whispers softly, it's okay, it's okay. Do not know. I walk in, scuff shoes, stiff jaw. They got clipboards, cold eye, writing down every flaw. Skeleton man on a tall wood chair, bones crossed like stay your case. I can feel every stare in the room like spotlights on my face. He say, you sure that you know what you think you know? Or you just wearing what your daddy wore? I take breath, feel truth, hit my ribs, let the silence count to 4. If I believe it, I'ma believe it when I speak. Stand up to the panel, let them pick it every piece. Question every question till the doubt falls through. Skeleton man, I'm looking dead at you. If I believe it, I'ma hold it in the fire. If it burns, it was just another choir. But if it stands strong when you tear it into, skeleton man, I'm still standing with the truth. They say, who taught you that? What book, what screen, what preacher, what teacher, what mean? In between I say, look, I've been wrong, I've been loud, I've been blind, but I stayed in the ring till I changed my mind. Every doubt like a drum in my chest, boom. Every fear like sweat on my neck. But I lean on the things I recheck myself, not the ones that I keep to impress. Skeleton on me with the ink stained hands, no shade, those stats again, I throw back. Wow. Right after win, turn the whole trial into my best friend. If I believe it, I'ma plead it when I speak. Stand up to the panel, let them pick at every piece. Question every question till the doubt falls through. Skeleton man, I'm looking dead at you. If I believe it, I'ma hold it in the fire. If it burns up, it's just another choir. But if it stands strong when you tear it into, skeleton man, I'm still standing with the truth. Ask me again. I'm not afraid if it cracks in my hands. Let it break, let it fade. But if it stays, when you strip it to the frame, then my faith ain't a costume. It's the marrow in my name. Yeah, yeah. If I believe it, I'ma bleed it when I speak. Stand up to the panel, let them pick at every piece. Question every question till the doubt falls through. Skeleton man, I'm looking dead at you. If I believe it, I'ma hold it in the fire. If it burns up, was just another choir. But if it stands strong when you tear it into, skeleton man, I'm still standing with the truth.
Hell yeah.
What song was that? That was so good.
That was Skeleton Man Panel by Heretical Apothecary, which came right after It's Okay to Not Know from Michael V. Appreciate
asked
all
you.
you guys for those songs.
I asked you to send me a list, and you never did, Bat. I'm disappointed.
Was it a list of songs?
Oh God, absolutely, so good, so good. Brother.
Well, the songs are all made by the community, so there's not like a single list. I mean, there's a.
I mean, the ones that you played on your stuff, like that were so good. Every song I've heard were so good.
Hell yeah, they're all really awesome. All made by the community, by people that watch the live and like what we're doing.
Absolutely. So good party panel again. Oh my God, I'll stay silent. Invite some people up.
Well, it's always good when people do come up. I wonder if there's anybody who does have a belief in a God or God's higher power or anything like that, who's curious enough or courageous enough to question that belief. Anybody who might be able to, well, admit the things they do not know, and question the things that they think they do. I wonder if that's even something people are willing to do anymore. Or is it all certainty?
I would hope.
When we are absent believers, I guess it's the best time to keep jamming along tunes from the community. But of course, I like to sneak in a few that I've made, inspired by, well, either you guys or the guests that come up. And I've gotta wonder, when someone, is so certain, someone is so absolutely sure that the thing they believe is true, that they can't question it. There's a question I like to know the answer to.
So tell me, wise pilgrim, who carved the sky ceiling? Was it one beard, 3 crowns, or a council of smoke? Did they argue on Mondays, take Sabbaths for sleeping, or draft up the cosmos on some ale-stained oak? Did time have a cradle? Did nothing have parents? Did chaos keep minutes? Did silence have sound? If I pray in the wrong tongue, wrong day, wrong direction, do I fall through a trapdoor in the churchyard ground? Oops. What's it like to know it all from your favorite holy wall? Every whisper, every war filed away like tavern lore. Tell me, what's it like to be so serenely, certainly? What's it like to never doubt while the world keeps spinning out? Did a serpent say, trust me? Did a rick grow a person? Did a flood clean the carpets or drown all the sheep? Did a star hang a sign up, Messiah, this exit? Or did someone just guess it and swear it was deep? If a scroll says I'm wicked, or the scribe loved his neighbor, is it ink that's immortal or the heart that can change? When your creed meets a question, it can't turn to cinders. Do you bind up the thinker or call him deranged? How quaint. What's it like to know it all from your favorite holy wall? Every whisper, every war filed away like time. Lord, tell me, what's it like to be so serenely, certainly? What's it like to never doubt while the world keeps spinning out? Maybe God's played eyes with sons, maybe there are none, just none. Maybe meaning's what we make in the dirt with all our mistakes. What's it like to know it all from your favorite holy wall? Every whisper, every war filed away like tavern lore. Tell me, what's it like to be so serenely, certainly? What's it like to never doubt while the rest of us wear our questions?
I'm just gonna say this. Can I send you money to actually like get the music playlist? Because that is so good. Every song. No. I'm just not trying to be weird, but every song I've heard you play. God. Okay, just message me that list. I'll send you a cash out for that because, like, God, it's so good.
Well, a lot of them are on private drives, so I'm playing them. The only place where you're going to hear them is here. And then there's a few more that are made by the community, which are stored on either our Discord or in a few other places.
Okay, so because that's a private section of things, please relay that to me because those are so fucking good. God, that song was so amazing.
Appreciate it, really do. Yeah, I like that one particularly. Well, it's based on some things I've written in the past. So I was really excited to see what it turned into. But I wonder if there's anybody watching who has a belief in a god or gods or a higher power or anything like that, who's curious enough or courageous enough to question their belief. If there is, then that is what we're really doing here. The music, while I really enjoy it, is just to keep us going between guests who actually can question their beliefs. And if you can question whatever it is you believe in, then, well, what's stopping you from requesting up? What's preventing you from questioning that belief? Is it fear? Is it uncertainty? Is it absolute certainty? What stops you from questioning what you assume to be true. Isn't questioning the best way to find out if it's real or not? Danielle asks, are you a robot? What is a robot? How do you define robot? Do you mean automaton? I don't think I'm an automaton. Yeah, definitely not R2D2.
But people are making automatons, so if you think about it, the probability we're all automatons is pretty high.
Is this the simulation theory as applied to automatons?
Yes. It could just be a sufficiently advanced enough automaton that got started at some point in time with all of our memories programmed into our cogs and wheels, and we just don't know it.
Kazoo.
Oh, wait, I'm presenting it as could. No, it's highly probable because people have created that technology.
Highly probable. If people created that technology, then wouldn't that mean that there are people, original, non-robotic people?
Yes.
If there are original, non-robotic people, how do you distinguish them from the robotic ones?
Well, what you don't understand is that there's so many automatons that the likelihood that we are not automatons is
How did
just
we measure how many
really low.
automatons there are?
There's just a lot of them.
How did we
People are
measure
making
that?
more and better ones all the time.
Was there some measurement taken?
Line go up.
Does a pacemaker make you robotic? It's a good question, Didi.
Yeah, that makes you a cyborg.
Congratulations. Cybernetically enhanced human.
I've made a pacemaker before. I wonder if I still have that somewhere.
Um, you you made a pacemaker?
Yeah, in school for like electronics engineering and the um biomedical engineering, so like to tie all that together, we made a pacemaker.
Fascinating. We have a guest. Hello, DJ. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
49 years old.
And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
I'm a Christian.
And have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
I have.
And do you believe the stories from the Bible to be true and literal?
No, I don't, because they're stories.
Are you saying that stories from the Bible are false?
I'm not saying they're false, they're just stories.
I guess I'm not understanding. Are you saying
that... Okay, so a story has to be true.
I didn't say that. I'm just asking you if the stories from the Bible are true or false.
Oh, I don't know. They're stories.
Do you believe the events of Genesis 1:1 actually occurred as written?
I'd have to say again, I don't know because I didn't write Genesis 1:1, but I do know that we're here in something that is real to us, right?
So to you, you can't say whether or not you believe the creation story is true. It doesn't matter.
I didn't say it doesn't matter. I said I didn't matter, and I don't know if it's true.
Does it matter if it's true or not?
It does matter.
Do you believe that the story is true?
It's a story. I don't believe stories. I believe the truth.
So I don't think you're understanding the questions, or you're trying to be antagonistic intentionally. It's one or the other. Are you trying to be antagonistic intentionally?
No, I'm not.
Does it matter to you if the Bible is true or not?
Of course it matters. But the Bible is much more than just stories.
So you're saying the Bible is more than stories, but that it is that the stories don't necessarily have to be true.
I don't care if they are or if they're not.
So it doesn't matter.
The truth matters. What I'm saying,
you don't care,
is that I don't care. Because
you don't care,
and here's the reason. Here's the reason. We're talking about a book.
Well, at the moment, we're talking about if you believe the book to be true or not.
And it doesn't matter to me.
It doesn't matter if the book is true.
No, it doesn't. To me.
Does it matter if any of the book is true? Are there parts that do matter?
There are parts that matter. We would have to stay here for a year and read the entire book.
It would take a year for you to read the entire book?
Yeah, it would.
Fascinating. Why would it take you a year to read the entire book?
It's a long book.
Do you think it is that long that it takes a year to read?
All right, well then let's read it right now and see how long it takes us.
Have you read it from beginning to end before?
I have.
Did it take you a year?
To understand it, yes.
It took you a year to understand it.
Yes, it did.
And you feel as though now you have reached some understanding.
No, I just told you I don't understand everything. It's a book of stories and things that have to be, unwoven, and that takes time.
I thought you said it took you a year to understand it. Now you're
Yeah,
saying you don't understand it.
yeah,
So
yeah.
even
No,
after
I'm
a
saying
year,
that I'm still
was
in
this
it.
more than a year ago?
Yeah, yeah. I'm still studying it.
So more than a year, and you still don't understand it.
Correct.
Is it the entire book that you don't understand, or just certain parts?
I would say the entire book.
And so you have yet to gain an understanding of the entire book. Are there individual parts that you have gained understanding of?
There are.
Do you understand any of these parts to be false or untrue?
No, I don't.
So for you, there is no false or untrue part of the Bible.
I didn't say that. I said that the parts that I do know to be true are true.
That wasn't what I had asked, though.
Okay, well, there are
That
parts
would be
of
a
the Bible.
ridiculous question.
There are parts of the Bible that now, in our time, we can say don't relate to us.
Yeah, that doesn't follow my question either.
Okay, what's your question then?
My new question is, why did you request up?
I requested up because I'm wanted to be a part of the discussion.
What discussion?
Can I question beliefs?
Your beliefs.
Yes.
Can you question your beliefs?
I do it every day.
What does that mean?
Well, we're talking about it, right?
What does it mean?
It means to me that I don't understand everything. I don't understand the Bible. I don't understand God, and I question him.
So to you, questioning beliefs means you don't understand them.
Right.
And that's what it means. To question your beliefs means to not understand them.
Yep.
And so by not understanding your own beliefs, then you are thereby questioning them.
I am.
So, do you feel as though you are gaining anything through this lack of understanding and perpetuation of that?
I don't.
Why do you believe?
Why do I believe in what?
In whatever you believe in, the obfuscated, obvious Christian God that you clearly claim to not understand and yet understand at the same time. Why do you believe in this deity that you shy from answering questions about?
I think I have to believe in something, right? And I choose to believe in that.
Do you have to believe in something?
Well, I think you do. I think you have to believe that the air that you're breathing is oxygen, or you'd put on a mask and not breathe it, right? So I have to believe.
Wait. You have to believe it's oxygen, or else you would put on a mask.
Yeah, if I didn't believe it was oxygen, I would cut myself off from it.
Why wouldn't you simply believe that you can breathe whatever the thing is, since you're clearly breathing it already? Why would you assume that now that somebody told you it's not oxygen, now you can't breathe it?
Well, that's the thing. Somebody told me nothing. So
Somebody
I
told
have
you
to
nothing?
believe it's one or the other.
Wait, nobody told you anything? As far as a god, nobody told you anything?
Nope.
So the god you believe in is something you've just decided on your own?
Yes.
No one anywhere ever influenced that decision at all?
Nope.
Fascinating.
So you have to believe in like this is I just feel like that is so willfully like
The word is dishonest. Yeah,
dishonest. Yeah.
He's being dishonest. We've already got that gathered, evidenced, shown, exampled. Cat has a question, but yeah.
It's more of a question for the end if we're getting there.
It's quite clear that DJ's not here to honestly question his beliefs in any way whatsoever.
Okay, so then what the fuck is wrong with you? What kind of weird, avoidant, dishonest thing are you doing right now?
Are you asking a question? What's your question?
That really just happened?
That really just happened.
Yeah, the breathability of air is completely independent of your belief in it or not. And just in case, what I meant is why do you have to believe in a belief system? So why do you have to believe in a belief system of some kind? That's what you meant by believe, you have to believe. Because if you have to believe in oxygen to be able to breathe, it does not follow that you then have to believe in a deity. So please address the question.
Well, we're talking about deities and oxygen, right? So I don't believe.
No, we're not. You're talking about oxygen.
All right.
Nobody's
Well,
fucking talking about oxygen except for you.
okay. Well, which one are we talking about right now?
I am asking you. You said you have to believe in something in response to why do you have to believe, or wait, sorry, I'm all messed up now. Why do you have to believe in a deity?
I don't think you do.
Okay, can we just go on to the next person?
Why do you have to believe in a deity? Why do you?
I don't think I have to either.
Then why do you?
Then why
No,
did you
but that's
say
what you
did?
said.
It's just something that I choose to do.
But you said you had to.
Do
You
you not
literally
even
said the
hear the
words.
words coming out of your own mouth?
No, he doesn't.
I understand what I'm saying, and listen,
Clearly, you don't.
I have to, because when I go from here, wherever this is,
Did you just
I
bring up oxygen because you wanted to get to the point that God is oxygen somehow? That's the
No,
only
I'm
way
gonna
I
let
can
y'all.
think that this made sense.
I'm going to clear this up for y'all very, very easily because he was on Godless Engineers Live earlier today. He's a sovereign citizen. This is what they do.
Oh, Jesus, fuck.
Oh my god.
Okay. I want to question that belief, actually. Why are you a sovereign citizen? What makes you think that you get to do that?
do whatever we want to do.
Actually, are you just, like, trying to run away from child support? Because that's what a lot of them are doing, I find.
We're free to do whatever we want to do.
Wow, nail on the head.
Yeah, so
Okay,
yeah.
let's just move on to somebody who's actually here in good faith, capable of questioning their belief.
You like it when I just know things like that? You like it when I just, like, call people out so hard?
I had to come up here so that way y'all didn't waste your time as much as, because that's exactly what we did on Godless Engineers Live earlier today. Was he came up there and he started talking about his intuition and that God and Jesus and all that is part of his intuition, and it came out that he's also a sovereign citizen, and I'm like, oh, so not answering the question is part of what you normally do. Got it.
A lot of those people are claiming sovereign citizenship so they can try to run away and wiggle out of their child support because they're pieces of shit.
Child support, not getting, like they get their license taken away, and all of a sudden now, oh, this is tyrannical. This is, y'all aren't even actual legitimate law enforcement people. It's all bullshit.
The fact that he, like, the way he responded to that, like,
Yeah, it was like, hopefully Jesus will give you the intuition that going
bro, you,
on panels when you're avoiding child support is not a good thing to be doing.
okay, also, bro, you were so dishonest the whole time and you, like, couldn't bring yourself to be dishonest about that?
It was wild. But maybe our next guest actually can question their beliefs. Maybe, if it'll let them up. Fade, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yeah, I'm 27.
Oh, I see.
Do you believe in oxygen?
Yeah, I breathe every single day, so oxygen is definitely believed.
Okay, we just need to set that ground level.
Hang on, I gotta do the same thing.
When you're on the road and you're in your vehicle, are you traveling or are you driving?
Oh no, we're gonna do this.
Well, it just depends on if you're...
Thrayle, you know why I'm asking him that question, and it has nothing to do with the sovereign citizen stuff, right?
Yes, I understand. He doesn't seem capable.
How far he will push it.
Yeah, I think he got lightheaded already.
Well, I'm just trying to think of, like, what the real question is.
Imagine if I did that.
Right?
Bro, you know what it is?
Well,
It's just
I'm just trying to.
I could definitely question my beliefs. Okay, yeah, fine, bro. My bad. I'm just trying to say that
Hey, Faded, I was talking.
about.
Are you here to be obnoxious, or are you actually going to participate in good faith?
Well, I've
Okay.
done this with you before, bro. Like 7
Have you?
times.
7 times. Fascinating. Do you always come up like an asshole pretending to, I don't know, have whatever the fuck that voice was? Do you always come up talking over me? Do you always come up being obnoxious? Do you act your age? Hmm.
7 times, and you still haven't figured out how it works yet.
Of course not.
7 times. Was that 8?
There, I would say it's 8. But there have been people who've come on here like at least a good 20 times who still have not figured it out.
I only ask people to come honestly, to question.
I'm putting you in my pocket now, but I'm going to be on mute, so you're not going to know that you're in my pocket.
Well, but you told us, and now we know.
Yeah, we know now.
Yeah, it's just because you kept telling me I was putting you in my pocket earlier when I wasn't.
And now we know we are in Cat's pocket, all 116 of us, in our pocket.
This feels
inside the 7-Eleven that had the horse in it, or the horse outside of it the other day.
The image of a horse inside of the 7-Eleven.
That's a different
I
story.
completely forget what I was about to say.
I totally saw that happen. It wasn't a 7-Eleven, though. It was a different convenience store.
Horses need snacks too, guys. I need y'all to understand that.
No, just no. But maybe if there's somebody who has a belief in a god or God's higher power or something like that, you could request up and save us from having to figure out what Hammy thinks horses would snack on in a 7-Eleven. I denote care does not consent to being in a pocket. That's unfortunate. We're all in a pocket now.
I've seen a horse eat a baby chick, so yeah, I don't think if the horse smelled anything in the 7-Eleven that it thought it could eat, it would eat it.
A baby
chick.
Yeah, a lot of hoofed animals eat baby chicks for calcium, of all different types of birds. Bambi gets dark once they get older. Well, I mean, I guess it's already pretty dark, but it gets dark in a different way.
Yeah, it's pretty dark already.
I took you out of my pocket, and the first thing I saw was Tapes singing Pocket Full of Sunshine down there, and I thought that was pretty accurate and adorable, because I love you guys.
Aw, we love you too. Even if I'm the only one on the panel that's expressing it right now.
It's okay. I know they love me. The the at least Hammy and Thrayle, because well, I mean, they've just like resigned themselves to being stuck with me. So why are your eyes red right now? What are you mad about?
I don't even know.
Not me over here. Seeing Kat in another live where people were asking her questions, and I'm like, hey, like,
Oh
giving her
God.
helpful.
Oh.
I was giving her helpful tidbits.
That was like when I first went up onto Michael's live earlier. He had some pretty insufferable motherfucker up there who was trying to convince me of like that the universe was created, and I was trying to tell him that like there's no reason to think that.
What reason would he have to believe that?
Because it's either created or it just happened randomly by chance, and there are no other options.
I see.
No matter how many times I told him what like the other options could be, there were no other options.
He wanted to define no matter what option she gave him. He wanted to define it as either falling into the created side or the random chance side. And it's like, that's not how that works.
He was an insufferable fucking idiot.
Then somebody said that how do they know, like they don't know exactly how old the Earth is, and I was like, yeah, we date the rocks, my guy. Like what?
I gotta know, Hammy. When you date the rocks, do you take them out to a movie or just dinner?
Look, I'm classy, sir. I'd take them to the dinner and movies. And then we also go out dancing. Thank you.
You were gonna ask about the kind of date he took them on.
I mean,
the dad joke was invited.
It was there.
It was already there. You can't invite it unless it's already there.
And I do love me a good dad joke.
More than that, I really do like a good belief to question. That would be really cool if, like, somebody with one of those belief things would request up so we could question it. That'd be cool.
They're like somebody honest and nice.
Yeah, honest. That would also be really good.
Yeah, you really don't even have to be nice as long as you're honest, but I'd like it better if you were nice.
Oh no.
I saw that.
Facts is, yep, leading off with a dad joke.
Why? Why dad facts? Why the horse keep changing owners?
You had to ask, Hammy. You had to ask.
Of course, I want to know the answer now. I've got to hear the joke.
Couldn't find a stable living situation.
I like that one, dad facts.
Earlier, I was on a live. I don't know what just made me think of this, but you all appreciate it. And somebody didn't understand, like was trying to make fun of everybody for going to the library, and so we asked them what the Dewey Decimal System was, and they said it was the base 12 number system.
I'm sorry, what?
Trying to explain to them like archives, like the fact that libraries also have like objects that they preserve, and like all of these different things, and this, like, we're not getting that like all of human writing is not on the internet. And then so we asked them what the Dewey Decimal System was, and they said it was
Okay.
that number
Okay.
system where you count to 12.
So I love how we all come here and like we're like, Dad, guess what happened to me on a live earlier today? No, guess what happened to me?
But you should really guess what happened to me, Kat.
Well, you already said you had encountered the sovereign citizen guy earlier.
Nobody asks what happened to me.
Don't get on other people's lives.
No, I don't. No, not usually.
They have to be really special for you to get on their lives. I wasn't live today, so you must not have gotten on anybody else's live.
He was on my live a few times whenever I was going live.
Mm-hmm.
I go live like once a year at a random time, and don't tell anybody I'm doing it.
We can clear this up. This is the horse. It was not inside the 7-Eleven. It was outside the 7-Eleven.
It's a quarter horse, isn't it? Yep.
Well, why didn't you take it inside? If you're hungry, they're hungry.
Okay, here's the thing. I saw him tie this horse to this palm tree outside the 7-Eleven, and then I watched him walk inside, and like while he was inside, this like random woman that did not know him or the horse like walked up and started taking selfies with the horse, and I was like, excuse you, that's not your horse.
It's a good way to get marked by a horse.
Right, like I'm like, you didn't know that horse was nice. Like, she's lucky the horse was nice. But that could have not been a nice horse. Yeah, it is an actual horse. It is a real horse. You see the little 7-Eleven sign right there? It's a horse. Outside the 7-Eleven. In the middle of the afternoon. Because the man had ridden his horse to the 7-Eleven.
On that tree.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's definitely a quarter horse.
How can you tell?
I can tell by the horse. It's hard to explain, but each horse breed is a bit different from the others, and judging by the markings and judging by the way the horse looks, it's definitely a quarter horse.
I really was expecting a dad joke. I was expecting something like he's standing next to a payphone or something.
I would have, but whenever it comes to horses, I tend to go.
We doesn't fuck around about horses. Horses are very serious fucking business.
We are no horseplay.
Yeah, we are certainly not horsing around over here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Do you know why they call them?
Hey about it.
No, Hammy, I don't, but I'm sure you're going to tell us.
Yeah, I am. They're called quarter horses because they were bred for the quarter-mile tracks.
I could not have lived the rest of my life without knowing that. I'm so glad you told us.
I don't know where else else I would have learned that.
We have so many Clydesdales here. I think that's like the gigantic one, right? And they
Yeah.
are
Draft horses.
terrifying.
There's this festival at home called the Azalea Festival that happens every April, and it's actually probably this weekend. Anyway, they have horse cop. They like block off all the like roads down in downtown, and they have horse cops for it. And they're like big, huge, like Clydesdale like horses. I don't know if they're quite as big as a Clyde, but they're fucking big ass horses. And one time I was down there, and it was like 3:00 in the morning, and everybody was shuffling out of Waffle House or into Waffle House, depending on like where you were at. And I was shuffling out of Waffle House, and I watched some drunk guy fuck with the horse like one too many times, and the horse kicked him.
Yeah,
I was like,
Clydesdales are like a moose. They're
dude,
another level.
wild.
Clydesdales are a form of draft horse, and these are your horses that you would see being like hooked up to plows or drawing carriages back in the day because they were meant for power. You are not putting a saddle on that thing because that thing, draft horses are so massive that like your legs would almost be sticking out on either side, like vertical.
Okay. Well, it was bigger than a quarter horse, and I guess a little smaller than a Clydesdale, but it's a big fucking horse.
It could be a thoroughbred.
Why do you know so much about horses?
I own horses, and I was married to someone who was a horsewoman. That they're a whole.
She was a horse girl?
She was a horsewoman.
Yeah, she was a horse girl. She was because she was a woman. She wasn't a girl. So she was a horsewoman.
Okay, but when she was
girl, if I could afford to.
right,
Centaur.
No.
You know what a horse girl is, don't you?
Isn't that someone who's half horse and half girl?
No,
Like
sure.
That's
somebody, but a horse.
no Thrayle. No.
It tracks that Hammy was married to a centaur.
But yeah, no. So I learned a lot, including the fact that most quarter horses actually can trace their lineage back to a single specific quarter horse.
Why is that useful information?
It's not. It's just information that's now stored in my head because of the fact that I learned a lot about horses due to her.
And you all lost the game.
Yes.
You know what, Thrayle?
What?
Oh.
That felt like the right time.
Oh.
The skeleton. I love it when he. I love it whenever he makes the skeleton's mouth go wide whenever he's off the panel.
You had to know that was what was coming.
I did. I knew exactly as soon as you said, "You know what, Thrayle?" I was like, "Oh, here it comes."
That was right. Well, so okay, that was really the right time because last time Cyber did that on a panel I was on, I booted him off of it.
Honestly, it's a fitting thing to do when someone makes you lose the game.
Right. He just did it. Did you do that on purpose?
so I thought that it was okay to say it right then and there.
No, it still counts every time. At least those are the rules I always played.
Oh, Yahoo. Is it Yahoo or Jahoo? Jehu? There's an echo. I'm gonna guess you didn't mean to join us.
Well, Thrayle owns a horse that is also a dog. So, or a dog that's also a horse, whichever way you want to put that.
I mean, kind of. A German Shepherd, Great Dane. So if horse is somewhere in between there, then yeah.
I love Great Danes.
That was Noe reminding us he's not asleep.
Not asleep, you're asleep.
Clearly.
I want a Catahoula. It's a
I've had one of those before.
yeah, they're so sweet.
Very energetic dog.
Mhm.
One of the best frisbee dogs I've ever had.
You rank your frisbee dogs categorically by breed, like best frisbee dog to worst frisbee dog?
I mean, I guess Catahoula would have to be the first, but I don't know. Titan's a pretty good frisbee dog.
Ridgeback. Would the Ridgeback be good for a frisbee dog?
I like those a lot.
Yeah, Catahoulas are bred for like bird hunting, so they are good at catching stuff out of the air.
Golden Retrievers.
I thought the Ridgebacks were like, they're like fast as shit. So I know that they go fast, but I don't know if that would necessarily mean that they are also good at catching frisbees.
My Puggle, terrible at catching frisbees. If I threw a frisbee, she would just huff at me and then walk away.
I don't know why you would expect a dog called a Puggle to be good at frisbee.
Look, Thrayle, I would expect to get the what the fuck whenever I started bringing up horses. But this time, Blake brought up dogs and frisbees and stuff. So, like, why am I getting it, though?
What do you mean, you?
I think Blake's getting it for saying the word Puggle.
Oh, okay. Because
I think everybody's
like
getting it.
Okay. Because it felt like it was directed at me because it was, like, really close to what I said.
I can't help that my perfect angel has a breed name that is funny.
Hemi sees the flying pigs and thinks it's about him.
Hammy thinks everything is about him.
Get the fuck off the shelf.
But if there is anybody who has a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, and is curious enough or courageous enough to question that belief, then go ahead and request up. We're not looking for a debate or an argument. I'm not looking to tear you down or burgle your god. I just want to know if you can question it. And if you can, then what is it you believe, and why do you believe it? Chris Matt says, can I give some evidence towards Yahweh? I don't know. Can you? Can you question your belief? I think that's a bigger question, since it's actually the text is much bigger up there. It's a bigger question.
I'm doing a lot of digging into Jesus.
Why are you digging into Jesus? What did he do to you?
Well, I mean, isn't that what we had to do because of the nailing to the cross? We have to dig into him.
When you dig in, are you using a scalpel or
We're
just
doing
a spoon?
traditional stuff here. We're doing traditional stuff here. We're using nails and hammers through.
I want to know why he wants to give us evidence for Yahweh.
I would wonder that too.
Because he doesn't understand the prompt.
Yeah, it doesn't seem that he does. That's what I noticed. That's why I asked if he can question it. Uh-oh. I think it's raining. Uh-oh.
Sorry, I was with the customer. Gobble, Thrayle and I, we shared the same steak.
Miles apart.
Right? But every now and then, depending on the time of the year, when rain hits one of us, it eventually tends to make it to the other.
I think that worked.
Oh, another thing I heard on a live today. What if America just took part of Mexico? Then we had to explain that that had happened before in the past.
I love it. I love it when people say these things, and I'm like, hmm, what?
You already did. It's called Cancun.
Oh my. Well, if there is anyone out there with a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, and you can question your beliefs, then go ahead and request up. We're not here to debate you or argue. Nobody's looking to burgle your God or destroy your faith. I'm not looking to demolish your heaven or unseat your creator. Though I am here to see if you can question it. Can you?
Speak
Can
for
you
your fucking
really
self. I'm gonna
question?
burgle all the gods.
Okay, well, Cat might be here to burgle your God. It's okay, they usually end up in my shed anyways. If you can question it, then go ahead and request out.
I might even try to burgle your Jesus.
Not the Jesus!
Why would you burgle a Jesus? All he has is sandals.
Because I want to burgle the Jesus.
That doesn't follow. Hello, Chris. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Hello, I'm 19.
What year were you born?
2006. Yesterday was my birthday. Sorry, I'm 20 now. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
Do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
I do. I believe in the Bible and the one and only Jesus Christ. I believe that he rose and defeated the grave.
And have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
Absolutely not. Most people haven't.
Fascinating.
Just as most people haven't read their history books from beginning to end.
What makes you think most people haven't read their Bible from beginning to end?
Just off of people that I've talked to. I mean, most pastors even haven't read their Bibles from beginning to end.
Well, that's terrifying.
I mean, do you expect every single history teacher to read every single history book that's been written?
I think that's not a comparison. That's really.
It's exactly a comparison. What do you mean? I mean, we're talking
If
about
there
a
was
history
only
teacher.
one
We're
book,
supposed to
then
know our
yes.
history to teach our students.
Chris,
So why do you expect? I'm still talking. Sorry.
Chris, shut the fuck up.
No.
Okay.
Oh, man.
That was a reasonable question. And that was a weird comparison.
Was it
19 definitely follows. Childish behavior. Yes, you were interrupted, Chris, because this isn't your fucking soapbox. This isn't your pulpit. We're here to ask you questions to see if you can question your beliefs, not for you to just run at the mouth on whatever fucking topic you decide is worthy. If you're capable of questioning your beliefs, if you're capable of having a conversation, then you're welcome to request backup. But you might be interrupted if your answer is nonsense and straying far from any question that was asked. You weren't giving me an answer to my question. Not anymore, you weren't. gave a reasonable comparison, you think, to something I had said I felt was an unreasonable comparison, and you just steamrolled as to why it was, but you didn't even hear me out when there was a question coming. There was no question you were responding to. You were debating the merit of your comparison, which is fucking ridiculous. Grow up.
He also said ladies. Am I now included with the ladies?
Oh, he thinks that misgendering people is funny, pithy, and cute. He thinks it shows his dominance. Really, it just shows his disgusting views on anyone who doesn't have a penis. Disturbing.
I always find it incredibly funny, not in a ha-ha way, but in a sad way, when people think that calling me a lady is somehow derogatory in any way, shape, or form. Chances are I'm actually going to double down on that and be like, oh yes, I'm one of the ladies now, dude. So, let's go.
Hello?
Hello, leave my name out. Can you remind me your age for TikTok TOS?
35.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I do, yes.
And which god do you believe in?
The God I believe in is not what is fictional, non-fictional. It's the energy is what I believe in life.
What do you mean by energy?
So for in terms of like silver lining, I think everyone has a silver lining. I think everyone's connected one way or another.
I didn't say anything about silver linings. You said that the god you believe in is energy.
Correct, yeah. So
what
I
is
think,
energy?
to me, energy is how do I put to you? Let's say you go through an experience in life, either fight or flight response. That's energy. Like you bring that upon. It's like a ripple effect.
You're saying
That's
energy is a fight or flight response?
like a ripple effect. If you bring that upon, it's a ripple effect. It's not just you. You bring that upon other things in life as well.
I have no idea what you're saying. It's like a ripple effect. What does that even mean? What does that have to do with what energy is?
So how to put it? When you do something in life, you impact more than you think. So energy in my mind is like you. Sorry, I'm thinking a lot more that I'm trying to say. I'm sorry, but
While you think it through, I'm going to go ahead and take this opportunity to thank Always Mustard, Polly, Tricerabere, Amy on the Fly, Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate all of you for helping with the goal. You guys are amazing. And I appreciate all of you for tapping the screen up to 53,000 times you have already. That's really amazing. And the 76 shares, those all help get us out to the FYP and maybe get to someone else who's curious enough or courageous enough to question their belief.
Can I question
What is energy?
Okay, so energy in my head, what I'm thinking is when you do something in life, regardless if it's physical or mental, you bring that upon in the universe. You manifest that. Does that make sense? No.
No, not at all.
Doesn't make sense.
When you do something, you manifest it.
So when you know, like today's day and age, they say you manifest something and then you bring that in, and you're like,
no, I don't know what you mean. What does manifest mean?
Manifesting means that you think something enough and it happens, pretty much.
Do you believe that is a true feature of reality? That if you think something enough, it will happen?
Yes, I do. Yes.
So if I think that I will have $1 million enough and do nothing towards that goal, I will gain $1 million.
More or less, if you think a lot about that in your own life and you bring that, you'll bring people about that. You'll bring people that are millionaires. You'll attract that.
How do you attract it? What does that mean? Does my thinking change the free will of others so they begin to hang around me?
Kind of like that, yeah. You associate yourself. If you want to be a millionaire, you associate with people that are millionaires.
You associate with, so you go out of your way to do the work to be around the people. That doesn't sound like thinking it and it happening.
Not necessarily.
Like thinking it, then doing it, and then things happen because you did the thing.
So not necessarily. When you put your mind to something, you'll do it. That's since we're a child, that's what our parents used to say it. If you put your mind to it, you do it, right?
What does that have to do with the universe responding to your thinking? That sounds more like you responding to your thinking.
And so when you impose yourself in your own mind, that you manifest that to the universe.
What does that mean? Impose yourself to your own mind.
Let's just say there's energy which nobody knows. Let's just say there's energy that you.
What is energy?
Do you want like the actual definition or what I think? I don't.
What is it you're calling energy?
For myself, I think it's more of a spiritual thing, which your mind, third eye.
What does spiritual mean?
So when I was like
What does spiritual mean?
I want to tell you, but I don't want to have a long story for you, but let's just say this. I was born Muslim, like I was a Muslim, whatever. I never believed it because how they treat a woman even when I was a kid. I was like, why is every one woman has to take care of like everything else?
What does spiritual mean?
So spiritual to me means like in your own heart what you believe. That's what it is.
In your heart. What does that mean?
They say your own spirituality, right? Your own spirituality. That means like what you believe in your own self, right? In your own heart, correct?
What you believe in your own heart, in your own self. What does that mean? What does that mean to believe something in your heart?
It means you have a lot of people in life. They have a pedestal that you have to hold on something. Either it's a girlfriend or something else, because if you don't, you feel lonely. A lot of people, that's why they feel lonely. They want to hold on something. So you want to be lonely. Nobody wants to be lonely in life. So they want to hold on something. Whereas a belief, anything. Correct?
Why do you keep asking correct at the end of your answers as though I'm going to affirm them? Are you seeking validation?
I guess so, yeah. Kind of, because I'm kind of questioning like what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Why would you expect validation from me?
I think because you've had a lot of like experiences from like talking to a lot of people, you know more than what I would know, I guess.
But what is the basis of my conversations?
You're saying you do believe in a God. I don't just believe in a God. I just believe in energy. I'm saying there's a higher power. I myself believe there's a higher power that's above us. It's nothing that we know.
Yeah, I don't think you understood the question I asked.
Sorry, go ahead.
Hammy, Cat, Blake, Noy, do any of you have a question for this guest?
No. I had it, but I didn't think it was going to be a good question.
I'm sorry?
I had a question, but I don't think it's going to be a good question for you.
No, that's fine. You can do it regardless. That's okay. Like, if you want to say it, it's fine. I'm open.
No, I don't mean as in hurting your feelings. I mean as in like it's kind of a deplorable question. Just because the line of questioning you had with Thrayle, I'm sitting here, I'm like, I don't understand why you're avoiding some of his questions directly, but it's just not. It's all good.
Because for me, I do believe in a higher power. It's not just the God. It's not what people say it is.
What does it mean, higher power?
Higher power. I believe in energy. I believe that everyone is.
What is energy?
So, like, when I hear higher power, I think of the volcano. Like, that's a higher power, right? So, is that what you mean? Are you talking about volcanoes?
No, I believe in like energy. I believe that everyone's connected in different. Okay, it's frequency. Frequency is what I believe in.
Why are you saying words and you don't know what they mean, and you can't define them, and you can't tell us how you're using them?
Because it's hard for me to explain how I feel. So I believe in like a higher power in terms of like a frequency. So not a volcano. I believe it's energy. God is an energy, and when they say, sorry,
the volcano is energy.
Yes, it is. Yeah, and then what created that? What do you think made that, or what is that? You think it's
The natural occurrence from the earth. You know,
Correct.
there's magma chambers.
I believe that, yeah. And change of, yeah.
And the magma chambers
right.
move down the chain of mountains, and then mountains become volcanoes, and they erupt, and they make islands, and now I live on one of them.
Yes, I believe exactly what you just said. I agree. It is, yes. But what I'm telling you about energy is not about volcano. I'm saying energy is about the frequency of people, like ourselves, is what I'm trying to say. Do you know when do you know when you see somebody and you're like, oh, I have a bad feeling about this person? Why do you think you have that? Is that just assumption? Is that just conscious? Is that about why do you have that? Is well,
What is frequency? Because he's avoiding questions.
I'm avoiding questions? Sorry. Okay. Sorry, what was the other question before? I'm sorry. You said, what is energy? Energy to me, again, I
Is
believe.
frequency. So what is frequency? Better phrased, what the fuck is frequency?
I think what the frequency is, I think it's there's a okay. How do I put it? I'm thinking. It's kind of hard to question that. But what actually the question better be what is the difference between energy and frequency? That'd be the question to ask itself.
So you're gonna avoid the question he asked and replace it with one that you would rather answer.
No, in my own head, I'm thinking about what's the difference because I'm trying to question the question he asked myself. So that's I in my own head, I'm kind of questioning it.
Yeah, so he wants to know what is frequency.
Frequency, I think everybody has a point in their own body that they project it. If that makes sense, it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. How do I put it to you? Like I read The Secret, which is a book, or if you want to say it, but okay.
The Secret, the book written by that guy who's responsible for those deaths in that sweat lodge.
Wait, what? Is that what happened? Sorry, I didn't know that. My mom fucking bought that book as a kid. I didn't know actually that happened. Wow. Sorry. Never mind.
What does The Secret have to do with your belief in frequency?
I guess I was trying to say is just like because secret is about like manifesting things and energy or per se frequency. You when your mind or your body has a soul. Your soul, your spirit has a part energy that gives out, right? So when you say like even nowadays they say people have an aura. Oh, this person has an aura. This girl has an aura.
What is an aura?
Aura is an energy that person gives out, and that person, a lot of people get attracted
Energy
to it.
is frequency. Frequency is aura. Aura is energy. Is that the circle we've painted?
I'm trying to figure myself, and you got me questioning, because I'm like, what? Aura is when someone has like a lot of like a higher frequency. I'd say like a lot of frequency. It doesn't make sense though. Hey, you're right. What is aura? You're right. I got you. You're right. I'm trying
You're
to.
saying higher frequency. Are you saying that? Is that about how fast something wiggles? Is that what that is?
I think a person has a higher aura because they've been through enough and they have a lot of experience. I think that someone can feel that or people can see that because they go through a lot and they see that. They give it out. Like it's like wisdom. Does that make sense?
No.
It doesn't make sense.
I'm not following.
So,
Wisdom has to do with frequency. How?
so when a person has aura, I think they've been through enough in life and I think they give it out to the point where people see that. And you can actually like, you'll feel it. You're like, wow, like that person's gone through a lot or he's.
You mean you make assumptions about people based on their appearance?
No, I'm not saying.
Why would you do that?
I wouldn't say it based on appearance. No, no whatsoever. No.
So what are you basing these judgments on?
From self-experience.
Your self-experience. So your own self-experience tells you what other people are going through. Doesn't that sound rather presumptuous?
Correct, but sometimes there's times where I am right. I've actually like the person that comes to like come through, like I like, talk to them and they have been through a lot in life. I've been correct about it, which I was like, oh, I am actually right on.
There's been times you've made assumptions about people and been right. Does that mean that your assumptions should always be taken as right?
No.
So what good are these assumptions that you make about people?
For me, okay, I'll tell you this right now. I used to go to like bums and like talk to them. I used to buy like pizza for them. I used to buy drinks. Drinks in terms of like pop or water, whatever they want.
I'm sorry, what was that you just said?
So, in terms of, okay, so
you used to do what? I'm sorry, you used to work there. I didn't.
I'm sorry, my apology. I used to help like people that were, how to put it, poor, whatever. They were street. I was helping them. Is that how do I put it? So the thing is, people don't respect them because they just look at the other eye. But I went and like talked to them because I wanted to understand the story, and I was like trying to get why they went that far too.
What does this have to do with my question?
Maybe I lost myself. I guess I did. I'm sorry if I did. My apology. But in terms of you saying about aura, I still saw that aura in them. I still felt that.
Saw aura. What does that mean? You saw aura.
I think aura is like a willpower of a person's spirit, their will of living, their strength.
When you see an aura, what does it look like?
I don't want to go like, because you'd be like I'm crazy or something, but people can see auras. Like it's I don't know how to put it. I can now. When I was a kid, apparently, at one point, I could see something, but
You'll
I remember
draw the line at describing what an aura looks like.
Sorry?
After everything else you've said, you're drawing the line at describing what an aura looks like. What?
I'll tell you, this is kind of deep, but when I was a child, I used to see something, but
do I have an aura?
I can't do it now. I was a child. I can't do that now. I used to do it when I was a child. I did it after 12. I stopped. I couldn't do it. It's different. I don't know why I stopped. But when I was a child, I could see things. My mom brought her friend. I said she was wrong for you, and she's like, "Why?" And I said like I felt bad energy, and she fucking took a lot of money off my mom. And I said, "Wow, there you go." How I know that since I was like ages 12 years old, or I was 10.
Could that not have been a coincidence? Why do you assume that that was aura?
Thrayle.
Yes.
Is amber the color of your energy?
The fuck is energy?
I love you. Amber. Have you heard of something called indigo baby? I looked it up, but I've heard of them.
Oh my.
You're like, oh my god. I still don't believe it. But like I kind of read about it because like you question what's going on. Like why am I different? You know.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Thrayle. I regret doing that now.
Go ahead, Noe.
No.
Are you saying energy is intuition?
Yes. Thank you. It's a subconscious. It's a subconscious of yourself. Yes. Yes.
Wait, it's a subconscious of yourself. What does that mean? Do you think that is what intuition is?
I think intuition, there's two parts to it. I think there's learned behavior and there's non-learned behavior you have. So your intuition is your instinct, is what I think. Sorry, I'm having a cigarette. Yeah.
You didn't need to announce that on a TikTok live.
My
Does
apology. I'm not
anybody
having
else have any questions for this
My
guest
apology.
before we move on?
I'm sorry. But intuition, I think legit. I think it yeah.
Does anybody else have any questions for this guest before we move on?
So, what do you believe in? You're here to question? Because I don't think we've.
Here, so I believe everybody has energy, and I believe everyone's connected to that energy. The way I believe. What the energy is, I believe the energy is everyone that conducts everything about themselves. I think it's a product of your own environment, and I think energy, the product of the environment is Earth. Everybody has that principle and matter of thinking this and that, evil thoughts, this kindness, love, whatever. It brings it up, and it's hard to explain, and I don't know how to put it.
It's hard to understand too. GG, bro.
Wait. Just wait.
Are you just when it sound like? Are you just like could everything that I've heard like when you talk about your experience like reading auras and stuff, like could this all not just be your own internal emotional experience of interacting with people? Might
100%.
using this like mystical language be keeping you from better understanding your own emotions?
So you're saying I'm masking myself through this, regardless of trying to like actually understand my own emotions, what I like going through life, is what you're saying.
Not necessarily that you're like masking it,
It makes sense though.
but
I love what you
could,
said. I actually love what you said.
yeah, could
It's hard for me to
using more like the language of emotion and psychology give you a little bit more ability to like understand these experiences and use them in your life for the better.
Of course, a lot of people in life, I think what they do through experiences, what they go through, you're 100% correct. I did at one point end up in incarceration, and a lot of people, I noticed that they led themselves to God after that. A lot of people. And I think a lot in terms of that is because they want to like go towards something, right, in life. And that's a good thing. It helped them. Did I do that? There was a point I did, but me being stubborn, I couldn't. I still did to a point, but I couldn't. But the thing is, I noticed that in incarceration, a lot of people did do that.
What was Blake's question?
Like, I may have lost it. I may have like went my own deep end. I'm sorry.
Bro, do you believe in God, bro?
Bro, I believe in energy. I don't believe in God. I don't believe the God that is there because it's fictional to me. Are you kidding me? I was born Muslim. You're saying you have to like believe with his wife. The wife has to do this. The wife has to do that. Are you kidding me?
All right,
My
but
God, my God. Sorry, go ahead.
this energy aura hippie talk also sounds like fictional to me too. So I'm trying to like, I can't like get what you're trying to put up, bro. I'm being completely honest. Like,
My bro, you think that you think that the aura thing is better or less than the Christianity and everything else in God? You think it's different? You think it's more or less?
at least I
Sorry,
could, at least I could like articulate. If you could like articulate it, what aura means.
again, aura for me when I was a child, I saw it. I did some
You saw it,
interesting.
you saw it, you saw it. You want to affirm that you saw it, you
You're
saw it,
speaking
you
on,
saw it. You
you're
want
speaking on
us to
intuition.
affirm. You've sought affirmation from us on all of these beliefs rather than actually questioning them. I'm not hearing how you're actually presenting a belief in anything godlike that you're capable of questioning.
What I'm questioning in my own self is like when it's saying about God, is it just an energy people believe in, or is it just fictional? People are just reading about scripts.
But what even is energy?
This is where I'm. Give me a second, please. Sorry.
Like if we could just establish the energy thing, the base of what you're saying, we could make some progress here.
I think energy is what people experience in life. I think they bring that
What
out.
people experience. So everything someone experiences is energy.
I just stuck my toe. Energy.
Just wait. If I was to say, okay, so let's just say ripple effect. You go to a river, you put a rock, right? Okay, just listen to me, please. You throw that rock in the river, it actually goes back and it has a ripple, right? So I think what you bring out in the universe, I think impacts more than you think in life. Does that make sense?
No.
No. Okay. So one person, when they say one person can make a difference in the world, right? Which they have. Correct?
I don't know. What is the point of this?
Talking
How
about,
does this tell us what energy is?
talking about throwing rocks in the river, bro.
No, it's not about rocks, bro. I'm saying the impact of someone having enough energy to do so, enough to, if one person can make it, they say one person can make a difference in the world, right? That's energy. That's not, that's like the spirit or like, it's hard for me to explain. I'm trying to think of myself, how to put it. I'm trying to say frequency, aura. I'm like, what do I even put it as?
All these shaman keywords, I don't get it.
Okay, when you say one, let's just put it this way. Actually, I'm sorry. I'm not here to question you. It's myself. I question myself. And when I question myself about it, and I think about energy, I'd say in my heart, I think it's about people that go through experiences. I think it's hard. I'm sorry. I'm trying to question. One sec. Sorry. Energy. So in my own mind, I think energy is that when you have experience in life, I think you bring that out and you manifest it to the world, to the universe per se. And I think, let's say karma. Karma, if you
So
do
now
something
it's
wrong.
karma. So it's another buzzword. So now we ask, what is karma?
Okay, fair enough. So I think when you do something wrong, I think the world manifests that back towards you tenfold about what you do wrong.
Tenfold, specifically. Tenfold.
Well, I'm
is
just
there a
saying.
calculator somewhere?
No, I'm saying like it brings you like when you do a wrongdoing or per se, if you do something bad or whatever, I think regardless of
It slaps specifically in the face, or bites you in.
when you're a good person, okay, and you
Sandwich.
sandwich, I guess, yeah, I
Keep
guess.
going.
No, but I think when you're a good person, I think energy in the universe, I think brings you
Sandwich in the sandwich.
sure, but then when you're
When you're a
bad,
sandwich in the sandwich, in the sandwich sandwiches, all the sandwiches sandwich when they sandwich sandwiching. Sandwiches sandwich all the sandwiches.
not necessarily,
Oh,
no.
sometimes they don't. You're right. Sometimes the sandwiches sandwich the sandwich instead of sandwiching sandwiches. But there's a very important question here, and it's completely escaping both of us as we go on prattling on and on about sandwiches, and that is, of course,
What I believe
what the
in?
fuck is sandwich?
Oh my god. What is sandwich? Lovely.
Blah
It's an
blah
important
blah.
question. It's a very important question, which is why I asked, what is energy? And we're still going on
I don't know how to
sandwiching
explain.
energy into
I'm okay. Like
everything.
for me, energy I think is all around us. That's what I believe. I believe energy is around us. There you go. That's what I believe in.
Energy is all around us. What is the thing that is all around us?
Is it thermal energy? Is it freaking?
No,
Does it
it's
work?
not. It's not scientific. It's not
It's not
conductive.
scientific energy.
Okay.
It's
So it can't be explained.
okay. Here you go. 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 All right. Here you go. When you put a bottle of water, this is actually proven. You put a bottle of water and you're happy, the atoms are different than when you're mad. It changes. Yes, it does.
What are you on about now?
No,
Can you cite the
Not going to
water
experiment?
science
doesn't
because
have
Blake's about
memory.
to cook. Blake's about to.
I
I'm
was going
sorry.
to ask, but Blake, go ahead.
Yeah, like, so what you're about to go into is like water memory and like
Yes,
emotional water memory.
correct.
Have you ever looked up any information that like would go against or refute or like explain why that wouldn't work or like what would even the mechanism be for that to happen? Like your emotions are existing as neurotransmitters
Hmm.
in your brain. And so, like, what would be the mechanism to get that to the water, and how would it store anything?
So we're how much are we part of water? We're I think 80% water ourselves, our body. I'm sorry, I don't question you, but I think there I think
In
go
what way
ahead.
are you responding to what Blake said?
Sorry, go ahead, Blake again. My apology, go ahead.
Like, are you?
Like, through what mechanism would water be able to store emotions?
So I think I respond correctly. From what my understanding is, we are, I think, 70% water ourselves, our body.
How
So I
does
think
that respond to how water stores emotion? How
because we
does water store emotion? Saying that we have water within our body doesn't state that it stores emotion. Or how?
because
Like, emotions in our body aren't in water, they're
In
our
the
mind,
brain.
in our mind and our
mind,
hormones and our
correct.
endocrine system.
And the crowns is dopamine. Yeah, correct. Yes, yeah.
So, like, what would be the mechanism for not only water to hold emotion,
but for us to transmute, like to transmit that emotion into the water where it is then stored.
Ooh, one sec, you got me. I'm trying to think how to put this to you. I think. Hmm. Yeah, that's a good question. Well, you got me. Um, I would say yes, we are part of water per se, whatever, and like whatever, like I about like what I was saying about that whole thing.
Leave. Is it okay to say you don't know? Maybe you don't know.
Oh no, we can't do that.
My pride can't hold that back. My ego can't say that. No, if I say something I don't know, I'll say that. But like at the same time,
But he knows water has emotions, and he knows that.
no, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know that. I never said I did. I was saying I think I know. I never said I did know that. I think I know about that. I'm saying like I think this is my assumption about what I'm trying to say. I'm not thinking. I'm not acknowledging of
But
what
that could
I
have
know
been
for a fact.
mistaken.
Sorry?
That could have been mistaken.
Yeah, my apology. But it's just my own like theory of what I'm thinking, and I may be wrong, 100%. And then again, my belief again in this whole conversation, I believe just like God is just energy, whatever you want to
What
say.
is energy?
I want to establish what the fuck energy is.
I don't know. I'm trying to fucking figure myself out. It's hard to explain it. I'm going through
So
frequency
then
aura.
why would you determine that it is God if you don't even know what it is?
Like if I were to say that it's glorp,
What?
but I
Sorry.
can't, yeah, but it's just really hard for me to explain. Like, have I, do you see how little information we've gotten? Because like everything is glorp,
It's so easy.
but
It's
I
easy.
can't explain to you what glorp is.
So what I explained to you, there's nothing that you said anything about me. Is what I'm saying. You're just trying to say.
No, bro. It's just like the water thing. Like
No, the water thing is a whole different story. I was just saying about that because I was saying like how about energy. That's how in my own mind I'm computing. I'm like maybe that's why.
well, in
Because
your
when
mind, your mind is your brain. Your brain's mostly made of cholesterol, not even water. So it's like, dude, I'm taking the trash out, bro.
that's okay. I guess you can sure. But about what I was saying about energy, I think what you bring upon life, I think comes back to you. Is what I'm trying to
What
say.
you
Or
bring
you or
comes
you're
back to you. By what mechanism?
okay. God. Um.
Where's Morgan, bro?
No,
Sleeping.
it's hard to try to explain it, but your train of thought, no matter what you think, you bring, let's say, a freq. I don't know what I don't. What do you want me to say? Is it like a frequency? You bring that frequency to a level, to a point.
It sounds like you're trying to make thought magic. Like you want to explain somehow that thinking does magical things to the universe, that somehow the power of your mind compels the universe to shape to its whim. That's
But then
what it
again,
sounds
what
like
is the
you're trying
universe?
to tell us. But you can't explain how that mechanism works or even really say it in such plain language as I just did for some reason.
Yeah. What I'm trying to say to you is that when you do something that's right, it brings a lot more than, let's just say you do bad, which makes sense since you're a child.
Right, according to who?
According to your upbringing, like when you're a child.
So if you do right according to the way your parents raised you, then the universe will reward you. And if you do wrong according to the way your parents raised you, then the universe will punish you. Is that what you're saying now?
Yes, pretty much. Yeah.
Now, what
Yeah.
if your parents are raging racists?
I'm sorry?
Then the universe would be a raging racist.
No, it's not being.
You said
Okay.
if it's how your parents raise you, if your parents raise you to hate black people and you wind up loving them, is the universe going to kick your ass for liking black people?
No, I never brought that up. I'm just saying about good deeds
Well,
and
you
bad
agree to the
things.
parent thing, so.
Bro, I'm saying about if you do something bad in life, obviously you're gonna get
But
something
bad
like.
was according to how you were raised, which reflects apparently on your parents. So does that mean that good and bad, according to the universe, is a reflection of what your parents taught you? As Noy is asking.
Yes, because when you're a child, you're a sponge, so you pick up everything up. Yeah.
So then if your racist parents teach you to be racist, then the universe will reward you for being racist.
I hope to God not. That's kind of messed up. I hope not. No. No.
Kind of how it works.
I don't know how can we say something like, that the universe, like, I'm guessing this has had something to do with karma or something like that.
Yeah.
How is that the case whenever we have people like Jeff Bezos being rewarded for some of the horrendous things he's done?
That's yeah. That's where people are like, I don't believe in God. Obviously, that's why people say that, because like, how can people go through, like, people like that are being rewarded for what the fuck they've done? Sorry, my language. I'm sorry, my apology. But you're right. You're 100% right. That's where you think about that yourself, of why. You know why I don't believe in God is that exact question you asked. You question me. That's the reason why. Because people like that, why? How could they be
But the karma thing too,
rewarded?
you think that the universe, in a sense, corrects itself due to the fact that when people do bad, then bad things happen to them. And yet, we have people who are constantly out here doing bad, and yet they just continuously get rewarded for it. And so I'm not sure how we're seeing karma in play, and I was wondering do you have a reason why karma is not in play?
Yeah, I do, because I got incarcerated. So that's the reason why. Okay. I was doing some shit. So karma hit me up. So that's why, personal experience, I think that's what happened in my life. So I think from personal situation, I think that's what happened. That's why I think that. Yes.
So Jeff Bezos did bad, so karma is getting back at you for Jeff Bezos doing bad things?
No. It's individual. It's not. I'm not. His experience is not my experience. His path is not my path. It's my own life.
So then the karma is that Jeff Bezos is doing bad things to, certain things, so
Mm-hmm.
and he's getting rewarded, so that means that the bad things he's doing is actually good?
No, I'm saying that my path is my path. I don't give up. about what he's going through or what's happening. It's his own level. I
Yep. So
can't.
karma only affects you.
Correct. hmm I mean, again, not just me. It's a ripple effect. If when
Wait,
you do
so
something,
if it's not just you, then that means that the bad things that other people do, such as, Bezos and all them, that would mean that bad things should be happening to them, correct?
yes, you're right. Which I don't understand why it doesn't happen to them, or maybe I don't know. I can't.
Could you be wrong about karma being a thing?
I'm saying karma as an individual, not just as a consensus of people. I'm saying just me and myself of what I went through. That's what I'm
So,
saying.
so if karma is is happening for you, but it's not happening for anyone else,
I mean, yeah.
then how do you know that karma is a thing and not just something that is in your mind?
What if you manifest again? If the thing is,
Really quickly, I'm just going to jump in here and, thank everybody for the 58,000 times you've tapped the screen. Really appreciate that. Also, quick reminder that there is a poll in the upper left-hand corner. Of course, if you want to have your voice heard, you can always vote in the poll. Polls are handy little things. We like the poll. So go ahead and make sure you vote on the poll. We've got about a minute left in that. And also, I want to thank Brenna Green and Noctis. Also, Cat the Witch. Thank you guys so much for helping with the goal. Really appreciate all of you. Thank you. And of course, if you haven't already voted in the poll, it's, up there.
Please vote. Please, God, vote.
But there's that poll.
I'm kind of questioning. So, Gabi, why don't you like what is it that you? I know that you like, yo, like I want this guy out. So why do you feel that about me?
I just wish you would say you don't know.
I think it's my ego. I think I do have that. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's hard for me to not want to say I don't know because I do like to know everything. I'm very like a person that wants to know everything, or question like life, myself, everything. And then when I don't know, I still kind of trying to, I guess, mask it. I guess you want to say, and try to be like, oh, I know, which sometimes like I don't. But then at the same time, I question myself while I do. Which I mean, if you think about it, psychologists, let's say, psychologists they go through in life, and a lot of them go through experiences, and the reason why they're psychologists is because they try to help themselves before they help others.
It sounds like you're saying something again that you don't know.
Yeah. I could definitely tell you have an ego. Like, that's not even hard to tell because you refer to homeless people as bums. So it's like,
I'm sorry. That's why I said homeless people after I changed myself saying that. As I said, I helped them and I bought them pizza. I bought them like water. I talked to them.
yeah, but you said that after the fact that it was brought up. So it's like,
I wasn't trying to be arrogant, rude, or nothing like that. They're us and we're equal. I would never think anything else about them like that.
So the fun thing about that poll is we voted to move on. So appreciate you being here. Leave my name out, but we are going to go ahead and keep going forward. And maybe if somebody's got a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, maybe you will be curious enough or courageous enough to question your beliefs. And if so, maybe you'll find your way to requesting up on the panel. We're not looking for a debate. Nobody's here to burgle your God or argue that you're wrong. We really just want to know if you can question your belief is it you believe, and why do you believe it?
Sorry, Thrayle.
I made a simple joke about amber being the color of your energy, and he tried to go off of that, and I was like, oh no.
There were
No,
auras.
no, no. Yeah, we're at auras now. So, is amber the color of your aura? No, that it just doesn't flow the same.
Well, we ended very early yesterday, and I have no intention of doing that today. So, hours to go before I sleep. If there is anybody who has a belief in a god, or God's higher power, or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question that belief, then go ahead and request up. I'm not here to debate. I'm not looking for an argument. I just want to know if you can question it. Then I might have just a few questions for you.
Not asleep. I'm just taking the trash out, boys.
Well, we're at 59,000 likes, which is really fucking amazing, and I really appreciate all of that. Of course, the more we tap, the more we share, the more likely we get out to the FYP of somebody who has the curiosity or the courage to question their beliefs. I see we lost a cat along the way. That's all right. Maybe you can question your existence, or the existence of your God, or even just whatever it is you believe in. If you've got a belief in a God or God's higher power or something like that, you're curious enough or courageous enough to question it, make sure you request out. In the meantime, I think we're going to go ahead and listen to a few songs from the community.
Welcome in. Can you question your beliefs? Do you have a belief in a God? A higher power? Or anything like that? Request on up. Not here to debate or argue, or even burgle your God. But there's always room for one more in the shed. Welcome to the skeleton shed, where you may request unlock, where questions rise like lanterns and the shadows interrupt. No judgment in its ribcage, no calm within its frame, only bone deep wonder carried on a quiet flame. Quiet flame. It calls the believers in one God, or many in the night, the seekers of all powers or modern hidden light. It whispers through corridors where shadows stay, asking what you hold sacred and why you pray. Mindful of the stolen, untouched by the top. It urges deeper thinking in the dark where you're not. In the hush between heartbeats, its voice unfolds, a riddle for the faithful and the brave it beholds. For those who chase wonders beyond mortal sight, or walk with the mystic through the veil of the night. It asks with no malice, no hunger to sway, only truth in the silence where illusions decay. A lantern of questions in a world dimly spun, inviting you inward, where all shadows become one. Where all shadows become one. Into the skeleton shed, where you may request or not, where questions rise like lanterns and the shadows interlock.
Hey, hold on. Say it once, say it twice. What do you mean? You came in sure you had it set, nice and clean, no missing steps. Light held close, just bright enough. Didn't think you'd get caught up. Took a seat, you heard it start. Simple thing, just do your part. You smile like it's nothing new. Then it stayed longer than you. No one pushing, no insist. Just a question you can't quite miss. It don't hurt, but it don't sit right. What do you mean? Say it once and say it twice. What do you mean? You got the words, but they don't quite fit. What do you mean? Something's off just a little bit. What do you mean? From somewhere close but hard to place, walk me through it line by line, just in case that it shifts without a sound. Same idea, just turn around. Every answer feels okay till it bends a different way. Now it holds but not the same. Still your words just change in shape. No one says it's wrong or right, just holds it up in better light. It don't hurt, but it don't sit right. What do you mean? Say it again, say it twice. What do you mean? You got the words, but they don't quite fit. What do you mean? Something's off just a little bit. What do you mean? You can keep it, that's alright. No one's here to take your side. It just doesn't quite land the way it did. It don't hurt, but it don't sit right. What do you mean? Say it again, say it twice. What do you mean? You got the words, but they don't quite fit. What do you mean? Something's off just a little bit. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
The medieval music was good. We do like the medieval music. I prefer it as a backing. But I love the music that the community makes. You guys are awesome. So I appreciate Michael V. and Keep Ups and Morgan Le Fay for those songs. Appreciate all of you. And also, thank you, Quantum, for the night stars and the galaxy. Really appreciate you. Saw that. Hell yeah. I also appreciate all of you tapping the screen up over 61,000 times. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Where my heart is says more Blink 666. I didn't say it that way, so that went with 182.
Blink 666. Interesting.
I still don't know what people are using to make the music at all.
There's a few different apps.
I can send you one, Amy, if you want me to.
Sure, I might mess around with it a little bit.
be surprised at what comes out of them. Oh, it is really going to depend on what you put in.
Oh my gosh, everyone, I know it's AI. Calm down there.
It is that.
Not that slow.
No, we don't use AI. Everybody actually has a professional recording studio in their houses that we all use, so we all are actually professional singers.
I've had a couple of those actually.
Yeah, that "what do you mean" line completely, definitely came straight out of Morgan.
Okay, but I mean, some of us do have recording studios. I'm not sure what you meant by that.
But the odds of all of us having a recording studio and all of us being professional singers and all of us having musical talent all in one place, it's not that obtuse, is it? Why people think that we use AI and the skeleton puppets is just beyond me.
Joke's on you. All of us are secretly musicians that y'all all know, but y'all just don't know who we are.
Very true.
I'm confused. What's a puppet?
Exactly.
Just use some puppets around here.
Next thing they're going to say is that Batitude actually isn't from New Jersey.
That would be an unfortunate choice of words.
Well,
It's
there you
clearly a New Jersey accent.
go.
Everybody knows
Clearly.
New Jersey sounds.
Yeah, I've been to Little Transylvania in New Jersey. It's a lot of blood-based dishes, a lot of blood sausage.
I think Batitude was judging you, Blake.
Now, I've eaten a lot of weird stuff, but blood pudding is one of the ones that I'm like, I can't do it.
I think you were about to earn a what the fuck, except that we have a guest joining us. Hello, Faded. Round 9, I guess it is.
Yep.
Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yes, 27.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yes, I do. I'm a Christian.
And have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
Probably not.
Why not?
I sometimes read some books from it.
Does it matter to you if it's true or not?
If it's true, the whole like collection of multiple books are true. There's truth in it.
You say there's truth in it. Are there
Yes,
parts
sir.
that are not true?
other parts that are not true. I think they talk about what's not true. Like they mention the not true in it.
What from the Bible is not true?
Like the false god Baal or Baal.
No, I'm not asking what the Bible says is not true. I'm asking, is there anything from the Bible that it purports as truth that is not?
No, I don't think so.
So you believe everything in the Bible that is well, let me rethink the word here. You think everything that is reported as truth is true?
Yes, I trust the Bible is true.
Why do you trust the Bible is true?
Because for the few things that I have checked on it, they confirm as true. So all the things that I don't know about it that's in there, I'm just gonna assume they're true because of all the viewed things that are true.
Can you tell me something that you have checked on in the Bible that turned out to be true?
If you have anger in your heart, that you're already a murderer.
Well, call the cops after that statement because I'm pissed.
Yeah, in your heart, you're a murderer in the heart. So I wouldn't do it. It's not in the court of, like, man's court of law.
What verse is that?
Somewhere in the New Testament, I believe.
Somewhere in the New Testament. Appreciate it.
What kind of needle in a haystack answer is that?
Well, I'm not a Bible thumper, and I can't give you the exact location of the verse. But if you do a little bit of research, especially with the modern AI, you could just ask.
Modern AI, holy.
You could just ask, hey, which verse is this verse? And it'll tell you.
Why do you even trust the New Testament?
Why? Because I grew up with the New Testament, and it's a deep part of my culture, deep part of my my personality.
So, can things that you grew up with be wrong?
Many things were, but this one isn't.
How have you determined that this one isn't?
Well, so this is the only good thing, in my opinion, that comes out of. Well, there's some small things like. This is the main thing that comes out of my culture that is actually useful. Like, there's other things that are enjoyable, but this Christianity is like a gem to
What's
have.
useful about the New Testament?
Well, it gives meaning to my life.
Which culture?
Oh, well, I usually don't like disclosing that information online for the safety of my people.
Sorry,
But
you said Christianity.
let's just say we're a Christian culture.
You don't disclose which Christian culture that you're a part of.
Well, sometimes I do fear for the safety. Like, if I say the name that it's gonna target, it's gonna put a bigger target on my people. For the faith that we have, but like I could tell you, it's a Christian culture. It's a very it's an old culture, so it originated in they were originally pagans, and then Christianity kind of like revolutionized our peoples, and we pretty much like ascended from there. We left our wicked ways behind, kind of, for the most part. Some things are still in it, but I don't recognize those things as good things. But the Christian parts are the best parts.
So, what makes the Christian parts the best part?
Well, the Christian parts are like more valuable and useful, whereas like the pagan parts, like for example, fortune telling and all that other garbage that sometimes gets mixed in.
Again, how is it valuable? How is the Christian parts valuable?
Well, it gives my life meaning. The overall, like, I know that I know where it's gonna end in the under the ground. I don't know when, but I do know at least.
So,
Right.
how does that, like, how does that value equate value to your
Well,
life?
yeah, it's the in between. So like the ending is under the ground, but the in between is where the value is at. Is what I do in between, and Christianity kind of makes the in between more conscious for me, and like uh, a choice to be humble in life rather than try to exalt myself or.
Can you not find a way to be humble in life outside of Christianity?
Well, hypothetically, if I never heard of Christianity, um, I don't know who I would be. Like I imagine, for example, I would try to like I would have a very similar start where Christianity at my start didn't even matter to me, but so the start would be similar, and I would try to like be the best, like reach, do whatever the ego wants me to do, and then life would humble me, and then from there, at that point, I don't know which direction I would turn without Christianity. Would I turn maybe to a more bitter or like sleazy type of thing, as opposed to now I'm more like I've decided to like let God's will be done, not worry about the future, take it day by day, and then actually like enjoying the blessings of life. Whatever comes, whatever doesn't, it's not even a problem. But
I
then without
just,
Christianity, I wouldn't know if I would have I would have that mentality.
I don't understand how Christianity gives you this mentality. Like,
His teachings,
what about Christianity makes you?
the teachings of Christ, of Jesus Christ, his words, his life, his footsteps.
Which teachings?
Yeah.
So, even starting at the Old Testament of how God set up.
I thought you were talking about the
No,
teachings of
I know,
Jesus.
but I
So
was
then
about
why
to
are
say
you
how
going to
God,
the Old Testament?
because God set up the craziest like lob to
But
Jesus.
what about the teachings of Jesus?
So Jesus was the fulfillment of like the Old Testament thing. So the fact that Jesus was like divinely planned to be sent,
That doesn't.
right, for a purpose.
Okay,
Like,
sorry, you haven't actually demonstrated divine planning to be sent, and that's not what the question was. The question was about the teachings. What does that have to do with the teachings of the person? Now you're talking about the planning of the God.
well, his teachings were like forgiveness and let me see here.
Where was that his teaching?
It's in the New Testament.
Yeah, where was that his teaching?
When he said, in order to be forgiven, you have to forgive. You have to go and forgive.
Is that what it says?
That's what it says.
Which verse is that?
It's somewhere in there.
Somewhere in there.
But I know that's the gist. That's the
That's
gist
a
of it.
fascinating verse. I thought that was the other
Well,
verse.
that's the gist of it. Like
Wasn't
at
the
least
other
in my
verse
heart, I know this. The moral is to if I want to be forgiven,
Wasn't
I have
the
to
other verse
forgive.
somewhere in there also?
Well,
think that
listen,
you already
it's
cited somewhere in
to
there.
be forgiven. It's a transaction thing. I forgive and God forgives me.
I'm kind of
That's
confused
interesting.
on how this is deep within your culture, and it's been a part of your life for so long, and you don't know these
I'm
verses.
not a Pharisee. I'm not going to tell you I'm not going to Bible thump and tell you, oh, 1 John 3:6. I'm not going to tell you that, but I'll tell you the gist and the
I'm not
truth
saying
of
the
it.
Bible, dog. I'm
You could
just
check
saying.
the Bible. The Bible will
Could you
back
be
me
wrong?
up.
I'm
The
not
Bible
saying
will
the
Could you be
back me
Bible,
wrong?
up.
dog. I'm just saying if it's so big in your,
Faded.
if it's your favorite part of your history, how do you not know? But just
No, it doesn't. I don't have to give you exact quotes. I could tell you just the way I'm telling you that it is in there. You could check for
Faded.
yourself. I'm just
Faded.
backing up
Faded.
the message
Hey,
of it.
faded.
Yep.
Stop for a moment. Stop preaching at us.
I'm not preaching, bro. You asked
Yeah,
for the
you
verse.
are. But you haven't given a verse, so the answer would be I don't know.
Well, no, I
Stop.
didn't. I gave you
Stop.
a specific
Stop.
reference to a verse.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
You did not give me a reference to a verse.
The forgive to be forgiven. That's the verse. That's a
Which
specific
verse?
verse. Just bro. The verse. I don't
Which
know.
book is it?
I don't know. It's in the New Testament, but it's
Somewhere
forgive
in
to
the
be
New
forgiven.
Testament. Which book?
Jesus' words. That he like. How many times did he say those exact words? One time.
I don't know.
That's the one verse I'm quoting.
Are you sure? That's
Yes,
only
forgive
one
to
time.
yes, forgive
He
to be
only ever
forgiven.
said forgive
Yeah,
one time.
To be
yeah, but I
forgiven,
mean,
mate. Listen,
if I could, like, okay, what if I said, yeah, but there's a verse in the New Testament that says you should forgive because you've been forgiven.
okay.
So I win.
You should be forgiven, or you should
No, no,
forgive
no.
because
You
you.
should forgive because you have been forgiven.
Okay, and forgive, and you will be forgiven.
Right? Those are very different.
All right, that's fine.
Okay.
So
So I,
there's multiple
so,
gems in the Bible. So I agree
oh,
with
wait, those
you.
are contradictory.
How are those contradict? How?
Okay. Sorry, I don't know what your name is.
F4.
4D. So if I said, I'm going to call you Dwight because that's
Okay.
what I got right now. Dwight, um, if I'm
Which
not going
one's
to
Dwight?
forgive
Am I
you,
Dwight? Are you saying I'm Dwight?
yes.
name's
Sorry,
faded.
I don't,
It's faded.
faded. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Faded / Dwight. If I said to you,
You could just call me Mr. Shrewd.
okay,
This is
well
all
played,
around,
well
right?
played, well played, well played. But if I said to you, look, I'm not going to forgive you until you forgive Hammy, right? That would be very different from me saying, hey, listen, I know Hammy did that thing to you, but you should forgive him. Because remember when I forgave you?
Okay.
Are those two things compatible with each other?
I mean, if you're talking to different people at different points of time, I could see how you would use those two different sentences for depending on what you need to use them for. Yeah, if they're used differently for different occasions, then what's the problem?
Well, which one's for you?
Well, there's so many verses that are for me, and I would argue that all of them are for me, and just
Well, if
depending
they're
on the
all
situation, just
faded,
depend.
if they're all for you, which one is it? Are you forgiven transactionally because you forgive somebody else?
Okay.
Or has God forgiven you by grace through faith, and now you should forgive because you're already forgiven?
The second one.
Okay, but that's different. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it's the second one for sure.
Okay.
So that's it. Do I win?
Well, I mean, I think we established that you were wrong.
No, you haven't won.
No.
You haven't said the key phrase yet, so you haven't won yet.
Like I don't have to quote scriptures to
No, you're so
Belief.
close. You don't have to quote scriptures, but you have to question your beliefs, and you haven't done that. Can you do that?
I always question my beliefs, and
Do you?
absolutely,
It doesn't seem like it, because when we ask questions, you came back with answers, and we're becoming defensive.
Not defensive. It's just all the questions you ask me, I've been asking myself for ages now, and so like, if you really do have questions about like my faith and how I really believe it's it's an unstoppable force. It's an immovable object. It's like you can't like I'm not gonna ever change my mind on it. Nobody could change my mind on it.
No one's trying to change your mind on it. We're not trying to take it away from you. We're just trying to have you question it.
Oh, I could question it. I could question it until the cows come home.
Wait, if you just said that it's unquestionable, then how is it that you can question it?
Because all things are question. Like for example, I could doubt. I could doubt God will show up or something.
But you doubt that he even could you doubt that he even exists? Could you question that?
Even then, questioning is not doubting.
Well, it kind of is. It's a question.
Question his existence.
Yeah, that's the same as doubting his existence.
No, it's not.
Questioning it and
Faded.
doubting it.
Faded, can I ask, if you were to question something, what would you use to determine like whether it's true or not?
Like God specifically?
Yeah, like if I give you an example, you went to the Old Testament for a minute, which made my ears sort of perk up a little bit.
You what?
Like, yeah, you went to the Old Testament, right, which got me excited.
Huh.
So like if we were asking you to question something like, I don't know, God's morality in the Old Testament, right? Did God do things that we would say are kind of icky? And you said, okay, I'm gonna question that. And we took you to passages like, here's where in God's law he endorses slavery, or he says that in his law that if a man rapes an unbetrothed virgin, the rapist has to marry her and not divorce her. Like those things, I imagine to you would be like, ugh, right? How would you know if you were questioning that? How would you know whether God was being like morally questionable there?
Oh, so I would just like try to understand the character of God, and then from there decide whether or not if God was ever morally questionable, or not questionable, but after knowing God, the character, if he's good.
If I could say that back to you differently, you just tell me if I understood you correctly. It sounded like what you were saying is, if I did something, right, that seemed kind of icky, the way that you would ascertain whether I did something icky or not is you would first figure out my character. And then after knowing
I
my
would figure
character,
out
you would
who's
look
the
at
I
that.
that you're referencing. That is of the I did something icky.
Josh, me.
Right,
But
Josh is
like,
the name,
yeah.
right? But like, I would break it down deeper than just the name. So, following that train, right,
Uh-huh.
of thought, once I get to the answer of who Josh is that did the icky or whatever it is, I'll decide if it was Josh that did it, or if it was something in Josh that made him do that. And is Josh innocent and forgiven because he was driven by the unconscious? I don't know, right? That like I would.
Okay, I hear
That
you.
would take it to a certain like different realm of questioning.
So do those things apply to God? Like, God being
Yes.
motivated by something else and,
Right.
not knowing what he was doing, or God was forgiven.
Right, like for example, oh, God murdered like everybody with the flood. I'll be like, but God who gives life and takes it, and like
Okay.
he could, you know what I'm saying? Like could he could earth, he put his life into it. He could take the life force back, and technically all the lives are all fine.
So let's. I mean, we can go down that road. Let's do the. Oh, that's fine. We can do that one. Abraham seems to disagree with you about that. And I
Okay.
think you, under any other circumstance, would disagree about that, right? Like if I could figure out right now how to like create a giraffe in my backyard, right? From nothing, I could just like make a giraffe. I figured out I don't know, science behind that. Here, now I've got a giraffe. And then I'm like, all right, I'm just going to go out here and like torture this thing. You'd be like, whoa, okay. And I'd say, well, wait a second, I created that. So I can do what the fuck I want to do with it. You'd be like, yeah, that doesn't really follow. Right?
Right, that's different because yeah, that's absolutely different. That's not the same thing, bro.
Okay, what's the symmetry breaker there? What's different? What makes it different?
Well, you used like given to you elements to create the giraffe, whether it be science or stuff that you collected. But God used it. I mean, He created the whole universe with just speaking. So
How is that a meaningful distinction?
because He could, when He collects the giraffe, the essence returns back to Him. But if you were to like unalive your giraffe, you would like, what would you like? It's like a science experiment that you're turning off.
So your justification is God can put them through unspeakable torment, and that's okay because in the end, they're going to be with Him in heaven.
Close, not just heaven, but for example, like the fact that He sent His Son to go through unspeakable torment and He rose on the third day is like the way He defeated evil without even with the way that nobody expected. It wasn't like through violence Himself.
Okay, so let's just walk that train of logic down if we could, because I'm trying to help the whole questioning process here. In Deuteronomy chapter 20, God is giving laws about warfare for the Israelites, and He says, when you march up against a city that's outside of like Israel proper, the text says that it's far off. If they surrender to you, then they just all become forced labor to you, right? You can use them to like build stuff, or go to war or whatever. But if they close their gates and say, no, we're not going to be your vassals, then you're to unalive all of the men in that city, and you're to take the women and the children and the livestock and the possessions as plunder.
Okay.
Now, because God created all those people, do you think that He is justified ethically in telling His people, look, if they don't want to surrender to you and be your forced labor, that you get to unalive all of the men and then take all of the women and the children as slaves?
I mean, according to the story, yes, absolutely. That if God commands something, that the people should do it.
Sorry, so you're saying that city that was told, you either become our vassals and serve as forced labor to us, or we unalive all the men and take the women and children as slaves. That's a good thing.
I have to like go back and look at that story because are you referencing Jericho? Is that the story of Jericho?
No, that's Joshua 6. No, this is Deuteronomy 20. This is before they're going into the land. This is just part of the law.
I really want to like dive into the story.
I'll read it to you.
It's even better. Yeah, tell me
I can
about
read
this
it to you.
story.
Yeah, let me just flip it open here.
Like what's going on in Israel during this time?
So this is when he's brought the children of Israel like out of Egypt. They've wandered in the wilderness for 40 years. And then God says, all right, it's time to head up toward Canaan to go take the land, right? And you remember Joshua and Caleb, and they go in with the other 10 spies, and they spy out the land, and 10 of them come back and say, shit's about to get real. We can't take this place. They're too big. You know, look at all these big grapes that we brought back, right? They were like grasshoppers. And Moses is really mad, and Joshua and Caleb are like, nah, we can take it. And God's like, you know, screw all you guys. That's why they wandered for 40 years. So now they're coming back in, and God's going to actually give them the land, right? So he brings them up into the land, just to the east of the Jordan River. They fight Sihon and Og, the two Amorite kings on the east side of the Jordan. And then Moses does the thing where he strikes the rock, and he's not supposed to strike the rock. And so God's like, you're not going to go into Canaan. And so he takes him and he says, all right, you're going to deliver this message to all the Israelites before they go into the land to take it. And that's what the book of Deuteronomy is, right? It's like the second recounting of the law. And so this is what like is going on in Deuteronomy. Moses is saying, all right, you remember when God said this? All right. And he's adding some extra laws and, you know, morphing a couple of things, but that's the context of what's going on here. So Moses is given his like sort of final speech and the laws and everything before Israel goes into the land.
Yeah. Okay. So that's very hardcore stuff. You know, like.
Yeah.
I agree that it's hardcore. Yeah.
All right. So here's the passage, and again, this is Deuteronomy 20, and it's an entire chapter about the laws of warfare. Down in verse 10, it says, "When you approach a city to fight against it, you shall offer it terms of peace. And it shall come about, if it agrees to make peace with you and opens to you, then it shall be that all the people who are found in it shall become your forced labor and shall serve you. However, if it does not make peace with you, but makes war against you, then you shall besiege it. When the Lord your God gives it into your hand, you shall strike all the men in it with the edge of the sword. Only the women and the children and the animals and all that is in the city, all its spoil, you shall take as booty, as plunder for yourself. And you shall use the spoil of your enemies, which the Lord your God has given you. Thus you shall do to all the cities that are very far from you, which are not of the cities of the nations nearby. Only in the cities of these peoples that the Lord your God is giving you as an inheritance, you shall not leave alive anything that breathes." This is talking about the cities in Canaan. "But you shall utterly destroy them, the Hittite and the Amorite, the Canaanite and the Perizzite, the Hivite and the Jebusite, the Mosquitobites." Just kidding, it doesn't say that. "As the Lord your God has commanded you." So you can tell that I pastored a church for a while. Got to throw the Mosquitobites in there. So yeah, that's the context of this.
Okay, so right. I mean, hardcore stuff, but you're gonna think I'm just saying like, or you're gonna think I'm taking the easy way out by saying like, oh, that's Old Testament.
Not necessarily easy. I mean, I think you sort of alluded to it earlier. There's a scholar by the name of Daniel Block who wrote an article on violence and Shmenicide in the Old Testament, divine commands of violence and Shmenicide in the Old Testament. And one of the things that he said was, when we come to a passage like this, we have to make sure that we read that passage in the light of God's mercy and grace.
Okay.
Now, that is super icky to me, right? Because I wrote an article on this, and the way that I sort of made an analogy to this was like, let's say that you're a judge or you're a counselor, or I don't know, whatever, and you have a couple that comes to you, and one partner says that the other partner has been hitting them, right?
Okay.
And being schmusive. I don't know what words you can say. Sorry. And you looking at them and saying, okay, before we talk about that, let's think about all the really good things that the partner has done for you. Right? Let's not forget. Remember that vacation they took you on? Remember the really nice outfit that they got you last week? That new car that you're driving, right? They've treated you really, really well. Okay, let's make sure that we look at this hitting through the lens of all the like good stuff that they've done, right? Like you and I would be like, ugh, that's gross and horrible, right?
For what?
Well, like we wouldn't say, all right, yeah, sure, they've been hitting you, but like, don't forget about all the good stuff they did,
No,
right?
that's not
Yeah.
how that works.
So when you said to me, I would want to know about God's nature before I looked at the icky passages, the morally questionable passages, that's sort of what that sounded like to me.
Yeah, I totally understand that it could sound like that. That's why I'm like not hostile with non-believers, and I'm not angry at them or whatever the case, right? Because of the not understanding fully by that concept of understanding God's nature. Those yeah, it at face value, it seems like, oh, it's a bad thing, this and that, but how could you know that him commanding to do certain things is not for the best of humanity, and certain kingdoms were not like completely chaotic, wicked, and God knew that he had to do what he had to do to save humanity?
Well, I mean, in many cases, because he says so. For example, the passage that we just read, if you think about it for a second, you have a city. Let's just say this city is Bobville. I don't know. I come up with really creative names. You know what I'm saying? So sorry, it's really not.
Bobville?
But Bobville, right?
Okay.
They come up to Bobville and they say, all right, we offer all of you peace, right? And what that means in the passage, as we just read it, is that if you open your gates to us, right, you agree to the terms of peace, then you will be our forced laborer and you'll serve us, right? If these people are wicked, horrible, whatever it is that, offering all of these cities peace like that seems like the wrong move, right?
I mean,
it seems like,
it depends, bro. You have to think of it like, okay, they knock on the door, right? Hey, so we're here to offer you peace, and what that means is you're gonna be forced to like come help us build this temple, and you can't go back to eating little children.
Wow, there's nothing about eating little children.
Well, that's what I'm imagining, right? Whenever God's commanding these like wicked cities to be wiped out.
Why are you imagining that?
Why would he like do anything to good people?
Right. See, but do you see what you're doing? And I get it, right? You're saying, I know my God. God wouldn't do anything wrong. So no matter how egregious it may seem to me, God has a morally justifiable reason for doing it.
Okay.
Right?
What's wrong with that?
I get it. Well, I mean, it means that you can't question it.
No, I'm questioning it, but I'm saying like, okay, hold up. God's like, what? Why is God cooperating with the Jews in the story? What does that have to do with me as where my people are from and how we adopted Christianity? How did all this connect? You like, yes, if you could center in on this one story, but for me, I'm like, oh, I understand why God even chose to cooperate with the Jews, to get to humanity, for humanity to meet the God of the Jews that God chose the Jews to introduce himself formally to the rest of the world through the Jews. Now I understand like all those wicked, and to this day the Jews still don't understand that.
All right, Faded, before we get too anti-Semitic here,
No, I'm
right?
not
Let me
anti-Semitic at all.
okay. Sounded pretty anti-Semitic.
How? I'm literally Christian. I love the Jews.
I don't know how those two things are, but okay. So let me show you how I don't think you actually can question God. Right? Let me demonstrate it for you. Can God command anything immoral in the laws of the Old Testament?
No way he can never command immoral.
Couldn't do it, right? Okay. What if I showed you a passage where it says, I want you to go schmurder these people?
I can't see that as immoral, unfortunately.
Right. You can't.
Can't.
Right. That's right.
Yes. No,
you
I
can't see that as immoral. Like there is no circumstance.
Logic doesn't deem it to be immoral. Like
not
that question.
logic.
Logic.
Your
Yes.
presupposition. No. Your presupposition about God's commands. Right. You're starting with your conclusion, Faded, and you're backing into the data. In other words, let me give a different analogy. And I understand it because I think in some cases we would all be tempted to do this. My wife is an amazing person. If somebody came to me and said, your wife schmurdered somebody, right? And I'd be like, you got to be crazy. Like I know my wife, right? And they said, no, we have like this witness that said that they saw her doing it. I'd be like, yeah, right. Like they're probably lying, right? Or no, they probably just thought they saw it. They didn't. And then they said, no, but like there's this other person that said that they saw it too. Nah, it's probably a conspiracy or something. And he said, no, look, we have video footage of her actually schmurdering this person. And like, yeah, it's probably all doctored and stuff. Like there's nothing in that, what I'm describing here. Like there's nothing that you can bring to me that I won't explain away.
Yes, but it's not backed by logic. After all the video evidence, fingerprints, everything they found, you still didn't believe your wife did it. But for me, the logic is that God is the creator of good and evil, and therefore every decision he makes is like it is correct. Like he can't.
No, mine is just as logical, Faded. If I start by saying my wife cannot commit schmurder.
But you can't back that up, though. You can't.
Neither can you.
Yes,
no,
I can.
you absolutely can't.
Yes, I
because
can.
Okay, let's do it then. I want you to justify how it's not schmurder to unalive infants.
Okay, listen. I'm gonna do it, and it's gonna blow your mind.
I'm waiting.
Your wife cannot raise whoever she unalives. God can.
What's schmurder? What's schmurder? What is Faded? What is schmurder?
Ending the life of another.
No, that's killing. Right?
Oh, okay. Then unjustly ending.
Unjustly. So what's an example of an unjust unaliving?
An unjust, like a real world example.
It doesn't even have to be an example. Like, what does it mean to be unjustly unalived?
It means you did nothing wrong.
Okay. Now you're going to have to explain what the infants in 1 Samuel 15 did wrong to deserve to be unalived with a sword.
Or the guy gathering wood.
Right, or the guy gathering wood, or the one that tried to stop the ark from falling.
So I don't know all these cases. I can't speak for, but
that's okay. 1 Samuel, let's just stick with the infants.
If any of the cases involve God commanding these people to be unalived, then I would not consider that schmurder because the souls go directly
Okay. Well,
to
if
him.
my wife can't commit schmurder, therefore we are just as logical.
The souls she takes don't go to her. She can't.
That is
raise them.
First of all, that's an irrelevant point because if the soul goes to heaven, then it's not schmurder. Then we can point to anybody that unalives a child and say they didn't schmurder them because their soul went to heaven. right?
No, they have no control over that. They had no right to
Of
take it. They
course they
didn't
do.
create it. They didn't create it.
Of
They
course
can't
they
take
do.
it. But they don't.
Schmurder
It's
is
not the
not,
same.
listen, schmurder is not defined as unjustified killing unless it's God taking the baby to heaven with them.
No, but God,
That's not what
but it's
schmurder means.
different. God, who created us from the dirt, we look at dirt and we just walk on it, right? God
Okay,
can
so
reanimate
listen,
all the souls
listen,
that from all
faded. I'm
time.
going to
Like,
show you how Abraham fundamentally disagrees with you. Okay. And that Yahweh agrees with Abraham. If you're familiar with the story of Genesis 18, where
you have to
God
like
is coming, God is coming down and he's going to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah, right? He's heard that shit's gone down there, and so he's going to go down and see for himself. And he comes down and he stops by Abraham and Sarah and he says, all right, you're going to have a son, blah, blah, blah. And he says, as they're going down towards Sodom, Abraham's walking with them, and Yahweh says, should I hide this thing that I'm going to do from Abraham? Nah, I'm not going to hide it from him. So he says, Abraham, they fucked around. Now they're going to find out, right? And Abraham says, I'll just read it to you.
yeah, go find somebody who's worth it. I know, like, go find 10 souls, go find 1 soul, right?
Well, the thing that he says before it is actually super important, because there's a principle upon which he is making this. He's actually making a case to God, right? And Abraham came near and said, will you indeed sweep away the righteous with the wicked? Suppose there are 50 righteous within the city. Will you indeed sweep it away and not spare the place for the sake of the 50 righteous who are in it? Far be it from you to do such a thing, to slay the righteous with the wicked, so that the righteous and the wicked are treated alike. Far be it from you. Will not the judge of all the earth do what is just?
Amazing.
It is amazing.
Okay, and
because Abraham's not, but what is Abraham not saying?
Yeah, for sure. He's like, you're not an unjust God. You're a just God.
That's right. And how does he show whether he's just or not?
By
in this case.
Yeah, by not hurting anyone who doesn't deserve to be hurt.
That's right. By not unaliving the righteous with the wicked.
Okay, and that's exactly what happened. He went, he saw there's nobody righteous there.
Right. But wait a minute. If that's the principle, right, and you seem to agree with that principle, then you're going to have to show how the babies in 1 Samuel 15 were wicked.
I mean, could God look into the hearts of the babies and see who they are and what they're going to be? And do you believe that that's possible, that God could look at us as babies and say, oh, this person...
Well, that's not what righteous and wicked mean. Certainly not in this context.
What do you mean?
Right? Abraham isn't saying, look, go down there and look and see if there are people that at any time in the future will do anything wicked.
It's a different story, though. That's Sodom and Gomorrah is a different story than the one in Deuteronomy.
Well, that one's in 1 Samuel, but...
no, the Deuteronomy one, the one with the... Well,
I was talking about the 1 Samuel 15 one with the unaliving of the infants.
Okay.
But, like, the text doesn't say, will you sweep away the righteous with the people that might are doing wickedness now or in the future might do it. Right? It's saying, what are people doing right now? Righteous people, wicked people, right? People doing good, people not doing good. Right?
Okay.
So Abraham's saying, certainly you won't sweep away the people that aren't doing anything wrong with the people that are doing shit wrong.
Yeah, that's God's character.
Right.
I agree with that too.
right? So you would have to make an argument for why the babies in 1 Samuel 15, where Saul is commanded to go unalive the Amalekites, down to the sucklings, right, to the nursing children, how they're wicked.
Again, I don't know the context of like whether or not they were blood drinkers or complete
The
like
babies? The babies?
the whole their
No,
civilized
the
the
babies, the
Amalekites
babies,
the
the
whole thing. He
babies.
said the cows too. He
No,
said he
yeah,
said
that's
don't even
right. How
keep.
are the cows wicked?
That's what I'm saying. God demanded a pure annihilation of this. Don't even.
Right. So he's violating his own principle from Genesis 18.
Well, technically not, because it's different. Again, it goes back to when God does it. It's not.
No, that's not Abraham's
How?
position. Abraham didn't say, "All right, God, best, live your best life, have a great time down there." Because whatever it is that you do, even if you do unalive righteous people, you're taking them back to you, so it's all good. Like what you do is no. He says, "Fuck that." Like you're the judge of all the earth. The judge of all the earth does justice, and what does that mean? He doesn't unalive righteous people with wicked people.
Okay, but anyways, bro, I really like to encourage you that the Old Testament was a temporary a system anyway.
Okay,
So
so all you're saying to me by doing that is that you concede the point.
no, I don't want to argue like the point forever and loop around in the infinite.
Well, we haven't looped around. You're just not substantiating your point.
Bro, my
And that's
point
the
is
point
it's
that I'm trying
God
to
you're
make.
talking about, bro. God
Faded.
could do whatever he wants.
You're not actually addressing what Josh was bringing up at all. You're just saying because God did it, then therefore it's okay. But the point Josh was making is that Abraham pointed out to God himself that that doesn't work. It doesn't work
But
that
is
way.
Abraham going to
And
tell
God
God how
agreed.
it is?
God
Okay,
He did.
agreed.
Yeah.
bro, it's God though. God could do whatever he wants. You're telling me
Did
an
you read the
all-powerful God
story? Did you
He
can't?
hear
can't.
what?
He can't, though. Sorry, Thrayle.
What do you mean that
God can
an
do.
all-powerful
God
God?
can do everything He wants. Then can He lift? Can He create a rock so heavy He can't lift it?
And Hammy, I think that's a really great question. But like just thinking ethically or morally here, like the Old Testament, read Psalm 82, for example. If you read Psalm 82, it's the whole psalm is about all of the different gods had their different lands given as their inheritance, right? All the different people groups. This God got that group, and this God got that group, and Yahweh got this group, right? And the whole psalm is about Yahweh's going to get all the other lands, all the other peoples, the inheritances of the different gods. He gets them all. Why? Because the other gods didn't do justice. They didn't protect the vulnerable. They didn't, feed the poor. They didn't protect the widow. They dealt unjustly, and Yahweh does deal justly. That's why he's getting it all. So there's a standard to which Yahweh is held in the Hebrew Bible. And that's my point here, is that if you're going to agree that a just God doesn't sweep away and unalive the righteous with the wicked, then you're going to have to necessarily make the argument for why the infants were wicked.
Well, you make good points, but I don't think they're unbeatable points. It's very clear, man. Like it's God, and God could do whatever he wants.
But Abraham doesn't agree with you.
Yeah, but Abraham's just a man, just like
But
me.
God agreed with Abraham. So I guess you don't agree with Yahweh.
Bro,
Yeah, but God also
Abraham ain't
commanded.
just Abraham, bro. You
But
serious?
God also commanded for those infants to be unalived, right? So
that's right.
Okay, so how am I gonna not stand by that? I have to stand by all the things that he said.
Dude, forgetting who Abraham is?
I know who
Faded,
Abraham is.
if you had to summarize what, and I'll stop because I know you guys, but Faded, what do you think I'm saying? What's my argument here? If you had to try to steel man my position, what's my argument?
I'd say that you're saying that if God already confirmed that he can't unalive people who don't deserve it,
Right.
then uh, he wouldn't. But since he did, in somewhere else, that it's like some sort of error in that book.
That's right. It's an inconsistency, right?
It could be viewed as that. I understand how you see it like that.
Okay. So that's all I'm doing is if I were to say to you, and I'll drop down, guys. Thank you for letting me engage and Faded. I appreciate the conversation, man. It's been a lot of fun. But I think that's the point that I'm trying to make is that in the same way that if I were to say, no, like there's no way that my wife could do this thing, and then like it becomes very, very clear that she did the thing that she said that she wouldn't do. You know, that would be an inconsistency that would have to cause me to question maybe my wife actually could do that thing.
Yeah.
But it was relevant to what was just said.
We're just gonna agree to disagree on this, bro. And you're right. It was a fun conversation, but like
Big
it's
W's
God.
for Joshua. Appreciate you, Joshua, as always. Good to have you here. Hammy did have a question, Faded. Go ahead, Hammy.
Just talking to Josh, I was telling him that no, the question that I'd asked was very stupid, but it was relevant to what was just said.
So are you guys like, what do you guys believe here?
Oh, Faded.
It doesn't matter what we believe because this isn't about what we believe. And Thrayle, stop yelling at that sweet baby.
I didn't yell at him.
But why doesn't
You
it
look
matter
pretty
what you believe?
chastising. This isn't about like what you arguing with us about what we believe. It's about you thinking critically about what you believe.
Oh, but okay. I mean, it sounds more like you guys want me to act like all those things you guys reference is any part of my belief and like in any effect of what Christianity actually does for me and as a person. And I wonder how many people you guys do this on without actually exploring what Christianity
What does
does.
Christianity do for you as a person?
What do you mean? Christianity...
What do you mean? What do I mean?
Well, okay, it teaches me to love my enemy, to love my neighbor, to self-sacrifice, and you know, look at all the teachings of Jesus. Resist Satan and temptation, and you know, humble myself, and
Slaves obey your masters.
if you're a slave,
did you have your question?
If you're a slave, because yeah, Jesus happened, and then all America was built after, right? And America had slaves, right?
I think Hammy had a question. Hammy, are you? I saw you come off mute.
Because I wasn't with the customer, but then I did get with the customer. Now I'm free again. So I'm not understanding how, like, any of that, like, disprove what Josh had originally stated.
I'm not trying to
which
disprove.
was
I'm
the
just
fact
saying,
that
bro.
you can't question your belief.
I question my belief all the time, regardless of you guys, bro.
Thank you for waiting for the end of my question, right?
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
The question he asked you was about if you could question your beliefs, and then you said yes. But then you just went to show about whenever it came to God that you can't question your beliefs about this. Because it doesn't matter what you think, or it doesn't matter what is brought before you. Whatever God does is the right thing. And I'm wondering, how is that questioning your belief?
Okay, bro. First of all, I didn't even expect that you guys are gonna like. You asked to do an exercise about questioning my belief, and then you try to trap me to say that God's evil. But in real and saying that and saying that I can't even say that a God. There's a way out of that. Oh, God
Wait,
created life. You
Nobody's
could
trying
pick
to
life.
trap
hold
you into
on.
It is a
saying
Is
trap
that
because
what
anything.
you
you
didn't
got out of
accept.
this?
That is so
That's what I got
disingenuous.
out of the last
That
person who
is
just asked me the
so
question.
fucking disingenuous. That is not what
Bro,
he
what do
was
you
trying to
mean?
get you to do. No,
You
Bro,
know
that
what
is
you
not
absolutely.
true at
described,
all.
Faded? What
Absolutely.
you described
Absolutely.
was blindly following an authority figure, and that sounds like fascism.
Well, how come you guys force me to like give an answer of
Nobody forced you to do anything except
Nobody
leave the
forced you to do
panel.
it.
I forced you to leave the panel because you're not capable of actually having an honest conversation now.
Wasn't he here earlier?
Yes, that he was the same one who came up doing a version of my voice because he couldn't behave like an adult. And so this time he decided to attempt to behave like an adult, and that was his best attempt.
I always think that it's such a wasted opportunity when they get to talk to Dr. Josh and then they just squander it.
Yeah, I wish I could be questioned by Dr. Josh.
Time Dr. Josh let me question him, and that was pretty fun.
I don't see what's
I
so
am
hard as a
still
Christian to say that the baby shit is fucked up. There's nothing like I don't see why that's so hard to say.
I'm still so what persecuted Christian culture are you coming from that you're afraid to say what that culture is? Like, it was just weird from the beginning.
My guess is it was a culture that does not consider Christianity to be a good thing. And so by saying that it is, he'd be contradicting that culture.
And I'm sorry, but anybody who forces me to use the rock so heavy even God can't lift it question, I severely dislike you because I dislike that question.
That was a really tired cliche, Hammy.
It is, and I hate using it, but whenever you're like so like abstinent that an all-powerful God can do whatever he wants, and we're like, oh, here's where he says he can't, and then he's like, nope, an all-powerful God can do whatever he wants. All that's left is asking the cliche, stupid question.
Mm-hmm. I do want to say I think you meant obstinate.
Too.
Mika says, "Can God microwave a hot pocket so hot he can't eat it?"
Yes, I imagine he could if he were God.
It's so easy to do that. Hi guys, we gained a heretical.
We did gain a heretical. Good morning, heretical.
Good morning, guys. It's a fun morning so far.
You missed the sovereign citizen. That one was fun.
Oh, I love sovereign citizens. They are so fucking fun. I didn't deal with enough of them in my career.
Right, you did do, yeah. I dealt with a lot of it too when I did child support.
I know my rights. Oh, sure you do. That's fine.
I had to come up here and tell them that he was the sovereign citizen because, of course, he was just up here evading answering questions. And I was like, but I'd seen him earlier on yesterday, and I was like, no, they're dealing with the sovereign citizen, dude.
Oh my gosh, Kat, you have to tell them what question you asked and exactly how they sidestepped it.
Which one?
Yeah, the one that gave the oh, how did they say it? Said, "Oh, you're allowed to do whatever you want." When we asked them
Yeah,
if they were a sovereign
You're
citizen,
free
and
to
then
do
you
what you
asked
want.
them.
Yeah,
yeah.
shit.
I asked him if he was trying to avoid his child support payments, and there was a long pause, and then he said, "You're free to do whatever you want," or whatever sovereign citizen thing he said. And I said, "Oh, well, thanks for answering that."
It was like you asked if he was a sovereign citizen after Amy said his bit, and he's like, "You're free to do what you want." And you're like, "Is it because you want to skip your child support?" And he's like, "You're free to do whatever you want." It was very clear. The answer was very clear.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't want to answer the on John's live. He didn't want to answer the sovereign citizen question, and finally someone's like, "Do you have a driver's license?" And that was the one time he answered as straightly, and he said no.
Well, at least he's. Dude, they used to make me so mad. They'd show up in court, like I'd be at child support court, and they'd show up and be like, "I'm not. This order doesn't apply to me." I'd be like, "Oh my gosh!" And everybody in the courtroom would just be rolling their eyes, like,
What is your jurisdiction?
Are you citing maritime law?
I was traveling, not driving.
actually, bird law. Bird law is what we're talking about.
I'm not a sovereign citizen. I am sovereign.
Yeah.
My favorite was always, "I pay your salary," and I'm like, "I'm not even salary, bro," but that's fine.
Yeah, bro.
Like, bro,
But if you are not a sovereign citizen and not an asshole, or if you are an asshole but you're just not a sovereign citizen, and you can be honest with us and question your beliefs, hit that box. We're not scary. This is a really fun panel, and we would love to ask you questions. And good morning, Tetra.
Hell yeah.
I saw her float in here while I was doing the best segue I've done in months. Thank you very much.
And I think all of the formally certificated biblical scholars are gone, so it's a less intimidating now.
So much less intimidating. We are way less intimidating. Who are we? Who are we? Oh, good morning, Brian, too. Hi, Brian.
Son, y'all, I'm a functioning idiot.
About horses. Hammy knows his fucking horses. Don't come up here.
You come up here and try to spread misinformation about horses, and I will correct you real quick.
Why do Arabian horses have high tails?
Evolution.
Such a good question.
Wait, what was the question?
Why do Arabian horses have high tails?
Why do Arabian horses have high tails? Probably has something to do with the area in which they were bred in. Over time, they will like basically every horse is bred for the area that they're in, and Arabian horses are bred for traveling long distances in deserts, and so the sand is having high tails.
You making this up?
Keeps their tails out of the sand and out of the way of their movement.
I think you just made that up.
I thought it was like about keeping their body cool or something.
If he made it up or not, I didn't agree. Yeah, if you made it up, it sounds pretty spot on. I'd believe it.
There's an entire island that is just basically like a 30 to 50 mile long sandbar that has horses that were dumped there, that
Yep.
have evolved to the point to where they can they basically paw at the sand to get fresh water.
Yeah. Silver Island, it's the horses that were taken from the Acadians during the Acadian exile when they were rounded up and then kept prisoner in ships and churches for a couple years during the Acadian expulsion.
Hammy was kind of right. It is partly because of the desert, and it's partly because they have 2 less vertebrae on their spine, which naturally angles their tail upwards.
Hammy.
All the way right, because I said that due to their evolutionary thing, that's probably why they have those less vertebrae.
Yes, Hammy, you were all the way right. Good job. You're not wrong today.
We were both right, Hammy. Good job.
Yeah, I want to go visit that island so bad. It's my ancestors' horses out there.
Hammy, is a zebra a horse?
A zebra is a zebra.
But is a zebra a horse?
So zebras are not technically horses, but they are, because you can breed a zebra with a horse. You get a zorse. So they're like, they haven't be like, they're not a separate species. They're still in the same family. So there has been a speciation event that has caused zebras to be so genetically removed from horses that they can no longer interbreed with them.
You know what a group of zebras is called?
What? I mean,
A dazzle.
Ooh.
I fucking love that.
That's the second time in like 2 weeks I've said that on the live.
You know what a group of horses are
So
called?
many things. So many things, Thrayle.
Hammy, my next question is a zebra black with white stripes, or is it white with black stripes? Whatever, I said the opposite of. Whichever one. You know what I meant.
Pretty sure zebras are just a horse's mixed cousin, honestly.
They're going to be white with black stripes.
Like I said, mixed.
Wait, I missed something, but did somebody say that horses and zebras are the same species?
Hammy said that they could breed and make zorses.
Oh yeah, they can.
know if I
Fertile.
believe that's a real thing.
Yeah, zorses are real, but they're infertile. Like, what am I trying to say? Which one is it that is like a common work
Like a
hybrid?
mule.
But yeah, it's sterile.
Yeah, like I said, they have not like been so genetically removed that they can't create them. Like so, for instance, with the fruit flies, they have a fruit fly that after like it can no longer breed with fruit flies from like hundreds and hundreds of generations away from it, even though it's in the same type of thing, right? So same thing with these. They're removed far enough that the offspring may not be baby sterile, but they still can interbreed.
Is Hammy arguing against speciation? I'm confused.
To be fair, species little gray in the boundaries, but
yeah, for the most part, a lot of times, like, the good rule of thumb is, can they have viable offspring? And a lot of, like, hybrids can, well, and this, like, this also only works in, like, certain parts of the animal kingdom, because if you get to, like, plants, that's, like, a whole nother thing. But sorry, traffic.
We're about to get the AI to say something really, really off topic. So
Which we shouldn't do.
Maybe if somebody has a belief in a god or gods, a higher power or something like that, and is curious enough or courageous enough to question that belief, maybe they can request up.
What are you tapping while you're talking?
My teeth.
Mika's TikTok glitched and it had Hammy with my profile picture and Heretical with Charlie's profile picture. She put a screenshot in the live chat and it was really funny.
Joe's asking if I have a tongue. What a ridiculous question.
But do you? It doesn't look like he does, Joe.
I think the answer is clear.
Have hair and somehow you have headphones that stay on. Like the skeleton is an enigma, okay?
I'm confused to why a skeleton can't have hair or headphones.
Right. I'm
He can have headphones, they're just gonna fall off because there's no ears.
Clearly they're not.
Yeah, Peruvian mummies show us that skeletons can have hair.
Right. And as far as ears go, who's to say I don't have bone ears underneath the headphones?
That would be horrifying.
I have some art to show you later.
Oh my god, you've told me about this, but I've never seen it. Thank you, Cassie. That's really cute.
Hell yeah.
Didn't you send me the cute Easter bunny at the beginning of the show? That was... You find some cute gifts, Cassie.
Oh, I got a cup thing. It said good morning. And it had legs. Now the legs are gone. Now I'm confused.
I like how Heretical just narrated that entire thing. That entire animation.
Where did the fucking plate come from? I'm fucking...
You're trying to analyze the existence of a cup with legs.
Have legs. Where did the legs go? Because they just kind of booped. Just kind of disappeared. I got told no, which pisses me off.
Morgan just said no.
When you sit down, does everything below your waist disappear?
Doesn't for you?
Unfortunately not.
Thrayle, I think we need really good chiropractors.
Well, bye, Hammy.
Hammy tripped. It was his legs disappeared from underneath.
His legs.
Oh shit. He fell down. Old Mick says it depends on your attire. And certain clothing is hiding it doesn't mean it disappears, though.
I wish that I could just like sit down and make the whole... Actually, I don't think that would solve my problem. Never mind. That wouldn't solve the uterus problem, so it doesn't matter.
I mean, it depends on where you bend.
You're right. I think it's just Blake and Noy who is actually now gobble. Cassie. I don't know why he's gobble, but
he's gobble for now. No, not for now. Gobbling the gobble.
Well, Blake got 2 teacups because he's special.
Oh, thank you.
Blake is special.
Blake is special. We love Blake.
Thank you. All the gifts go towards supporting my wetland restoration and educational walkthrough garden. So all goes to back
Do they really?
into the community.
Is that really what you do with it?
Yeah, it's what I do with
That's
like all of my free time.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
I think maybe a wake up song.
Joe says we trapped a guy into questioning his beliefs. I'm wondering, how did we trap him?
Probably with like
Down
a
some
cardboard box and a stick and some like cheese or something.
Yeah, we just put down some cheese. It was me and Kat. We just, set it up and I pulled the string.
Yep. Me and Heretical are mischievous up here.
I'm just imagining a trail of crackers with squeezy cheese on them to the shed.
Oh, that's how you get a Thrayle.
Yeah, that's how you catch a Thrayle. It's actually a box of what's the Guess Who? That's what the game is. You just keep leaving pieces of Guess Who or Clue, and he'll just keeps following them. He's like, "Ooh, I want to play. I want to figure it out."
I forgot about that game. It's so fun.
Which one, Clue or Guess Who?
Both of them. I really like the movie Clue though a lot.
Yeah, the movie Clue is better than the game. Far better.
Yeah,
oh my god,
it's really fun. Thrayle, how many cans of Easy Cheese have you eaten this week?
This week?
I guess it's only Tuesday. In the past week, in the last 7 days.
2.
That's exactly how many I expected it to be.
I've eaten the legal amount.
Is that too many?
No, that's like exactly how many I expected you to have eaten.
Is squeezy cheese one of those things that's illegal everywhere else in the world?
No, you can get it. In some places they call it squirty cheese.
That's gross. Don't say that anymore.
Yeah.
Brian says that's too many. He does not approve of your squeezy cheese, easy cheese, whatever the fuck, consumption.
Sorry you don't approve. It's delicious. It does depend on the cracker, but
Delicious is not the word for squeezy cheese. It is not the word that describes that.
I use the spicy kind. I really like it.
There's a spicy kind?
Yes. It's good on Triscuits and chicken and biscuit. Really any cracker.
Ooh, I might have to make this.
Everlasting was making a good case for the Triscuits that one day. He said it had something to do with having the texture, because the squeezy cheese is like the texture of the squeezy cheese.
Here's what I know. I need to step away for a moment, and these two songs go really great together.
Request and have a conversation. I'm verbal, you're really am just here to see if you can question me. Me gustó tonight. Tell me what you really know.答えがあるなら step into the fire show. If you believe it, say it with your chest. If it's really true, then let's do the test. No script, no shield, no borrowed faith, just your own voice in this place. 신지다 mo no, can I stand right now? He has ammo, will it break somehow? If it's real, let it breathe. If it's yours, then speak to me. If you believe in a God, God, or anything like that, and can question that belief, request up and have a conversation. I'm not here to burgle your beliefs. I really am just here to see if you can question them. 구원의 나라, let the whole room shake. 소전의 나라, then it will not break. Bring your reason, bring your flame, say why you believe that name. No hate, no theft, no twisted game. Just come and talk and make your claim. If your faith is strong, it won't run dry. So request up and tell me why. It's real, it's there. Question it, let it live. Show me why you're thinking yeah. If you believe in a God, gods, or anything like that, then can question that belief. Request up and have a conversation. I'm not here to burgle your beliefs. I really am just here to see if you can question them. Come and say it plain. Who tell you up, don't go? Will it stay the same? If you know, then let it show. Speak it now and let it go. Click clack, midnight on the tiles. He's grinning with his skull on file. Cards flip, every secret face up. Truth or dare, your fragile hopes, huh? Knee socks, shaking in my boots. Lip gloss, tastes like bitter fruit. He says, girl, are you sure you're sure? I say, hit me with one more. Every answer feels like falling. Tiny heartbeats, curtain call. If my faith is just pretending, let it crack or let it glow. Skeleton man, ask me again. Peel back the frame from my trembling hands. I stake every wish I ever planned on your cold bone questions. Skeleton man, I won't hide. Lay all my faith on the firing line. If it breaks, then at least it was mine. Test my true confession. Skeleton Q&A showtime. He taps the hourglass and flies white trust stars that never write back. I see my tiny dreams in his eyes, bare feet on a railway track. Pink pen scribbles on my sleeve, little vows I swore I'd keep. If doubt's a blade, I'd tell his grin, then watch what shines beneath my skin. Every truth is sharp and
You say, little girl, what if you're mistaken? I say, so what if my heart comes back shaking? If I'm shattered, I'll still shine. Fragile, but it's still my life. Skeleton man, ask me again. Peel back the brave from my trembling hands. I'll stake every wish I ever planned on your cold bone quest. Skeleton man, watch me tonight. Turn every crack to a battle cry. If I fall, I will fall in the sky. Faith in full expression. Skeleton Q&A showtime.
Hell yeah. Mike Wazowski was apparently eating peanut butter for both of those songs. Congratulations, I guess. But thank you very much, of course, to, to Semper for the question of the Lotus, and of course, thank you to Heretical for Skeleton Man Q&A showtime. Hell yeah. And thanks for calling me out. I did see Tetra off to work, who informed me that I eat entirely too much squeezy cheese. Apparently 2 cans is too much. Thanks.
I did not mean to get you in trouble about the squeezy cheese. I didn't think that, like, Tetra wouldn't know how much squeezy cheese you've been eating. Like, it's not my fault you're trying to hide your squeezy cheese out there in the shed. You deserve to get caught.
It's just a wall in the house full of empty squeezy cheese cans.
2 in a week. It didn't seem like too many.
Cat, I feel like you broke the bro code there.
No, he was hiding his from life.
Yeah, alright, you narc. Good, HR's up here.
It's not bro code if she didn't know it was a secret to be kept.
Right. It wasn't a secret.
Hi. Hi, beautiful people.
Hello, Noctis. How are you?
Hello.
I'm good. How are you all doing?
Doing pretty good.
Thank you, Noctis. I would not have said anything about the squeeze cheese if I knew it was a secret.
It's not a secret. It never
Whereas
was.
I would have, because I love Tetra. I love Tetra. I'm gonna tell her everything. I'm gaining Tetra's love. That's how you win, guys.
If you're hiding habits from your wife, like, it's a little strange.
Ah,
Yeah, it's definitely not a hidden thing.
eventually, she would have found the evidence. Oh, look, I get it. I hide my chocolate addiction. Oh, got something. Oh, What if console? Be right back.
I'm imagining the "Am I the asshole" Reddit post now. Am I an asshole for hiding the amount of squeezy cheese that I eat from my wife?
I don't hide it. This is a gross mischaracterization.
Am I the asshole for accidentally revealing to my friend's wife how many cans of squeezy cheese he
Yeah, that's the one, yeah.
Indirectly. Not on purpose, but indirectly.
On a TikTok live.
106 people.
No Joe. With crackers, obviously. And she asked in the past week, so it was, I mean, clearly. One box of crackers, 2 cans of cheese. If you go the other way, you get dry crackers at the end.
It does track for me that you need 2 cans of cheese for every 1 box of crackers. Like, I was already kind of thinking that.
You gotta get the family size box of crackers, otherwise you'll run out of crackers before you run out of cheese. It's all about balance.
Thrayle?
2 cans to 1 family size box.
Thrayle?
Yeah.
You know, I'm thinking we may need to drop me because it's seeming like they might be scared because of how many people are up here. I think that's what it is.
Well, and I mean, after all,
Ask wild questions, then I go ham. If it sound wrong, then it might be right. I'm the big ham, barking all night.
and we don't want them to be intimidated by the notorious ham. So,
Yeah. We absolutely cannot let them do that because then it just wouldn't.
W's for Hammy. Hell yeah.
Again, you missed it. I dropped Thrayle earlier.
Old Mick says, ain't going out like that. What do you mean, ain't going out like that? Like Hammy? Hammy went out the way he wanted, doing what he loves.
Die?
You didn't know that when people get booted off the panel, they die? I couldn't even get it out without laughing. You don't cease to exist when you are not on the panel?
It might just be you, Blake.
Like, on the panel and you already don't exist. What happens when you get booted off?
Well, people have been making. I'm clearly getting slap happy. People have been making increasingly more advanced automatons. The probability that we ourselves are an automaton is, I mean, we are.
Can we just point out for a moment, I guess, that Quantum is a badass and threw a super fan box up there in the corner if anybody wants to claim that. You get to be a super fan for a month on Quantum. All you gotta do is click that box up there if you haven't already. Joined the super family. Hell yeah.
And it's totally worth it. It's the only thing I've subscribed to other than Spotify. So if that tells you.
Hell yeah.
It is 100% true. It's the only subscription I have other than Spotify.
I am honored. I've seen what you do with Spotify.
What do you mean? Are you talking about all my super fun playlists that I like to sing to you? I do make some super fun playlists and karaoke them in the Batcave, which is in the Batcolyte Discord, which you can find in the link tree in Thrayle's bio or the Batcolyte's bio. I almost didn't get through that, but I did.
You made it. It's also where they can find the website and the YouTube and the Cash App and the Venmo.
The Venmo.
All those things, yeah.
All the things.
And that website is, it's growing all the time.
You know what? I didn't know that something got added to it, and then I went to it the other day and saw that, and I thought it was really cool. Like, you can now get not only t-shirts, but coffee mugs, which I think is very fitting.
Hell yeah. And more will be added soon.
There's been talk of hoodies, if you're a hoodie person like me.
That has been talked about.
Yes, we can. Absolutely. That's fucking adorable. Did you see what Huggy said?
Yeah, call the hoodies Huggies.
Huggy! That's adorable. Duragons. A harmonica or is it an accordion?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I told it to use hurdy-gurdies.
A wheeled violin.
Yeah, it's a violin with a wheel inside.
Okay.
Yeah, they're big in like Yiddish, Cajun, and French folk music. That's why you hear them in a lot of pirate stuff.
That's right. I like how we told her that it's a violin with a wheel inside, and her response was, okay. Personally, I think I would have questions, but yeah.
Oh, I mean, I have questions, but they're mostly about why it's still so hot and sticky at 2 a.m.
So not hurdy-gurdy related questions at all.
Not hurdy-gurdy related questions. No, more discomfort related questions.
think the
And through the
answer.
winter of like having really cool nights, and now it's hot and sticky in the middle of the night, and I'm like, ugh.
I think the tropical climate might be your answer. Could be
It's a
related
big
anyways.
skeleton with all the fucking answers, huh?
I mean, I would question it, but it could be.
Did you hear what I said earlier about Danny Grex like messaging me to say that he heard the frogs?
Yeah.
That was great. Oh, hi, Batitude. Did that mean man let you out again?
Mean man.
That mean skeleton?
I don't know what you're talking about, as if I
Who was
control Batitude.
who was sucking your fun earlier? Yeah, you definitely don't have a finger up Batitude's. Never mind.
No, I don't. That's not how Batitude works anymore.
Oh, is he on the skeletons?
No.
This
That
makes sense.
disclosure will have to remain a Discord thing.
Yes, no, that makes sense why his wings aren't so flappy now, though.
Oh, his wings can be flappy.
Excuse me. I think it should be illegal for that bat to be that cute. He's entirely too cute. It should not be allowed. Yell at us some more so he becomes less cute.
If Batitude is yelling at us, then we're doing something wrong.
Let somebody. He yells at me all the time in Discord.
Are you doing something wrong?
I never do anything wrong. That was a joke.
And if you can question whether you've done anything wrong, or if you believe the right thing or not, then go ahead and request up. We're not here to debate. We're not here to argue. We're not here to prove you wrong. We just want to know if you can even question it.
If you can handle being asked if it's possible, if you have no idea what you're talking about.
That response did say a lot.
He said, of course it's oh my god. That was fun.
Joe asked if I had a tongue once, but he can't question that.
Our chat is like unhinged sometimes. Like in the best way.
Come on down, folks, don't miss the scene. With a cup of brew that'll fulfill your dream. Blueberry coffee, it's a taste divine. Sipping on sweetness, it's simply sublime. Question your beliefs, take a little pause. Blueberry coffee, let's take a chance. One sip of magic, join in the dance. Lose your worries, let the flavors flow. Life's a swing when you're brewing, let it show. Feel the rhythm as the coffee brews, swing into flavor with every single fuse. Well, shake your doubts with every single sip. Blueberry bliss, it's a joy-filled trip. Come on down, friends, don't wait too long. Blueberry coffee, let's take a chance. One sip of magic, join in the dance. Lose your worries, let the flavors flow. Life's a swing when you're brewing, let it show. So come on down to Blueberry Cafe, where every sip makes your troubles sway.
Baseline crawling low and mean. Smoke hangs heavy in between. Neon flickers, eyes on me, like they know I won't be. Glass half empty, hands don't rest. Every word feels like a test. You lean close closer voice so light, but your question cuts the night. I laugh it off, I play it cool, but I can feel it tightening the noose. Don't ask me why, don't look too deep. There's things I buried I don't wanna keep. Your words got teeth, they bite too true. I ain't afraid of you, just what your questions do. Bass goes thumping, heart in sync. Every silence makes me think. What you see and what you guess, pulling threads I never pressed. Snap your fingers, time stands still, like you're testing iron will. But I'm fraying at the seams, you're too close to in betweens. You tilt your head, you start to pry, like you can hear my alibi. Don't ask me why, don't chase that thread. There's ghosts that wake up when those words get said. You dig too slow, you dig too smooth. I ain't afraid of truth, just what it makes me prove. Questions spread right, candle wax, melting through the thinnest cracks. Every why a loaded gun, every answer comes undone. Say it sweet, say it kind, still it claws inside my mind. You don't shout, you don't accuse, that's what makes it harder to refuse. You ever feel a word before it lands, like it's already breaking something? Don't ask me why, just let it slide. Some doors don't open from the inside. You play it cool, but I can tell you hear the way my silence yells. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why. Hark, the rattling of bare bone. Who trespasseth upon my stone? Gotham at critical level, stay indoors.
Steel in my teeth, blood in my coat. I don't do beat that I overload. Eyes all on me, get in my way. Wrong choice, wrong gun, wrong God to pray. I built this hell brick by glitch. You scroll, you steal, you little leech. You want that crown? Come take this rage. Step one, rule one, get the fuck off my stage. Get the fuck off my stage. Get the fuck off my stage. You're a glitch in my rage. Get the fuck off my stage. Get the fuck off my stage. I'll be red in this cage. You're a line I erased. Get the fuck off my stage.
The fool that danceth in my plague. Thy flesh is thin, thy soul vague. Begone from hence, unworthy pain. Get the fuck off my stage. Get the fuck off my. Roots hit concrete, cities one bruise. Hardcores watch while I pick loose. Breath like smoke from the broken bed. You bite my style, that's your last event. You dress understand. The skeletal knave, touch not my realm, lest thou engage my curse. Get thee from my Get the fuck off my stage.
Drop is in fact so nasty. I wish I could get them to play stuff like that at dance. I'd go. I would dance if like we were just playing stuff like that.
I mean, I imagine you could probably get a DJ to play that. You just need to bring it with you and say, here.
Oh, I have a couple DJ friends, and I guarantee I could probably get one to play it in a set at dance sometime.
I mean, what DJ doesn't want to say, get the fuck off my stage?
A couple in mind, yes. Yeah, no, they all do, yes. Hi, Tab.
Good morning, Tav. Well, I guess good afternoon by now. Hope you're doing well. Michael
Tab
V.
told me.
Oh, Michael V asks a great question. It's probably been an hour. Just about. Sorry, go ahead, Kat.
Tab told me where in the Quran the thing about God hating happy people is, so now I can do it by myself.
Just
He gave me the verse or whatever, the line and verse or whatever. So now I can do it all by myself, and I don't have to be like, Tab, help me. I can just ask him why God hates happy people all by myself.
I wonder why God does hate happy people. Seems, I don't know. I was gonna say it seems uncharacteristic of a god, but when you really study the gods of all these different traditions, seems kind of, well, like it fits.
Tab says he hates us because he ain't us. Happy 3rd birthday to Joe's dog Ziggy.
I was about to play that song again. We were about to be in the Brewberry swing again. But I should take this opportunity to thank Bats, Heretical Apothecary, and Bradge for making those songs. Those songs were amazing. So thank you guys. The Get the Fuck Off My Stage song sticks in my head, though. I really like that song.
I think my new personal favorite is Cat's Wi-Fi song. Fucking hell, Uncle Rory's here.
I at least once before. I couldn't remember if I'd played it. But now that you mention it, we have to listen to it. I think that's the rule.
Isn't that what manifesting is?
Up in the clouds in the glass little throne. Cat in a vat, but she's never alone. Paws on the glass, little beans on display. Ruling the sky in a chaotic way. She's got the frogs falling fresh from the blue, but can't even stream or clean me out to you. Signal be flickering, bars at a 2. Queen of the clouds, but the Wi-Fi ain't true. Up, spin that wheel. Divine power, but no appeal. She controls the sky, the storm, the view, but can't load one damn video. It's that Wi-Fi cutting out again. Cat in a butt trying to talk to her friends. All the court case, then she freezes midline. Pixelated goddess stuck in bad time. Hi-fi, oh why you lie? She's raining frogs but can't go live. From the heavens down to your screen, leggiest deity you've ever seen. She taps the jar like, hello, you there? Echo comes back, but it ain't even fair. Clouds rolling like a buffering curse. Even her thunder got a laggy verse. Frogs in shirts dropping left and right. Meanwhile, Cat can't join the fight. Trying to go live with a cosmic grin, but the stream just says reconnecting. Router in the sky, who you praying to now? Signal got silent, they don't know how. She's got the power to shake the land, but can't get one stable broadband. How if I, why you do Cat so grimy? How if I, let a streamer frog army? It's that how if I breaking her reign. Cat in a butt going slightly insane. All the cookies cut straight to black. Even the frogs like, yo, fix that. How if I glitch in the sky? A kitten god just trying to get by. From the clouds where the chaos be. No bars, no stream, just divinity.
battle using song lyrics to critique a streamer. That's what the AI says. A rap battle.
A rap battle. I can do it.
Critiquing a streamer.
I think I can do a. I'm gonna do a rap battle song. Okay, cat. We'll be right back. Okay, it's gonna be right back. I think I'm gonna do a rap battle song between like Morgan and Cat, or just I'm gonna pick like two random mods. I'm gonna do that. That's what I'm gonna do next.
That won't cause any internal conflict at all.
No, it won't. It's good. It'll be fine. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No, but yeah, don't worry about it. Like we can like do like the do like a vote system in the Discord on like who won the actual rap battle, and then they can continue on tournament style. Ha! That's fucking adorable.
Wait, can I have the big screen for a minute?
What? Cookie Monster.
That's fucking adorable.
Oh, this makes me want a pet frog again. They're so cute.
Rav made that the other day, and I thought it was adorable.
Tav is like, what the fuck happened? I don't hate it, but what? How could you hate it?
I used to have a pet Pac-Man frog, and whenever you would vacuum clean, it would sing, and it was the cutest thing.
Thrayle, we need to talk about the queue real quick.
Okay.
Do you see it?
I mean, yeah, I see it. Do you
I
see
got a
it?
good report from Morgan the other day, or just a minute ago, but
Go ahead.
Morgan gave you a good report, which earns some brownie points, but
I
you're still on
appreciate
thin
that.
ice.
I appreciate that, Morgan. Thank you, Morgan. Good morning, everyone. Batcolyte. Good to see everyone here.
Good
I know.
morning, Uncle Rory.
I'd like to talk about something this morning.
Good morning.
The afterlife. This current life that we're living right now. Just an illusion. This music is more appropriate, thank you. What do I mean by an illusion? Do I mean that your pain is fake, or your body is fake, or your choices do not matter? I don't. What I mean is, if you would listen for a change, what I mean is, it means this world can fool you into thinking it is the ultimate when it is only temporary. You ever go to a hotel room? Do you live there? No, you don't. You kind of just sleep there. It was never meant to be your permanent home. But there are people who decorate their hotel room like they plan to live there forever. You know who I'm talking about.
What? No, I don't know what you're talking about. What the fuck are you talking about?
Before I answer that question, I would like to say good
A
morning.
lot of people live in hotels. Like, a lot of people.
I didn't say
You used to be able to,
motel.
like,
I
buy a
said
room.
hotel. I didn't say a motel. I said a hotel.
Holiday Inn?
Do you think all Holiday Inns have pools? Yes or no? Simple question, my friend. Do all Holiday Inns have pools? Yes or no?
You are walking on sun. Just the ice is so thin.
They all do, but some of them are an illusion.
I see what you did there. I see what you did there. And you stepped right into the quicksand. You stepped right into it. I lured you right into saying
Oh, that's
that.
funny. You should say that about quicksand. Morgan, he didn't do that good this time.
I can't find him.
Tab,
he seems to have fallen.
He stepped right into the quicksand. That's what happened.
Uh-oh. I don't
Just
see him anymore.
Go on.
Well, some guests are real, but some guests are just an illusion.
The quicksand thing was really just very opportune. Like, he said it and I saw the opportunity and it just seemed too good to pass that one up.
Yeah, no, it was pretty good.
You know, I hear people say that you're supposed to, like it's weird that we grew up expecting quicksand to be a problem, and, you know, it's really not. But I think for some of us it is.
No, it really is a real problem.
Uncle Rory it is, clearly.
Sorry, no, I feel very passionate about this. If you live in a wetland area, quicksand's a real problem, y'all.
I grew up in a swamp and I've never encountered quicksand.
Oh, yeah. It's a real thing.
John Mulaney does a bit about the quicksand thing, though. That's really funny.
Do love John Mulaney. But yeah, if you get in a sandy wetland, you get stuck in quicksand.
Did you see Tab calling Batitude a dragon?
I did see that. Make sure Batitude doesn't see it or it'll go straight to his head.
What were you, like a nebulous dragon or something the other day?
Oh, yesterday, yeah, I was a draconic, cosmic emperor.
Sorry, according to who?
A dragon.
Another draconic. I don't know if he was a cosmic emperor, but apparently I was.
Was it?
Oh dear.
Very old, though.
Haven't you
I
ever
don't know
been
what
a...
their pronouns were.
Yeah, that's a good point. Have you ever been a draconic cosmic emperor, Kat?
I don't even know what that is.
I don't either, but apparently I am one.
Did you try looking it up?
Why would I do that?
That's fair.
That would just tell me what they want me to believe a draconic cosmic emperor is.
Who is they?
I don't know. Whoever's definition I go with.
Also, apparently the Arabic dub of How to Train Your Dragon renamed Toothless to Hiccup. which is fucking funny as fuck.
That is funny. What do they call hiccup? The AI summary says debating if life is an illusion and sharing stories about quicksand.
Please screenshot that. Please screenshot that.
Assalamu alaikum. Hello, everyone.
What is the response to that? I forgot.
I just said it, I think.
Is my Wi-Fi working now? Hi, everyone.
Yeah.
Good morning.
What is the appropriate response?
Definitely not working.
No, it is. Oh, maybe you can't hear us, but we can hear you.
Is it working now? Hello?
Yes.
We've been able to hear you the whole time.
We can hear you. You probably can't hear us. Turn up your volume.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you. Is it better now?
It's been fine the whole time.
For us.
It's okay, my bad. So, in the Arabic dub, hiccup is called hazuqa, which literally translates into hiccup. But it's been so long, I got the two mixed. And toothless is called bilasin, I think, which literally translates into toothless. But I've been confusing the two for a long time. It's not the Arabic dub. It's my problem.
Oh. It's Tav's brain. I thought this was another, like, is Honolulu a real place type thing.
Nah, no.
It's not, by the way.
It's not. It's who the fuck calls a place Honolulu? Come on.
No, that sounds made up.
It is a real place, but it's not the place you want to go if you come to Hawaii. Don't go there. You'll be disappointed.
Yeah, and the beach cuts the crap out of your feet. Oh god, so much volcanic rock.
Okay, well that's much worse where I am than it is there, but...
Everyone, missed you guys so much.
Goodness, Tad, I missed you so much too.
I had like about 3 months of non-stop tests and exams and fucking yeah, it's been messy. Now I have to like do 3 jobs. I'm literally in a job right now, at work right now, to cover up for one of my friends because his time is come. He has to do 3 months of tests as well. I've been realize a lot. The new changes are funny. The music, the avatar, and Batitude.
W heretical.
Oh, heretical had to go. Appreciate you, heretical. Yeah, well, TikTok decided that they're going to penalize me every time I sit still for too long or don't show my face. So, here I am.
Drool.
I agree, it is a pretty weird rule.
Oh, Tab, I was on a live the other night, and they were talking about, prion diseases.
Oh my gosh.
And the Sonic the Hedgehog syndrome came up.
Oh my god.
And I was like, oh, you know what? I remember somebody was there that I thought knew you, and I was like, do you know Tab? And they said, yeah, I think so. I said, that happened at his hospital a few months ago.
I'm never forgetting that day. I still have dreams about that one. Wild ass syndrome. But seriously, Thrayle, have you considered sunglasses?
Why would I wear sunglasses inside at night?
To not hurt your eyes from screen.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Maybe some blue light glasses might help.
Yep. What happened to the red light, by the way? I like the red light better than the green one.
Oh, well, I mean, there's still some red light here. I have to balance it or else it doesn't think I'm human.
Okay, that's weird. But I'm wondering, how do you hear stuff through your ears? Shouldn't there be some, like, I remember a small muscle that holds the ear bones together. What happened to that? You don't have that. How can you hear? Ear.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
There is a muscle that holds the bone, the ear bones together, so for better conduction to occur. And you don't have muscles. Last I checked. How do you hear stuff?
I can't quite. Can you repeat that?
Wait, you're questioning the smallest bone in the body, but their eyes are glowing right now.
Hey, we don't talk about that. Come on. Yep, I definitely fell for it. Was the little dragon again?
What little dragon? Little dragon.
Tav really likes Batitude.
Yep.
Also, I was told that Batitude uses those two little ear bones as drumsticks.
Heretical made Batitude a lullaby the other night because Batitude was all sleepy sitting on Thrall's shoulder.
Oh my god, they're so cute.
You can wait till he starts yelling at people.
Yeah, I've heard him yell a few times.
Yeah, it's probably best we not get him started yelling at everybody in a thick New Jersey
Wait, he has a
accent.
New Jersey accent?
Yeah.
Does he say gabagool?
No.
Oh my god.
I think you should exclusively bring on Batitude to do the yelling.
True, yes. I second
Next
that.
time Uncle Rory comes up, you should just have Batitude yell at him the whole time.
Heretical, I don't think he says blah blah blah.
He's a vampire dragon now. Blah, blah, blah.
I mean, I wouldn't say he doesn't say blah blah blah. I would try it. Out of all the code switching I could do, oh, I cannot do an Eastern European accent.
I don't know why you would do an Eastern European accent for Batitude. He says he's from New Jersey anyway.
Yeah, and so did that guy Laszlo, and he gave me this hat, and it's like messing up my life right now.
I'm not really sure why he says that because he's clearly Eastern European.
Who the fuck is the Laszlo that you talk about?
Die.
Who is from Eastern Europe? That does not make any sense. I am clearly from New Jersey. And I do not say blah blah blah. That makes no sense.
Okay.
Why would I say blah blah blah? That makes no
They
sense.
said
Like, even it
Batitude,
make no sense in
Batitude.
any language.
I'm sorry to cut you off, Batitude, but they said you're not a dragon. Is that true?
Do I look like a dragon?
You kinda do, yes.
Clearly, I am a bat.
A bat dragon?
You have not seen very many bats, have you?
Not really, no.
Do they have bats where you live? Or bats? Probably not.
There are, but there are some bats. I've went hunting and I've seen a few, but they're very rare and like way out.
You're in a city too, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Laszlo is from Staten Island.
Because Laszlo, what pop culture thing am I missing?
I think it's called In the Shadows or something like that. It's a sitcom, a mockumentary about vampires living in Staten Island, I guess.
What the fuck is this? What is happening?
It is super funny. You have to watch it. What We Do in the Shadows, exactly. Is
Tav, I don't have a TV. Or Wi-Fi. Or any subscription to anything.
You're missing out. It's pretty good.
Yeah, if you were to find a way to watch anything, it is probably one of the funniest shows to come out in a long time.
You guys are selling it pretty hard. And I do trust all your tastes. Oh, Morgan says she's not sure if I'd like it though, actually, so maybe not.
some clips going on TikTok. I think the one about I became a vampire to suck blood and to fuck forever is a very famous one. I became a vampire to suck blood and fuck forever.
Oh my.
So very funny.
Morgan, you don't think she'll like Naja?
Who doesn't like Naja? What?
And Everlasting are down there, like, saying actors' names, like I'm gonna know anything about that. Like, that's funny.
Well, we all side with Guillermo.
The last season where Colin Robbins, not the last season, I think the season before, where Colin Robbins, a thing happens with Colin Robbins. It's one of my favorite seasons of the show.
I'm just trying to throw out more and more references to get Kat to watch this.
Seasons are there?
I think 5, maybe 6, but they're really short. An episode is 20 minutes.
How many episodes?
I
Like,
can't
per
remember.
season?
I've binged watched it in like 2 nights.
Because, like, Always Sunny is 20-minute episodes, but there's like 500 million thousand episodes of it.
Now, Always Sunny has around 17 seasons, but this one I think, yeah, probably 7 to 8 seasons, not much.
And if you want to stop listening to them make silly vampire references to some show I've never seen, request up.
Please rescue.
Apparently every single person in this room has watched this show and I haven't. Like, I didn't even know it existed. It's fine. Everything's fine.
There's even a documentary. It's based on a documentary. Mm-hmm. It's like The Office, but vampires, yeah.
Oh, I don't like The Office. Or Parks and Rec.
Yeah, you're not gonna like it then.
I don't
Doesn't
know,
have
though.
the same
What is it you don't like about those shows?
I don't like the mockumentary style. I just don't think they're funny. I'm kind of a fucking I suck, really, is what it is. I suck. I have terrible taste. And
You don't like mockumentaries. Have you seen
not
This Is
usually.
Spinal Tap?
No, I have not seen it.
I think you need to see that. And then tell
Right.
me you don't like mockumentaries.
What Morgan said, it's just not funny. Like, I've never, like, I tried to like The Office so hard because everybody else likes it so much, and I just
No, I can get it. The Office might suck.
Yeah, no, The Office is kind of overrated in my opinion.
Oh
But
my, I can't believe I'm
Christopher
on this panel.
Guest mockumentaries. Those are amazing. Best in
I
show.
should block you two. How am I on this panel?
Do you love The Office? I love How I Met Your Mother, and some people hate that.
I love the awkward, dry humor. I love that.
Oh, have you seen Arrested Development?
I love
love
Arrested Development.
I love Arrested Development.
It's so much better awkward, dry humor than The Office.
Yeah, I don't like the 3 camera live studio audience laughter shows. I can't do that.
What's wrong with you?
I came up with that question. It's Socratic.
There's also a British TV show called The Peep Show. It's like the peak of that humor. Just not recommended for the faint of heart. It's really disgusting at some points.
Because it's British.
Of course, yeah. '70s show. It's The Peep Show. It's called The Peep Show.
That
It's a bit
70s
much.
show is the only 3 camera comedy that I enjoy.
Are you doing a poem, Thrayle?
Responded to comments over top of you, Tav.
Okay. I was
If
just
there's
saying
somebody in
that.
the queue, can I take it? Okay. Give them a second. They're there. Hi. Let's see. Do you have a name here? At question flag. Oh, you look like you live in. No cameras, thanks. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS though?
Man, fuck you.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for letting us know what the voice sounded like through the mask because I was so curious.
Man,
I think I
fuck
saw
you.
him. I think I saw him once or twice in a live before. And that's all he does. He trolls until he gets kicked out. But he's funny.
He's not
Yeah,
funny
that
here
was a lot
anymore.
better troll than like getting called the N-word or something. So appreciated it.
He was forcing around.
Friends
Ha
back.
ha 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 ha.
It was funny. Come on. But
Well, no,
seriously,
that was
there's
funny
also
because we talked to Hammy for a long time about horses earlier.
the lives about horses, everyone. Let the AI summary say that. Speaking of horses, there's also the BoJack Horseman show, which is not funny.
The I forget if it's the intro song to that or the credits song is so catchy. I was in a very famous 90s TV show.
Yeah, the intro. It's really cool.
And if you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question that belief, then go ahead and intro your way onto hitting that button, the request button with the two little blue and pink people next to your chat box, or one of the boxes over here on the side of the screen. Either one. That way we know that you're curious enough or courageous enough to question your beliefs, which is what we're here talking about, not underappreciated or overrated animated comedies on streaming services that you have to pay for.
But please don't come up with a horse mask on and then tell me fuck you.
Yeah, don't do that either. That's kind of fucking weird.
It was really fucking weird. Not good behavior.
We might also talk about horses and slugs.
Tavium is an agent of chaos.
I am not. Excuse me?
But for real, I am dying to just ask some really good questions. And I ask great questions and I'm super nice. And so is everybody up here. All super nice. Skeleton's not even scary. Cute little bat.
It's a dragon, not a bat.
I might be beginning to believe this Dragon Man thing. Yes.
That's what we need. And if you don't have a belief and you just want to hang out here and listen to Beliefs You Question, well, then I'm going to need you to share the live and tap the screen and do the things and share it with your friends and your enemies and your ex-boyfriend and your, I don't know, husband, your wife, your aunt, your uncle, your grandpa, whoever. I don't give a shit. Share it. Thank you, Aaron. And tap the screen, and maybe Thrayle will reset the gift goal or something. I don't know. That's not on me.
Oh, like that? You mean like that?
Did you read the list?
No, I didn't read the list.
Well, why not?
Well, because I haven't done it yet.
Huh?
I haven't read the list yet.
Oh,
because I haven't read it yet.
Oh, okay. Just trying to make sure you didn't neglect your host duties. Sorry.
I'm going to read the list now.
Swear. Insufferable. He's making this such a big deal, isn't he? He's terrible. So obnoxious, you guys. So fucking obnoxious. I can't even.
Let him have his fun.
One day in Discord, you guys, I looked at him and said, "Does your wife tell you how obnoxious you are?" He said that she does. I said, "Good. I'm glad."
All the time.
Have that in common, Thrayle. It's okay.
But I do need to make sure I thank Edward's Dilemma, Cat the Witch, Vice, and Cassia the Sea. Thank you so much for helping with the goal. You guys are fucking amazing. Really appreciate all of you. And thank you, Cat, for helping to remind me to reset the goal and read the list.
You're fucking welcome. I was really just saying the thing about the goal because it like helps the gift goal thing helps the algorithm. But then you made it this whole fucking thing. God. One's in the chat if Thrayle's obnoxious. Two's in the chat if Tav is also obnoxious. It's okay, you guys. It's okay. I know. I get it. He's big scary skeleton. He's the boss. Whatever. It's fine. You guys all just want to suck up to the boss. That's fine.
I'm more of a dragon type of guy. I'm wishing the dragon could take over the life one day.
Huggy, you can answer both. You are allowed to put a 1 and a 2.
Two things can be true.
Mm-hmm. And they are. Certainly. Also, I don't understand why you guys are sucking up to them so much. Like, they both know I love them dearly, and, like, it's fine. I don't understand. They also both know they're obnoxious as shit.
How obnoxious is shit?
On, like, a scale of 0 to 100, like, a solid 80.
Okay, that was a really obnoxious reply.
I can question any belief, Aaron. It does vary day by day. Some days they're less obnoxious than other days, for sure. someone shared the live and somebody else came. W for whoever that was.
Maybe we do need rap battles to air out some of these tensions.
If somebody expects me to do a rap battle, we're gonna be really sad. There are gonna be some really disappointed people.
Can you beatbox?
No.
Can you play a bucket drum?
No. I can play a flute.
Flute battle, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, Lizzo makes it work.
Oh, Lizzo is a badass flute player, actually. Fucking hurdy-gurdies again.
Oh, if there was a hurdy-gurdy battle, I would destroy. I'm sorry to tell y'all.
What's a hurdy-gurdy battle? What's a hurdy?
Violin with a wheel.
There was some obnoxious guy I don't like on TikTok called hurdy-gurdy, so I hate that word.
So if you believe a thing, then do a thing and answer some questions. Please. There's some button down there with some ushers. The blue and pink people will show you to your seat. I was on a live earlier, and somebody else that was on the live was like, so you don't believe in a God, and you've never believed in a God, and you spend how much time talking to people about God? I was like, quite a bit.
I'm guessing there's no more believers.
One again, Thrayle.
Thrayle.
Cat.
Heretical made my kitty cat persona into a draconic cosmic emperor.
That,
Why does the jar have wings?
I don't
it's
know.
bad.
It's terrifying and adorable all at the same time.
I'm trying to figure out why the jar has a crest and wings. Does the jar have an ability to pilot itself, or does the cat pilot the jar?
I think the cat pilots the jar.
We need to analyze this. There it is.
This is like getting into some ancient alien stuff.
It's so cute.
I think the cat pilots the jar. The wings are just attached to the jar. I think that's what it is.
Are they organic?
Sorry, dragon. Kitty
Oh
takes
no,
it.
no, Morgan's right. They are. They're dragons. They're not wings.
So then the jar just is guarded by two dragons, or a two-headed dragon.
No, you don't get it. The jar guards the dragon from the power of the kitty.
I think that I'm the emperor, so the dragons are protecting me. Yeah, the two-headed dragon is protecting the jar because I'm the emperor, the cosmic emperor. And I like that it's I like the idea that it's a two-headed dragon, not just one, or not just two dragons.
Does this express your own inner duality?
No, I just think a two-headed dragon is cooler.
So it's not symbolic of any kind of metaphysical interpretations.
You're reading too much into its skeleton, man.
I don't know. That jar is strapped down. I think that kitty is dangerous.
You think the jar is a prison?
To protect the dragons from the kitty.
Yeah, this could be a real Rorschach test of a picture. Do you see the cat as guarding the dragons or as imprisoned by the jar?
See the jar protecting the dragons from the cat.
I think that the dragons are protecting the cat in the jar. He did make one of Thrayle too. He made Thrayle a draconic cosmic emperor.
What would I be?
You're Tavium.
Good point. Good point. I mean, can't argue with that. You want to argue about what you believe in? Please request.
Well, preferably if you'd like to question it.
Yeah, we don't want to argue.
Yeah, I was about to say no arguments.
So, good morning, Kira.
Hell yeah. Good morning, Kira. And we're losing Cassie. Appreciate you, Cassie. Thank you. Always a pleasure to have you here. It is nearing that time, isn't it? We're well more than an hour past the last believer. Yeah.
it is super loud here, so I will go ahead and drop if you want to give me the boot.
Appreciate you, Blake.
Thanks for having me, y'all. Thanks for all the gifts.
Hell yeah. W's for Blake.
You, Blake.
Hell yeah.
For a right time. Woo!
There we go. Well, I know I don't have to tap. If I had to, then I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay, I mean, yeah, sure, but okay, whatever.
And in case you missed it or you have just wandered in, if you have a belief in a God, God's higher power, or anything like that, that is what we do here. We like to ask you questions. We're not going to debate you. We don't want to argue with you. We're not stealing your belief. This isn't a, we don't want you to believe what you believe anymore kind of live. We don't care if you leave with the belief. We just want you to think about it and answer questions and engage in a nice, meaningful discussion. So if that sounds like something you can and or are willing to do, request up.
On the Batcolyte FM.
Sometimes I come up here and I ask the guest a question and they get like they've already been up here being questioned, and I just come up and kind of jump in and ask them a question, and they get so appalled and indignant about it and then leave usually shortly after, and Thrayle goes, "How dare you come up on this panel and ask somebody a question?"
Ask questions here.
We do. That is what we do.
The audacity asking questions. My God.
Audacity, to use the word audacity.
I've been thinking about that word the last few days. I've seen a real.
Very audacious.
Yes. But you want to know what's really audacious? I saw someone correcting the Pope on Twitter on something about the Bible. I was like, okay. I'm an atheist and all, but bro, the audacity.
That's fantastic.
And if you have the audacity to audaciously question your audacious beliefs, if that is something that you even have the capability of doing, then go ahead and request up. We're not here to debate you or argue. Nobody's here to burgle your God. But if you actually can question then go ahead and request. We just have a few questions for you.
Audacious segue.
Hell yeah.
Oh yes, Heretical. I saw we had it on the big screen. We discussed. It's fantastic. It's beautiful. It's magnificent.
Okay, real question. How do you sync the mouth with the speaking?
What do you mean sync?
Tab, it's him. It's really him.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay, whatever.
Sync the mouth with the speak. I'm not even sure what that sentence doesn't quite make sense to me.
Probably because English is my second language.
Uh-huh. When you speak, Tav, does your mouth sync with your speaking?
Occasionally, not always.
I understand that. A bit too well.
Happens to you sometimes, being a skeleton and all that. Still on that blueberry coffee thing? Binge?
Are you trying to call it a phase?
100% a face. Not real coffee, come on.
It's the best coffee. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but it's not real. It's coffee.
It's coffee. It just has blueberry flavor in it.
If it's not bean water, it's not coffee.
It is bean water with blueberry flavor in it.
Yeah, but there's flavors in it. Sweeteners.
Yeah, there's flavors and sweeteners in every coffee.
Not bean water. Take the beans raw, you soak them in water. Okay, I'm kidding.
Obnoxious.
Nuh-uh.
Really.
Nuh-uh.
Tab. God. I'll be 30 in less than a month.
Congratulations, happy birthday.
I don't know if congratulations are necessary. I just kind of had I don't know why that just hit me, but it did.
Mm-hmm. I'm still 26. Wow.
I think that's why it was. I think that's what it was.
Was it a maturity level comparison?
No, maybe a little bit. This person is a medical doctor, and I'm a fuck up in the jungle.
Oh my god, don't remind me, bro. I panicked yesterday. Okay, so you know how I told you guys I want to go into cardiology? So I started cardiology. And yesterday I caught an early MI, like really early, before any damage happens. It was just on the ECG. And I panicked so hard. I almost crashed the entire thing. Because this is the first time I caught an early MI. I usually, catch them when damage happens. Not that early.
But catching them early is a good thing, right?
It is. However, that never happened to me, so I kind of panicked a little.
No, that's good job. Go you. That's awesome. Except next time, don't panic.
Yeah, of course, yes. It was a long night yesterday. Or last night.
Good job, though. That's awesome. I'm so glad to hear that you like did a thing.
Hell yeah.
I almost screwed it up though.
But you
But
didn't.
thank you. Thank you.
It doesn't
How
matter
did
if you almost screwed it up if you didn't actually screw it up.
Well, it might matter. How did you almost
Yeah.
screw it up?
It kind of does, because timing is really important. But yeah, I kind of got it back on track in time.
That's what I'm saying. If you almost screwed it up, then you didn't screw it up.
Yeah. Guess it's a win. That head tilt with the skeleton is really funny, by the way. Yeah, that.
So if you're not ready to hear a poem yet and you want to be questioned or something, request up.
Serious question. Well, let's call it another serious question. How do you have hair?
You know what? I got shit on for asking that earlier.
Shouldn't hair follicles be in the skin? He's not answering now. Thrayle.
Why do you... Why do you assume there is no skin?
I mean, fair answer, but I see no skin in the neck. Actually, I don't even see a trachea or an esophagus. How do you swallow or eat or even speak?
My eyes glow green and you're wondering how I eat and speak.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
It could be anything, you know.
Yeah, Bree, it's canon. Thrayle has skin.
Anything.
Concern is whether or not you have a tongue. Okay.
I can see why that's a concern.
I mean, there's no larynx. The voice shouldn't come through.
I mean, there's a lot of things people say my voice shouldn't do that it does. So I'm not really surprised at that one.
Fair enough, fair enough. It's funny that the clavicle's showing though.
Is it too much bone?
No, it's it's a landmark for a physical examination would be very easy on you, is what I'm saying.
Why do you say that?
Because usually you have to feel the sternum and the clavicle so you can get to the place where you put your stethoscope. But I don't have to with you. Yeah, I can just see your heart if you have one.
I'm so glad you said stethoscope.
Why? I don't think I even need to do physical. I could just look at you and I'll figure out what's wrong.
I mean, the lack of skin does sort of present a number of problems, right?
The lack of skin, the lack of cartilage, the lack of fucking muscles. You're just a fucking skeleton, bro. I don't
mean,
I don't know.
not just, but yeah, mostly.
But yeah, sure, yes.
Really quickly, I'm going to thank Vice, Brenna Green, Everlasting Godstopper, Lady Huggy, Morgan Le Fay, Cat the Witch, and Cassia the Sea for helping with the previous goal. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate all of you. And I think, unless we have somebody curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs, I think we're about to read a
Is it
poem.
time?
It will be soon. I just wonder if there's anybody else who can actually question what they believe.
Okay, but seriously, how do you move your jaw if there's no the fucking ligament?
Yep.
Yep. Oh my god.
Hello,
Hello.
32
Hello.
POS. Hi.
Good morning,
Hello.
Raj. How are you doing?
Good, you?
Doing pretty good.
I guess you said a belief to question. There's one that's stuck in my head for the past week that pineal glands are kind of the best allegory. No, Gethsemane is allegory for pineal glands.
What? I couldn't hear that.
Gethsemane.
Good morning, Brad.
Good morning, Kat. Hi.
This is Tab. We love him.
Lord.
This is Brad. We also love him.
Hi, Brad.
Hi. What is? Oh, no comments. Sorry, don't read the comments. I forget. First rule of Batcolyte, but yeah, pineal glands. When there's squoze in the brain sand, the calcified. They're really small though, but they make electricity. Maybe they make strings. I don't know.
No, the electricity in the brain is in the neurons themselves, not the pineal gland. The pineal gland is more responsible for the melatonin, I believe.
Melatonin, yes, but under pressure, the pineal gland, the particles they make electricity. I think. Maybe it's Google myth. I don't know.
Well, okay, so for every cell in the body, for it to function, to do its thing, a minute electrical charge, let's call it, occurs. But it's not really an electrical charge, it's a disturbance in the balance of the electrolytes. So more negative outside, more positive inside. That's how it goes. You know, the turning of charges and stuff. But it's not actually production of electricity when you need a function. But if you're going to say that the pineal gland makes that function through electricity, then you're going to have to say, I mean, it's not special to the pineal gland. The entire body does that.
Oh, sorry, Ted. I didn't mean to interrupt, but no, I don't think all electricity comes from pineal gland. I think it's spicy electricity, maybe.
What do you mean spicy electricity?
Maybe not other dimension, but maybe like beyond perception.
What do you? Okay, I don't know what that means. Can you elaborate a bit?
I don't. Oh, sorry. I just keep thinking of limestone bedrock.
Stone tape?
I think so, but I think it's more than that. I think it acts as a battery, like a hard drive, but I think it also like talks to the pineal or something. They vibrate together or something. I don't know.
Okay, so do you know how a gland functions?
No, like on the skin surface.
No. Okay, so there's two types of gland. There's the exocrine gland and the endocrine gland. Endocrine gland is like your pancreas. I don't know how you pronounce that in English. Pancreas
Pancreas?
or whatever else. It's all in your digestive. Sometimes your suprarenal gland and other stuff, or adrenal gland if you're American. But the pineal gland, it's more of an exocrine gland. It usually the cells that produce the hormone, whatever it is that the gland produces, usually breaks off from the cell and dropped into the bloodstream. The cell dies in the bloodstream, just erupts like that, spontaneous eruption. Not spontaneous, but you know what I mean. And the hormone just goes through the bloodstream. So it's not really something. There's not. What I'm trying to say is that there's nothing special about the pineal gland. It's like every other gland in your body. It's exactly like the parotid gland, like the pancreas, like whatever else.
Does it produce other things other than melatonin?
Not really. Or if it does, I'm not aware.
Okay.
I don't think the gland itself is special. I think it's the sand, the calcium, the crystals. It's natural, but fluoride speeds it up. That's why people yell about toothpaste, but and the water. But it's natural, so the sand is there. But I think it can be softened. I don't know. It's good meditation, at least.
Brain sand. What do you mean by that?
I guess they're suspended in the pineal. They just grow, and they I think they act like other crystals. Like people say crystals have energy. I don't
So
care
these
for crystals.
as you're talking about sand. You're referring to something you've referred to before, calcification crystals. Is that right? Calcium.
Yeah, I think they're suspended in the pineal. I mean, I've had like 2 conversations with Google, and just rambling thoughts about it. So not much
So you're saying
source.
there's calcium suspended in the pineal gland?
I think so, and it's friends with the limestone.
Calcium's the limestone?
Yeah, they both are made of bones. Limestone is the ocean bones, and the brain sand is like teeth.
Okay, but I don't think the pineal gland has any calcium in it.
Why not?
Are you sure that it has any calcium?
I'm sure that people yell about fluoride and pineal glands all day long since birth, so I don't know.
People yell about the earth being flat all the time. Does that mean it's true?
No, but I guess that applies to the holy text. So
okay, so the misconception around the pineal gland and it's widespread. The pineal gland is really special because in some way it connects your optic nerve to detect circadian rhythm is. Burj?
I was thinking about it. I don't know. Maybe like the bugs.
The circadian rhythm is the levels of your hormones produced by your body and your body. So it fluctuates throughout the day. In the morning, for an example, you might have high cholesterol, or cortisol, and the night it starts dropping slowly. When it's dark, your pineal gland can't detect light. It starts producing melatonin, stuff like that. Circadian rhythm. It has the hormones in your body has their own rhythm, regulated by. You can say daylight, you can say food, whatever it is. It has a stimulus that regulates it. But basically, there is a circadian rhythm. Specifically in the pineal gland, the circadian rhythm is regulated by light. So if your eyes catch light, the pineal gland won't work. But once it starts getting darker, that's the more sleepy you get, the more heavy your body feels. That's the pineal gland starts producing melatonin slowly and pumps it into the blood or the brain. I mean, both are work the same. But yeah, there's nothing special about it. People confuse and say it's your third eye because of its anatomy. It's basically in between your two eyes, and it can detect light. But really, there's nothing special about it. It's exactly like your suprarenal gland or your pancreas or these things.
Oh, Tab, I appreciate you. I'll have to look into it more honestly. I guess for me, the melatonin leads to the REM cycle, which leads to maybe an implied astral, and which could lead to quantum Gethsemane. I don't know.
I don't know about that. You can have that conversation with Thrayle if you want. What do you think, Thrayle?
I'm gonna ask what quantum Gethsemane is.
It's like Madoka's wish in Puello Madoka. She wished away the witches, past, present, and future.
What does that have to do with quantum Gethsemane?
Oh, sorry. It somehow squirrels like an olive, squirrels like pineal, somehow connected. Um, I don't know. I don't know if it was transmutation really or just allegory, but I think it's good for compassion. Compassion meditation, I guess, is what it's reduced to.
I think you've got some questions to go away from this one with, Brad. Some questions about functions of glands and whether or not that is the Gethsemane that you were thinking it was.
No, it's great time. Thank you guys. I'll drop.
Absolutely.
Thanks,
appreciate
Brad.
you, Brad. And as the board says, W. Brad in the comments.
I love that you put W Brad on the board. It's so good.
W fresh.
Did you see that, Brad? Brad loves the board.
Do you guys want to know what wasn't on my bingo card, but it was really funny to witness in the last few days?
What's that?
The beef between Trump and the Pope.
That's been interesting to see.
It's really funny, dude.
I don't make an effort to follow politics, but it is unavoidable at some points. And one very unavoidable thing was in the last day, he said that a picture of him depicted as Jesus was meant to show him as a doctor.
The guy he's healing looks
Who
exactly
said
like
what?
someone. Yeah, you don't know that? The Pope Leo the 14th is beefing with Trump, or Trump is beefing with him, and then Trump dropped an AI image of himself as Jesus healing someone that looked exactly like his best friend.
That's insane. That is absolutely fucking unhinged and out of hand and just.
Yeah, he claims he's supposed to be a Red Cross doctor or something like that, but it looked exactly like Jesus.
Like, that's worse than drawing on the hurricane map. And I didn't know if there could be worse than that.
Oh, no, he's always, every day is the worst. Like whatever it was yesterday, today will
There's
be
something
worse.
worse today, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate reality we live in. But if you have a belief in a god or gods, higher powers, something like that, if you think that's part of this unfortunate reality, then go ahead and request up. I'm not here to debate you or argue, just here to see if you actually can question whatever it is you believe and why you believe it. Chris Harris, very carefully. Probably the same way you puppeteer your meat suit.
It's his body, bro. Not a puppet.
But I don't see any believers in Q. I wonder if... Are we that intimidating? Is it the board? I think the board is scaring them away.
Yeah, it's probably the board. Yep.
The board is very
Not the green
scary.
eyes or the skinless skeleton speaking. Or cat or me, no. It's definitely the board.
The board really is doing all the work, though.
Definitely pulling its weight. No offense, Thrayle, but the goal is really accurate. Like you can see even the sulci and the foramens and everything. Really interesting. I could have studied on you back in anatomy class.
Chris Harris says, what's the next topic? The topic is, well, what it always is. Can you question your belief? If you can, then go ahead and request up. If you can't, then, linger about, I guess. Tap the screen, share the live, and maybe somebody with the courage or the curiosity to question their beliefs will request up. And if that doesn't happen soon enough, well then, I'll read us a poem and end the live. Like I do every morning. But I was really hopeful that we'd find one more believer curious enough or courageous enough to question. Brenna, me too. Right, Vice. The board really is doing all the work.
The board is scary good at this point.
I mean, there are empty seats.
The basket, the glory of the board.
Can't be anything scary about empty seats. Must be the questions that are scary.
Scared of questions.
Don't worry, guys, we're not scary. I don't bite. I don't know about the other two guys. Request up, Christopher. You want a question?
Right. Well, Christopher seems to think we'll have answers for religious questions. We're not here to answer the questions that you have. We're here to see if someone with a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that is capable of questioning their belief. If that's you, then request up.
I don't even want to tell you you're right or wrong. Just want to talk.
Hashtag Jesus is wild.
Hashtag the Lord.
Oh, no, Aaron, but that's good too.
Wait, how wild is Jesus? I mean, I know about the sandals, but
I don't think I can say that on live.
You know about the sand? What does that mean? What about?
Okay. Yeah. Thrayle, what about the sandals?
I just meant
Sandals are
my
comfy,
shoes.
come on.
Hashtag Jesus was a scarecrow.
I mean, is that inaccurate?
This chat is wilding right now.
I'm just saying, I can't say Vice is wrong. I mean, if Jesus scared a crow while he was perched on the cross.
No, I think it was absolutely very accurate. Also, the chat is wilding out.
Jesus is coming. So how wild is Jesus? He has 12 friends. All guys. Always with him. That's how wild.
Doesn't need to be accurate, just needs to get him in here. That's fair.
Hell yeah. Thank you for pointing that out, Bats. We did just break 130K, and that's fucking amazing. Really appreciate all of you tapping the screen. And the 171 shares. Fuck yeah. You guys are amazing. All of that does help get us out more to the FYP of somebody who might be curious enough or courageous enough to question their belief. And maybe that person will request on up. Absolutely, Bats. The best. Hell yeah.
Was Jesus a Muslim though?
Did you say, was Jesus a Muslim?
Yep.
I mean, that really does depend on the meaning of the word Muslim, doesn't it?
Sure, let's go with that. Yeah.
What does the word mean?
Means submitting to God.
So, did Jesus submit to God?
Wasn't Jesus God? How do you submit to yourself? That's a bit weird, to say the least.
Well, I mean, we can analyze that after we analyze whether or not he did it.
I don't know if he did or not, though. Did he?
I mean,
been almost 3 years since I've read the
did
Bible.
he follow his own plan?
Kinda, yeah.
Did he do as he willed?
Sure.
Then, I mean, wouldn't that make him a Muslim?
Of course, yes. Jesus was a Muslim.
That's what I've heard.
Same. Same, wallah, same.
Muslims kind of like the Mormons, where they just kind of make like just kind of like fit people into this Muslim box,
Yes.
just to make them fit.
Yes.
Yeah, that one of the funniest things ever is. Okay, I'll be back.
They do it without the ceremony, though. They don't do like the whole posthumous baptizing you into the faith thing.
Oh, they just kind of like kick you into it and
They
say,
just
"You're here now."
They just define you into it. Yeah.
Interesting.
Muslim is one who submits to God. And if you submit to God, then you are a Muslim. Sandwich.
What if I don't submit to God?
Well, maybe that is your submission to God.
Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah, resistance is your own submission.
I thought resistance was futile.
Exactly.
Oh, shit. They're the Borg.
Well, they all are. Assimilation is the prime directive.
I don't like that at all. The Borg is scary.
The board is all powerful. You were a boardist. Or are a boardist.
I think you did not hear what I said.
I definitely didn't hear anything.
I was talking about the Borg, like in Star Trek.
Oh, the Borg. I thought you said the board.
Resistance is futile.
Resistance is futile.
Star Trek is for nerds. I only watch Star Wars.
You're a nerd.
Star Wars is sci-fi religion.
Nuh-uh. I'm not a nerd. You're a nerd.
You worship space wizards.
All right, I think it might be time. You worship space wizards. Thrayle, if you're throwing bratty remarks at Tab like you worship space wizards. That was good. That was really good.
Because I haven't heard that threat before.
It's a good one.
Yeah, it could be that.
Wow, we're cosmic draconian emperors now, Thrayle.
Hell yeah. Nothing crazy about that at all.
No, there's nothing to see here. Keep it moving.
I missed that arc. Hold on, I don't get to be a cosmic draconian thingy.
Yeah.
Thing.
You can be all the thingies you want to be.
I'm all the thingies.
In the cosmos. I'm fairly certain that self-determination is frowned upon.
I feel like 98% of being a cosmic draconian anything.
Well, there is that, yeah. Breno wants to also be a draconian thingy.
You can be whatever your little heart desires.
I think the Cosmic Empire will allow it. I'm noticing a fear of questions rampant this morning. Maybe we'll have to, I don't know.
Thrayle is incredibly resistant to ending this live right now.
I really am. I do like to have one really good final guest, and I don't think we're going to get that.
No, I think you're just, you know that thing that my cat does when he catches a mouse? That's what you're doing to the live.
Playing with it?
I'm not going to eat it.
Neither is he.
I just want to watch it squirm a little more.
Right, exactly. It's mean.
Can you guys use your Cosmic Draconian thingy power to summon us a guest? Preferably Muslim.
The only time anybody has ever requested a Muslim guest.
Hang on. There might be a way. Baha'i. Baha'i.
Baha'u'llah.
Baha'u'llah. Baha'i. Baha'i.
Baha'u'llah. Let's go.
Allahu Akbar. Yeah.
The hidden words, right?
Oh, yep. The Bob in Persia. Yep.
Are you impressed with how much I've retained from this?
I'm impressed as well, to be honest.
Abdul Baha. Yeah, that was his son.
Okay, now. Whoa, his son is called Abdul Baha.
Abdul Baha, yeah.
Baha'i.
Baha'u'llah was the dad, and Abdul Baha was the son.
Does this really draw the Muslims in here?
And then the uncle, I think, I forget his name, something Effendi. Effendi, right? That means friend.
Abdul Baha is wild. I'm still stuck on that.
Why is that wild?
You know how people are called, it's a very popular name, Abdullah or Abdullah.
Yeah.
That means the servant or the worshipper of Allah. So when you call your son Abdul Baha, it means the worshipper or the servant of Baha. So he's basically naming his son his worshipper or his servant.
Right, son of would be bin, right?
Bin Baha.
Yeah, bin Baha. But he's not. He's Abdul Baha.
Kind of like me if I called my son Abdul Taf. Both can work, more. Both are true.
Just trying to find the name of the other person, the fourth figure, but
etc. I would say I am bin.
Shoghi Effendi, that was his name.
But if you want to use Shoghi Effendi,
that was the half brother of. Or wait, hang on. Let me get the great grandson. Nope, it was great grandson. So it was the son of Abdul Baha, was Shoghi Effendi.
Shoghi Effendi.
Or the grandson of Abdul Baha. I don't know. I'm getting the generations mixed up, but
Effendi is a really funny word because in Turkish
Right.
it means colonel or marshal or something like that.
Oh, really?
Really high ranking
I
official.
didn't realize that was what it meant.
Shogi, Effendi. Effendi means
Effendi, yeah. I thought Effendi meant friend.
maybe in Persian, but I know it in Turkish because we use that here. Marhaba Effendi, and the such. Say that to an official, like sir, or whatever. Hello, officer. Marhaba Effendi.
I don't think this is helping us get a Muslim guest.
Nope, definitely
Did
not.
you expect it to?
Sometimes when we mention Baha'is, that's what we get is Muslim guests.
Okay, let me try. Jesus wasn't a Muslim. Allah can't do that. Muhammad didn't appoint a successor. Ali was right. Omar was wrong. Abu Bakr stole the caliphate. And Aisha, Abu Bakr, and Uthman probably unalived Muhammad.
God hates happy people.
And God hates happy people.
You tap.
Oh, and it can't do math.
Yep, can't do that, definitely. That should get some. Yeah, I know them all, Bren.
Yeah, but they're gonna be really angry when they get here.
Be following God because they can't be happy, you know.
Okay, my favorite part about that though is that like I'm like, are you a happy person? And they're like, yeah, I think I'm a pretty happy person. And I'm like, well, God hates happy people. So how do you rectify that? And then they are not a happy person at all.
They get really angry.
They get really unhappy.
My favorite one was when I showed him the verse. Before that, I was like, no, you're wrong, you can't be. Then I showed him the verse and I was like, well, yeah, Thrayle is leading you astray with his voice.
Was that the one on your birthday that told me that I would never have a boyfriend, nobody would ever love me?
Yes.
Yes. Iconic.
He was really mad that we suggested that God hates happy people.
Really triggered.
I wonder why.
Unhappy himself for God.
Yeah, I don't know why he cares if God hates happy people or not. He did not seem like a happy person.
He's a follower of God. He's trying to be godlike, you know. Unlike us, atheists.
The AI says debating religious beliefs with a playful approach.
Nuh-uh. You're being playful.
You first.
Not playful,
No,
you're playful.
I don't know what's playful at all. What about this live seems playful?
We don't do fun here.
What the fuck is fun? Oh, wait.
I don't know.
That's
We
not
don't
what
do
the
that.
background says.
We don't do fun here. No fun allowed. This is a no fun zone. God would love it.
No fun at all. Nope. God will hate us.
No, God will love us because we're not having any fun.
Oh, yes. Sorry, I got it confused. My bad. I'll be a better Muslim next.
Muslims.
True. Questioning though.
Damn, I would have really thought at least some of that would have gotten a Muslim in here.
Same
We
old
laid it
man,
on
same.
real thick.
I used everything I had. Like, if I really want to trigger someone, I would say that entire speech again. And it got no one. I'm sad. My speech was wasted. It's Wednesday. They can't be busy, Michael. They're doing nothing. It's Friday that they're busy on.
No big Muslim activities on Wednesdays?
Big what?
No Muslim activities on Wednesdays?
Nope. A regular weekday. Kara! Hi, Kara.
Good morning, Kira.
Good morning, Kira, again.
I seem to be, like a cat playing with its kill.
The lack of facial muscles makes you look angry.
I have no idea what you mean.
Absolutely not, no.
What
It's weird how
implies
expressive it is, isn't it, Tav?
Yep.
Yeah, it's really strange. Don't look at me like that. Toxoplasmosis.
It's a problem.
Clearly,
Last
Noctis and I have infected everybody.
Last month I was in an exam with a doctor. It was like an oral exam type of thing. So they asked me what are the things you'd be asking in history if a patient came with an allergy. I was like, of course, do you have any cats or dogs in the house? And the doctor was really offended. I have dogs and cats. What do you mean? I love my dogs and cats. I was like, maybe toxoplasmosis? She almost flunked me. But she was playful. She didn't really mean it. What do you mean toxoplasmosis in cats? I love my cats. I sleep with my cats. Okay, Doc. Good for you. Can I please pass? Why not? What's a man?
I thought about it, yeah. I thought about that one, Kira, and I just realized how far I would have to scroll into my phone to find it. And I probably wouldn't find it.
That would be so out of left field, too.
That was a good topic.
Man,
Kira,
it's a lot of works.
Everlasting has a really good topic that's not that, but it's like in the same kind of like vein as that.
I've seen it. Yeah, the one about men being obligated to be protectors.
It was like, it's, oh god, actually, hold on, let me look. I have.
I miss the draconian cosmic thingy arc. I miss the what is a man arc. Man, I missed a lot.
Yeah, we did some questions like that before. What is love? What is a man? What is belief? What is knowledge? What is time?
It was like, what does consent mean to you, and are men like obligated, or are men the protectors of women? And there was one more that was really good. I've been thinking about asking him if I'll run it again sometime.
Yeah, it was a good prompt.
It was a really good prompt. Oh, I have something to tell you later.
Well, that's good to know.
It'll help keep me like, it'll help me remember. I also have a new edition of Crazy Things I Saw on Craigslist in Hawaii.
How crazy.
Wild. And Everlasting just sent me the prompt idea, and the last question was, why are men so fragile? Fucking fantastic.
That's what it was. Yeah, it was a good prompt. Because they are.
They are, yeah.
So fucking fragile.
I didn't realize he was in the room. Will you run that prompt again soon, Everlasting?
You're talking to Everlasting or me?
Well, it's not your prompt, so.
Alright, of course.
Yeah, if he's here, that was a great prompt. You should definitely run it again.
I assume that he has to be here because he sent me the prompt as we were talking about it, and if he's not here, then that was very weird timing.
He might just be listening. There he is. If you're not following Everlasting Godstopper, what the fuck's the matter with you?
Straight up, what the fuck is wrong with you? He usually goes live on Mondays a little bit earlier than Thrayle. Kira.
In daylight hours.
Everlasting is a great follow.
He is. Absolutely. I do need to do more daylight hours. I'm planning on something for that.
The Batcolyte starts at 6 a.m. and ends at around 6 p.m. for me.
Wow.
So, all of the day.
It
There's
runs
hours.
the opposite for me. It starts at 6 p.m. and ends at 6 a.m.
I guess that's when I do 11 to 11.
Yeah, that's if you can manage to be on time.
I was on time today.
You were so good today.
I was aiming for an hour early.
You did so good.
That's how I do it. I always aim for an early hour. But I guess specifically on time.
You did a perfect job.
Can we get Batitude again? I really like the dragon. I love the dragon. He's a cute dragon. You don't have to look at me. Okay, I don't need Batitude again. Hey, Batitude! Cute dragon.
Maybe we should listen to Batitude's lullaby.
Yes, anything with Batitude, I agree.
Tab is obsessed.
I'm literally obsessed with the little dragon.
While we give this last one a listen, maybe it is the last song. While we give it a listen, let's make sure we tap the screen and share the live. And, of course, I do appreciate the 139,000 taps we've already done. I bet we make that 140 before the song even starts.
Hush now, little Batitude, fold your wings in tight. The world asked too many questions of you tonight. You bit at the answers, you clawed at the sky. But even the boldest bats get tired of asking why. Drift now through the rafters of your restless mind. All the things you couldn't prove, leave them behind. Was it truth you were chasing, or comfort in disguise? Even shadows get heavy when they open their eyes. Big attitude, feelings too loud to ignore, knocking like thunder on a locked up door. You don't have to solve it, not tonight, not here. Even doubt needs rest from the weight of fear. Close your eyes, little questioner, let the dark be kind. Not every truth is meant to be held in the mind. If your gods went silent, if the answers all fled, would you still be you in the quiet instead? Lay down your armor, your sharp little cries. No one is judging behind closed eyes. The world can wait for the thoughts you defend. Even the endless must come to an end. So sleep now, Batitude, soften your stare. Let go of the need to be painfully aware. Tomorrow you'll rise with your questions again. But tonight, just be a bat. At rest in the
W Batitude. W Heretical.
Hell yeah. And W Taff, who
W Taff
escaped during the lullaby.
And then there were two.
I think that means it might be time.
God, he sounds so mad about that.
I really wanted one more guest.
I mean, we can rip for like a few more minutes while you have this screen up. This one always attracts somebody into the queue.
Well, yeah, now they don't know that it's about questioning their beliefs, especially if I do this. See, this should say something about, I don't know, some slogan-y thing that, like, is what we say. Yeah, something like that. And then that one over there, that one can say something else. Or, oh, yeah, it could just go away.
And here we are with a big empty panel and not a very inconspicuous setup.
Yeah.
That guy who thought we trapped him earlier had no idea. Question. Jesus, belief, God, energy, source,
myth,
frequency, vibe, Yahweh, Elohim, Bible, Quran.
Bible and Bible accessories.
Yeah, Kira, we were so mean. We were trying to trap this guy into saying that God was evil.
Clearly, that's what Dr. Josh's evil motivations were.
Right, and not even us, it was Dr. Josh. What else do they say a lot? I believe in the oneness.
Christ consciousness.
Oh!
Did you gag a little?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
I heard like how much it pained you to say that too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, something came up. It was
The one true God. The only God. God, you know?
which only God?
You know, God. The only one.
God. Really?
The only
Which one is
God.
that? Which only
It's
one?
the. What do you mean, which one? He's the only one.
Of all the ones that are the only one, which only one is this?
This is the only one.
Is it the onlyest one that
The
ever
creator of the heavens and the earth.
It's how creator is it?
He is the creator. The one that created everything. The only one that created everything.
Is there anything it didn't create?
No.
What about itself?
I don't know. Oh shit, I fucked up.
Fuck, you won.
God, I fucked that up so fast. I suck at this, you guys. I'm so bad at doing this. I always fuck it up so fast.
I mean, I don't know how you fucked up. You won.
Because they would never say that they didn't know.
I know. That's the sad thing.
And I always do it.
See, Kira got it down there. Debbie, I don't know.
But I do know, because I'm right, and I'm going to sit up here in my little pedestal of righteousness and be right.
When you're on a pedestal of righteousness, do your own farts stop smelling?
Sure.
I mean, what other features are there of a pedestal of righteousness?
Arrogance and insufferability. Willful ignorance.
But are there any benefits?
No. Well, you get to like boldly proclaim that you're right all the time, even if you're not. If that's a benefit, maybe. And like when somebody tries to tell you that you're not right, you just stick your fingers in your ears and go, la 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 la, I'm not listening.
And does that work?
I apparently. It must. Because it happens so much. Or, alternatively, they just say, what about nuh-uh?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That is sort of like the...
I mean, that's a checkmate atheist right there.
Right,
you know?
right. I mean, you can't... There's no way to get out of it now.
No. No, that is the one. I hate it when they hit us with that one. It's like, damn, foiled me again.
Yeah, just absolutely ruined by the nah.
Never thought of that.
I was kind of hoping that we'd somehow segue to the metaphor of the poem at some point, but I don't know how we're ever going to get to lighthouses at this point. So
Why the fuck are you in lighthouses?
I wrote the poem like 4 hours ago, and it wasn't really lighthouses, but it was it's...
Do you know why lighthouses are painted with different patterns? Do you want to?
I mean...
Kira does, so you don't have a say anymore.
Okay. Sounds about right.
So they're painted with different patterns, so you know where you're at, like where you're coming into, right? So if you have like a general idea, right? Like, so there's 8 lighthouses in the North Carolina coast, and they're all painted with a different pattern. So when you're coming in, you know which one you're at. Well, that's why they're black and white, Morgan, yes. But they're usually black and white and different patterns on each of the lighthouses. So you know where you are. There's a lot of really cool ones in Eastern North Carolina, Kira. And you can go all up in them and stuff.
I think that was just the segue we needed.
They're red and white too, apparently. Okay, sorry, Morgan.
Yeah, they can be red and white. I've seen that. But now that we have that,
beautiful lighthouse segue. I did a segue right.
Way to shine a light on a notable fact. Oh, well, I mean, I would question that fact now too.
Shut up, Bones.
W's for Cat. Appreciate you, Cat, as always. And of course, big W's to all of you. Thank you for joining us, whether you came in and questioned your beliefs, or if you came in just to, fall asleep. Or maybe you came in and tapped the screen, shared the live, did all those engaging things that help get us out to the FYP. Whatever it is you came in to do, I'm glad you did it here. Thank you for coming in and being part of the best audience on TikTok. I really do appreciate all of you. And more so, big W's to the mods. I couldn't do this without you, so thank you for helping to make this space the most comfortable place for the best audience on TikTok. You guys are really amazing, so thank you. And if you want to see what we get up to behind the scenes, between the lives, of course you can always join the community. The Discord link is in the link tree in my bio or in the Batcolyte's bio. Either one will take you there. You just want to make sure that you read the rules when you get there. Otherwise, it might look a little lonely. But if you can agree to them, then you should find out that you're not alone. And if you stumble across the Venmo or the Cash App in that link tree and you want to show your support that way, well, it is always appreciated. And I really do thank every one of you who help that way. It does make all the difference. And of course, there's even more difference you can make now by following the second link in that link tree to batcolyte.com. And you can check out all the new things that are there as that site unfurls. And I think there's really only one thing left. You are the keeper of a lighthouse. No one recalls you chose, set high above a restless coast, where every answer goes. You tend a beam that sweeps the dark, a steady, practiced arc. It cuts the night in measured turns and names the sea by mark. This is safe, the light declares, and that is where you break. It maps the waves, assigns them shapes, decides which paths they take. And long you've trusted what it shows, each passing painted crest, the world reduced to what survives your narrow cone of rest. But oceans are not built to fit the limits of a view, and there are depths your light has missed, because it never knew. Beyond the sweep, beyond the glow, where darker waters breathe, the surface tells a careful lie about what waits beneath. Still, turning feels like certainty, a rhythm you can keep. comfort in the constant spin that skims across the deep. Until one night, mid-rotation, the mechanism slips. The beam stutters, falters once, and loosens from your grip, and for a moment, long enough, the light does not return. No guiding arc, no cutting line, no border left to learn. Just open sea, uncharted, vast. No labels left to claim. No, this is safe. No, that is loss. No edges left to name. You feel it then, the subtle pull to force the engine through, to fix the spin, restore the sweep, to make the dark untrue. But something in you hesitates, your hand no longer sure that what you've called a guiding light was ever fully pure. Because the dark does not collapse when left without your beam. It stretches out intact, immense, more real than what you've seen. And maybe what you held as truth was just the light you cast. A moving frame, a shifting slice, too narrow for the vast. So here you stand beside the wheel, with silence as your guide. No urgent need to start again, no turning left to hide. And what you choose in that still space will shape what you become. To spin the light and trust the slice, or face the whole undone. And on that note, until the next time we meet in darkness and seek wisdom together, I love you all. Take care.